zero distraction, zero doubt, zero opposition.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Well, Week 7 has... I guess our guest has already shown to our audience. Well, Week 7 just wrapped up. We're here with Weekly Recap. My name is William Cho. Of course, we had Valdez and Achilles on the desk. And we have our special guest. It's Buzz, who was the MVP in today's match against DFM. Welcome, Buzz.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, and of course, Buzz, we all know, has great English. But just in case, we're going to do some game discussion as well. So if anytime you need any translation, either from us or yourself, just raise your hand. I'll gladly translate for the day, and then I'll message DRX and charge whatever cost it is per word. So just keep that in mind. Just kidding about that. We'll get through it just fine. But before we actually jump into everything, I don't know if you knew, but you are now the player with the most MVP votes here in VCT Pacific. 3 weeks in a row. You've gotten it 3, and now you're at the top of the leaderboards for MVP. How do you feel? Do you agree that you are the best player right now in VCT Pacific?
No, I think I didn't know I'm the most MVP player in this Pacific. So I'm very glad that I'm the most MVP player. But there's so much better player on the Pacific, so maybe I'm just lucky. So yeah, maybe just luck.
All right, hey, sometimes luck counts, right? Sometimes luck counts. Well, let's take a look at the standings overall for the teams as well, because we've had some shakeups coming up into Week 7. And Valdez, you want to run us through just what the standings look like right now?
Yeah, DRX up there in playoffs already. T1, the only other team that has secured their playoff spot right now, but obviously DRX in number 1, so feeling pretty good about that. Besides that, of course, we still have Super Week left over, so there's a lot of matches to still go through to figure out who is going to be the top 6 teams that will make it into playoffs here for VCT Pacific.
Yeah, we were chatting about it a bit on the desk. There's obviously some funky stuff that can happen with teams getting themselves slotted in, because right now the only team that is mathematically eliminated is Detonation Focus Me, and that was since last week. But everybody else can still potentially make it in, but there are a lot of caveats and things. Some stars need to align for a couple of the squads to be able to make it through, but you never really know what's going to happen. We've already had some wild upsets. We've had DRX dropping maps to some teams that might maybe caught us off guard a little bit in our queue. But we'll have to just wait and see as we get ready to go into the Super Week.
Yeah, and we were actually talking about this, Buzz, before the show, the weekly recap started today. But you guys are secured for playoffs, and now T1 as well. But even for T1 and most of the other teams, there's so many of these circumstances that they're kind of concerned about going into Super Week. How does it feel knowing that you guys are pretty safe right now to even be in the top 2 spots?
I mean, we won all the series, but we secured the playoff spot, but we don't want to lose any match. And the surprise thing is T1 secured the playoff spot because the T1 has shown the bad performance on VCT login.
Yeah, lock it, yeah.
And as you know, they have one player who changed the games.
Yeah.
So I thought they will be hard to take the spot of the playoffs, but they already secured the playoff spot is amazing for me.
Yeah, I think a lot of us were actually surprised that they were the next team.
Did you know that there's actually a chance where if T1 win both of their games and you lose both your games next week, T1 takes first place?
Yeah, we know that. We know the situation.
But if you beat them next week, then it's all good.
Right. Yeah, so obviously DR is somewhat safe, but as Buzz just mentioned, wanting to still make sure that you don't drop any matches here in the round robin stage. Now, we just talked about T1, but overall, I mean, just looking at the lineup, PaperX in number 2, RRQ, still kind of hanging on to top 6. Do you think these standings accurately reflect the current power level of Pacific teams?
질문 좀.
지금 현황이
네.
그러니까 지금 팀들이 보여준 스킬이랑 어느 정도 똑같이 보이는 현황이라고 생각하시는지 아니면 어떤 팀들은 스탠딩보다는 좀 더 강하다고 생각을 하시는지?
I mean, Talon showing the little bit better performance on the Pacific. If compare the VCT login, they play really good in this login, but they're on the bottom of the rank. So that's one of the surprise things. But RIQ is one of the amazing team. They show the bad performance on login, but they prepared really well in VCT login. So they almost they can go to playoffs. So yeah, that's it. I mean, Team Secret also do that, but we have to see the number of cases.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into play there. Well, obviously, Super Week still remaining, so those of you guys interested to see how the standings might change, just keep an eye on that. We've got plenty more matches next week. Now, we just wrapped up 5 matches here in Week 7 of VCT Pacific, and of course, as we always do, we at the analyst desk have always voted, including the casters, we vote for our MVPs after each match. So I want to take a look at the MVPs that were voted for the matches this week. We had Garnets kicking things off for Talon, now finally starting to get those wins. And that's Forsaken, Flipstrider, Carpe, and Buzz himself. I mean, Achilleos, out of these players, I mean, was there any player that you were kind of surprised to really show up here on the MVP board.
Are you baiting me with this comment, or is this a
No,
genuine
I'm just
question?
answer that question.
I'm just genuinely curious.
Look, I love Carpe, and I should love Carpe more than just about anybody else because I actually cast the game that he came from. But
Sure.
I was surprised that it didn't go to Side yesterday. I thought Side had an incredible performance in pretty much every statistic. But Carpe did play excellently, as you guys like to point out continuously. He played Gecko, and he played it well. And it was definitely the best display of Gecko that we've seen so far in our very limited exposure to it. But I'd say that's maybe Flipshider. I think Valdez probably leaning towards that one as well, so go ahead.
Yeah, I was just kind of in a similar vein. I thought Elmi Moore was kind of like the hard carry, if you will, in terms of like putting up the big numbers. But Flipshider, as the desk pointed out yesterday, did a great job by GLA and kind of like keeping the team together. And as Buzz was mentioning, our RQ definitely doing a great job so far. Buzz, I was curious, did you watch any of these other games? Were you impressed by any of these other MVPs besides yourself?
No.
No?
No, not
Wait,
impressed.
sorry,
All
was,
right.
was that no you didn't watch or no you weren't impressed?
Both.
Not interested and not impressed.
Play your game.
Well, I mean, Buzz is currently, voted the most MVPs here in
Perfect.
Pacific, so can't blame him. I was going to follow up and ask what you thought about Forsaken's play as well, as he's also in that boat of playing Duelist and now going over to Sentinel. Now, you just said you didn't watch this week's matches, but just in general, I mean, as a player who already has done that position change, how do you rate Forsaken's play so far as a Sentinel?
I mean, before, just a few years ago, Forsaken
Yeah.
has played Soba, and I know he can play a lot of roles, He can play Duelist or Initiator or Sentinel, but he played really, really great, I think. So maybe if they make some strategies with something, and they can be a really, really strongest team.
Oh, okay, yeah. So maybe a little bit more potential still left here for PRX that we can expect. Now, since we have Buzz here, something that a lot of fans of DRX and a lot of fans in Korea and globally who have been following DRX, something that a lot of people talk about is Buzz. Back when you were the main duelist here for DRX, a lot of people would agree as a pure entry, Buzz has to be one of, if not the best one, who's creating space. However, when it comes to operator kills, maybe not always the most reliable. So we decided to take a look at who is currently the best opper here in Pacific, and also just get your thoughts on the operator play so far. So let's take a look at the top 3 operator players here in VCT Pacific, starting with number 3, which this one I was surprised to find out is actually going to be EJ from RRQ. Obviously a rough start here at the beginning of Pacific, but Buzz, let's start with your thoughts. I mean, EJ, just both as an entry and an operator, he's really been racking up the kills for RRQ.
Yeah, and he showed amazing performance against us also. So I think he deserved the 3rd place, I think. He's really, really great Jet player, I think. So maybe if he play more like this, they can secure the playoff spot.
Yeah, I think he's been an absolutely critical part of the roster so far for RRQ. He's been a lot of the reason why they have been finding success, just getting some of those first kills on the operator. And besides that, as Buzz, you were mentioning, he's just a great Jet player overall. So definitely a very key player in terms of that roster, even outside of the operator kills.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it might be surprising that he's number 3 in terms of the pure number of kills on operator, but as we just talked about, also as a Jet and entry, really been holding down the role here for RRQ. Now, we actually have the top 2 players tied for 1st place in terms of pure number of operator kills, one of them being your teammate Foxy9, sitting at 37 kills, and the other one that Achilles might want to talk about is going to be Saiyan player, who did have a great time yesterday in his games. But let's talk about Foxy9 first, Achilles. Obviously, he's been putting up highlights time and time again.
He has been. I mean, didn't get to see too much of it here today. I think it felt like the operator wasn't really necessary. Just regular stock standard rifles were pretty decent for DRX. But, I mean, this is what we were expecting with Foxy9. We were hoping to see it a bit over at Lock-In. And then once he finally did take to the VCT stage, it absolutely did disappoint. I mean, using that operator, able to get that collat, you think all the way back to you guys' first map played versus Zeta. He gets that ace to go ahead and close out the map and everything, gets the collat set up, and then just closes it from there. His reaction times are just otherworldly, and I think that even with the, Saya being as high up, I think the only players that really come to my mind as far as like really fast, quick reaction times that we've seen in a very wide pool is probably maybe now Something. I think he goes in there. Something Saya and then Buzz himself. Because, I mean, I'm thinking about some of your shots back versus Loud. Fracture, those little lines you were running while you're playing that KJ, and it was just nasty. But Foxy9, as young as he is, to be so good and be so consistent with the op in his hands, it's just nasty.
Yeah, I know whenever we have a chance to talk to any player from DRX, we always like to ask this year about, so how's Foxy9 been doing? How do you rate his play so far? But now that I think he's proven himself in terms of results, is it in some ways refreshing that you have maybe a bit more of an aggressive kind of new style of duelist here on DRX? Does it maybe make you want to play Jet again at times, watching him play?
No, I mean, his play was so good, so I don't want to play Jet anymore. Just, just let him play Jet and just let him play with Operator. And in my opinion, Foxy9 is a #1 Operator player in the VCT Pacific, no doubt.
Ooh, yeah?
The tie score with the Saya player.
Yeah.
T1 played more round.
Oh,
it's not fair.
Okay.
Yeah, not fair.
Not fair.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So for me, #1 is Foxy9. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, hey, we still have Super Week, so Foxy9's got a couple more chances
We'll get that head-to-head.
Yeah, get that head-to-head. Really try to shut down Saya. It could work out. But we heard it from the man himself, still giving praise to Foxy9 as the best op player here in Pacific. We'll keep an eye on that to see if that carries through here in Super Week. Now, we got to talk about the fact that DRX, you guys haven't dropped a single match. You did drop 2 maps, but still, a 7-0 incredible record so far. And we were looking back at some of your matches, and we decided to pick out one of our favorite maps. And it's actually going to be in the match against Gen.G, which was when you were really pushed in your first map loss. And then it went to Pearl and Buzz. You just turned on a switch, and we were joking on broadcast that you must have been so mad that you guys dropped map 2. Did that come into play in that game?
I mean, we made so much mistake on the Gen.G second map, so we were very disappointed about ourselves. So we have to fix it. Our communication was so bad on the last map, so we have to fix it. Let's play we used to. So we reset our mind, so we just played and easy. Maybe we have a luck. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so when you say like you just reset your your mental state, how do you do that?
Just delete all the memories on the last map. Just don't talk about it. Don't think about it.
Oh.
This is this is a BO1 match, and we have to win this.
You hear that, solo queue players? That's all you have to do.
Yeah.
Don't bring your toxicity into my game because you lost your previous one.
Just erase your memory.
Just erase it.
Yeah, forget it ever happened.
Just clean up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, well, clearly you guys have some good practice in that as well, having gone through a lot of long series. I do wonder, how close did you expect that match against Gen.G to be? I mean, did you think that it could have always been a 2-1? Or do you really think if we didn't make mistakes, it should have always been a 2-0?
I mean, we could lose one round, one map, but I didn't know that we were going to be the fracture. Our fracture was. Oh, should I tell? I mean, our fracture was really good when it's in the scrim. So we never thought we are going to lose in fracture, but we missed so many calls and bad communication, and there are so many little bit of mistakes. So that makes to the lose.
I mean, that was the first time that we'd seen you play fracture since lock-in. And obviously we didn't have Foxy9. So when you guys did play against Gen.G, you were running that double duelist. Do you think that that's something that you guys might try again with, RB playing the Neon and Foxy playing Raze? Or do you think that like after RB had a decent performance on Fade today, maybe you'll just keep playing that and have single duelist?
We can play both. When we want to change the comp, we can do that.
Oh,
so
okay.
They can expect our plays. Our play.
Yeah.
But it has been proven time and time again now by you guys, because in in standard VCT, not counting game changers because we did have a reverse sweep there.
Sure.
You guys are the closest to ever pulling off a reverse sweep. It still hasn't really been done yet, and you've been in that position now twice. So I think it does go to show that you guys are very capable of just kind of ignoring those past maps and just constantly focusing forward, which is, I think, to the average gamer and average VALORANT player, an absolute miracle.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, we talked a little bit about the Gen.G match, about Pearl, your performance. Of course, you also had a tough match against RRQ, but overall, do you think Gen.G's match was the hardest and most memorable, or are there any other maps or matches that you thought really left an impression on your mind? Maybe the split against Global Esports?
Yeah, we just thought the Gen.G match is going to be the hardest match, but it wasn't. The really hardest match was against the Global Esports.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they play really aggressive. They pick and pick and pick. They never going back. So that makes us like a really hard time.
Oh, okay. Just the constant aggression.
Yeah. I was really surprised. They have an advantage of the person.
Oh, yeah, the
person.
number of people.
Yeah, number of people, and they just keep fighting. Yeah, that makes me really angry. Why they're picking? I can't understand.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
But they prepared really well also. So, I mean, I was playing really bad against the GES, so maybe I have to improve more.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I mean, hey, you proved yourself in the past 3 games, right? Getting MVP, so clearly doing well on that path. Now, we're nearing the playoffs here at VCT Pacific, and of course, after that, we'll choose the 3 teams to go to Masters Tokyo, and every other region will do so as well. First of all, let's start with Pacific. Now, do you still kind of consider that Gen.G has the potential to be your strongest rival, potentially in playoffs, or is there another team that really stood out to you?
I mean, I thought that Gen.G is our rival, but I think there's no rival in the Pacific.
Oh, okay. All right, no rivalry. Okay.
Is there any team outside of Pacific that you think maybe can match you guys right now?
Maybe it could be NRG or the Fnatic.
NRG or
Not even loud.
Not loud? Oops.
Also out. For fun.
Forgot about them.
Yeah, but NRG, Loud, Fnatic, obviously 3 teams that you guys have played often and into these long series where it was always so close. So no surprise there. I mean, we'll see if all of you guys can go to Masters Tokyo, and if so, maybe we'll get these rematches that would be hype for all the viewers as well. Well, it's almost time to wrap up the weekly recap here, but of course we're not done yet with VCT Pacific overall. We have the Super Week coming up, so let's take a look at the schedule and talk about the upcoming matches, because as we mentioned, all of these can have a big impact into the standings at the playoffs. Valdez, can you run us through this overall schedule?
Well, it's double what a normal weekend would be, right? That's why it's a super week. You get 10 matches, and there's a bunch of big ones that mean so much for playoffs, right? Like PRX Gen.G is a big one. You got RRQ versus Talon, a couple of teams that are trying to make it into playoffs that don't have a solidified spot just yet. It's just a lot of matches where every single team is going to be trying their hardest to make it through. DFM even, they're going to be trying to play spoiler and try to knock some of the teams like Global, like Talon, who are desperately trying to get all the wins possible. Is there any match here, Buzz, that you think is going to be really exciting?
Yeah, other than your matches.
I mean, maybe PaperX versus Gen.G, because the winning team can take the second place.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be the really important match for the both team. So maybe that's gonna be the funniest match. And also Zeta versus T1, and Zeta didn't secure the playoff spot, but T1 has to fight for the better seed for the playoff. So I think the both match on the Friday is probably going to be funny.
Okay, yeah, well, it should be exciting. I mean, just kicking it off right away on Friday, of course. But as Valdez mentioned, we have 2 matches every day, and we'll try to keep you guys updated as each match happens. Like, what does it mean for the next matches? How do the standings potentially change? And that should be a lot of fun to keep up with. Well, that's going to be it in terms of what we've covered so far here in Week 7 and what's left in VCT Pacific. Before we sign off, I mean, Buzz, thank you so much for joining us here. Do you have anything you want to shout out to, not just the fans in Korea, but of course globally that have been cheering you guys on?
Always thanks for support. I mean, we are we're playing really hard for the VCT Tokyo and the champions. So please look forward to our match and always support us. Thank you.
Awesome. Well, I think a lot of people will continue to look forward to your games. Thank you so much for joining us. That's it for us here at VCT Pacific Week 7. My name was William Cho. I was your host today, joined by Valdez and Achilles on the desk, and of course, Buzz from DRX. We'll see you guys next week on Friday. Remember, we started a day earlier for Super Week. See you then.
Filthy dirty. Filthy dirty. Let's get nasty. Let's get nasty. Filthy dirt.
Eight amazing weeks at sa wakas nandito na tayo sa ating Super Week. Everybody, welcome sa VCT Pacific kung saan for the first time ako naman ang makakasama nyo ngayon. My name is Likeable and I will be your host. Alongside me, napaka-popogi na casters na for some reason di ako nabigyan ng memo na terno kayo today. Dax, black and blue, what's going on?
Siyempre, dapat si Laika may sarili siyang aura, di ba? Kasi naman, the Likeable yan.
Ganun talaga, first day, alam mo na talaga ikaw ang bida. Kami, supporting character lang. Diba?
Welcome nga pala sa ating Likeable broadcast.
Alam naman guys, matagal kami nagsama-sama sa lahat ng broadcast. Pero first time nga na nandito mismo sa studio, sa harapan namin ang The Likeable.
The
Ay,
Likeable.
syempre guys. Hindi ko alam kung bakit hyped up ako dito. Kung kailan ako yung mangangapa dito sa ating broadcast setup. Imagine nyo sa lahat ng linggo na unang araw ko, super week pa kung saan sobrang intense ng labanan natin. Pero, bago pa tayo magpaligoy-ligoy at simulan ng discussion sa mga mga matches natin for today, let's take a look at what actually happened in the past week. Dahil nakita natin over the course of this 8 weeks or 7 weeks so far, ang dami nang nangyayari dito sa ating standings. Kung saan makikita natin, Dax, DRX remains undefeated pero pag binaliktad mo yung score nila, eto namang DFM ang nag-aalangan.
Uy, wag naman ganyan, Laika. Kahit sila yung last matchup. At yun nga, natuloy lang yung kwento. DRX still on top, 7 wins na. Detonation, 7 losses. Yun nga pa rin. Gumawa lang silang sandwich talaga ng standings mismo. And funny enough, kung napakita natin sa pre-show kanina, Black and Blue, puro 2-0 nga eh.
Oo nga eh.
Pero nag-even out, especially yung standings. So tingnan mo, from Paperex all the way to Zeta Division, parang ganun kadikit yung labanan para sa playoffs.
I mean, it's been a quicker week nga nung last week natin. And yung DFM, sige, wala pa silang naipanalo. Pero at least for them, yung dalawa nilang natitirang kalaban dito sa ating Super Week is Talon and Global. Yung dalawang team, nakasunod lang nila sa standings, di ba?
Ganyan na nga. Pero isa pang bagay na medyo nag-aalangan for our part, syempre yung mga Pinoy pride natin, nasa medyo delikadong spot din dito. May chance pa naman silang mag-proceed sa next step natin. Pero sa ngayon, nag-aalala talaga ako for Team Secret as well as RRQ dahil tight sila dito sa spot nila. 3-4 yung score nila. Hoping tayo na umangat sila from the standings. Pero sa ngayon, hoping na lang. Kasi wala pa naman silang laban ngayon na makikita natin later on pag napunta na tayo sa discussion sa schedule. Pero bago ang lahat, bakit hindi natin tingnan sino ba yung mga MVP naman last week dahil napakalupit ng mga labanan natin na syempre spearheaded netong napaka-talented players. Black and Blue, take a pick from the bunch. Sino yung favorite player mo na nag-perform last week?
I mean, madami dyan. You have Flip Jitter, finally delivering another win dito para sa RRQ. Pero ang pinaka-importante sa mga naipanalo dito, I think, especially, is that win by Talon because, well, they might not be anywhere close para makapag-qualify sa playoffs, pero at least nakuha na nila ang pangalawa nilang panalo. They almost were able to win. Actually, maybe this could have been their third win, but it only ends up being their second. And you have Forsaken na naman na alam naman natin how he performs. But I think, as I talked about a while ago, that RRQ win versus Global, here for Flip Jitter, especially from an SCA team, parang malaki ang naipatunayan nila kung saan yung standings nila mismo dito.
Galing mo Tagalog
Wow.
Grabe ka. And ako, napansin ko, especially from last week, alam naman natin dito sa Pinoy Broadcast, pinanood natin na maigi yung TS versus T1. Nandun ka sa watch party, di ba?
Okay.
Ikaw pa mismo ang nakakita ng nangyari. And Carpe absolutely impressed there. Minsan lang tayo makita ng Gecko na ganun yung value, na ganun yung paggamit ng utility. And it really just goes to show yung roots niya, guys, sa ibang laro. Nadadala niya dito para makuha ng efficiency sa ating VALORANT Pacific League.
Yun nga, natutuwa ako na kahit papano, naisisingit na rin talaga ng mga teams dito yung pagpasok kay Gecko. Because I would be really heartbroken. Imagine mo, 7 to 8 weeks tayo dito sa ating regular split. Kung saan, wala ba kayong ilalabas na Gecko? So from time to time, tinatry talagang maging creative ng mga teams dito. At nakakatuwa na yung creativity nakikita nating nagpe-pay off. As well as, syempre, pleasing na rin to sa mga viewers. Katulad na lang natin. Pero ito na nga yung schedule naman. Naku po, Super Week ang usapan, which means super din ang labanan. Ang dami nating matches na naka-line up mula ngayong araw na to hanggang May 16. So siguraduhin nyo na hindi nyo palalampasin. Naku po, Dax, today pa lang yung schedule natin, no? Medyo juicy na. PRX versus Gen.G. Naku, kung titignan natin yung momentum, medyo nagkakabaliktad sila. Yung PRX pataas ngayon yung momentum. Yung Gen.G, we're hoping na lumipat din sila sa slope na yun.
Actually, ito pinaka-importante sa araw na to ngayon, like ito yung pinaka-deadlock ngayon in terms of the standings. Dalawa sa matches ngayon, PRX T1, 5-2. Gen.G Zeta Division, 4-3. At kung may kalanganin ang isa dito, may chance makalusot ang RRQ at ang Team Secret para sa standings. Kasi yung tinitingnan natin ngayon, delikado ang Team Secret at RRQ. May chance na isas lang sa kanila makakapasok unless biglang i-yoink pa yan na Talon or Global. Pero kung bigla na lang, yun nga, yung negative momentum, isang mga teams today, matuloy rin next week, yun yung chance ng Pinoy Pride natin.
Ganito kung simple lang yun. Kung manalo ang Team Secret or RRQ at natalo ngayon ang Zeta or Gen.G, pwede silang na makapasok. Kaso, medyo mahirap nga ang kasunod na kalaban ng Team Secret but DRX pa naman of all. Tapos may Global Esports after. So, malay pa natin baka dun sa Global sila makabawi. But it's gonna be a very difficult ride at the end of the day, I think, dito para sa mga ating mga ka-fellow Pinoys. But when you look at the schedule dito ng ating Super Week, parang may talagang, I think the stakes really ride on it. Not just Super Week because of the amount of games, but the stakes of those games. Sa katulad ng sinabi mo, at the end of this week, pwedeng makapasok yung mga teams na inakala nating hindi aabot.
Ang Super Week, parang super corny mo lang talaga. Ilang araw
Ayaw
ka
mo
na.
lang makirag sa
Ilang
mga jokes
araw
eh.
ka na, boss. And totoo naman si points mo ngayon. Here in the Super Week especially, tatapusin na natin yung regular season basically. May mga teams na marami pang kailangan na habol, marami pa rin magiging, I'd say, really constricted ang kanilang schedule and kailangan kagad nila mag-bounce back as soon as possible, especially if they take that loss. Kasi ito talaga yung make or break moment kung abot ka sa top 6 at sa playoffs.
Yun nga, make or break moment talaga yung basehan natin dito. Kaya nga nasasabi ni Black and Blue, Super Week dahil kailangan din natin ng superhero play. Super Week!
Super Week!
Super Week!
Yan.
I tried my
I'm
best.
Batman.
It's my first day. Ako na lang yung makikiride sa
Salamat.
mga corny jokes ni Black and Blue.
Kaya nandito ka like a ball. Kasi ayaw sumabay si Black.
Hindi kasi gumagana sa Tagalog, boss.
Sigurado ba kayo na kayo yung pair? Kayo yung tandem?
Hindi.
Ito na yun. Dito na ako magkaka-on-screen beat. Dito na ako mag-aaway.
I refuse to work
Ito
with
na yun.
ducks.
Magagawa na kami space. Creating space between us.
Gusto ko dito.
Siguro yung true test of friendship, ang pag nasagot ni Black and Blue ng tama to, maganda ba ang minima skin line?
Hindi. Masana yung kay Dax.
Oo, the best sa akin. Ano ba? Ang ganda kayong pairing yun. Minima Phantom plus Riot Gun body equals. Gagamitin ko pa ang body
Tipong
mo.
pag pinapasa niya sa akin, ihagis ko na lang dun sa out of bounds.
Tunay na yun
Magka-classic na lang ako.
Parang ang hirap naman. Sayang, isipin mo sayang yung economy, sayang yung barrel. Pero ano bang priority natin? Aesthetic. Hindi na kailangan yung minima
Sayang din
skin.
kaligayahan ko.
Oo. Huwag kang mag-alala. Alam mo kung anong makakabawi ng
Oo naman.
kaligayahan mo? Pagkain, inumin. Kung ako sa'yo, mag-order ka na. Dahil meron tayong Grab Unli Buhat Challenge na locked and loaded or reloaded with another promo just for our viewers dyan. Sa ating loyal VCT Pacific fans, if you are a Valorant spray enthusiast, kayo mag-alala, covered na naman tayo ng Grab Unlimited. Dahil pwede kang manalo ng unique spray na nakikita natin dito, which is the Just Business Spray. All you have to do is subscribe to Grab Unlimited and complete the eligible deliveries within the promo period at pwede kang manalo na itong business spray na to. May mga ganyang spray ba kayo?
Wala pa eh.
Wala pa.
Hindi ko pa nagagawa yung Grab Battle Pass.
Oh, mag-Unli Buhat challenge na kayo. Unli Buhat.
Das kan
Parang
na.
si Asoray.
Uy, Unli Buhat.
Unli Buhat?
Unli Buhat.
Siya talaga. Siya yun. Siya mismo yun sa spray.
Ito ba si Asoray? Hi Asoray, kamusta ka na? High five, partner. Pat na lang,
Siya
head
yung
pat.
bumubuhat.
Kaya pala pataas, stonks.
Malay mo siya yung binubuhat. Uy.
Oh, dapat na-scan nyo na yung QR code. Pinatagal na naming naka-display dito kanina.
And guys, huwag natin kalimutan rin ang broadcast natin. Pwede natin share yung stream sa Facebook, sa YouTube, at sa Twitch. Kung gusto mo support ng VCT Pacific, ano yung favorite teams. Simple lang yan. Valorant_PH sa Twitch and Valorant Esports PH on Facebook and YouTube.
Special thanks to our sponsors din dito, ang Logitech Red Bull Polo by Ralph Lauren, Grab Unlimited, HP Victus, and Zowie for making the VCT Pacific League possible.
Maraming salamat po. Di ko alam ba't ako kumanta bigla.
Kaya
Like a ball.
Oo, ready ka na pumunta ng venue, no?
Oo,
Oo.
kasi yung pala yung KTV, K-pop TV, charot.
K-pop. Hindi ko na.
Anyway, yan na. Sinabi na ni Dax na ready na ako pumunta sa venue dahil ongoing ang ating ticket sales dito sa ating lower finals, pati grand finals. Balita ko may scarcity na ng tickets. So kung ako sa inyo, i-check nyo na kung meron pang available, i-check nyo na lahat dito sa globalinterpark.com dahil sayang naman, di ba? Ito na yung chance nating lahat na makanood ng VCT live dahil andito siya sa region natin, nasa Asia, andyan na yung mga visa, apply na agad kayo, di ba?
Tara.
Tara na sa
Tara.
Jiangchong Stadium.
Sabi mo, ha?
G?
Sagot mo?
Oh, tara.
Hindi ko sagot. Tulad.
Kalike na daw yung
Si Laika
accommodation.
Si Laika
ticket.
mag-aayos ng lahat.
Lahat.
Ticket, accommodation, flight. Alam nyo na. Excited na ako.
Kaya ka namin trope.
Gusto ko yan, lower bracket. Alam mo, may influencer show match pa.
Oo nga.
Andun siya, feel ko.
Sakto,
Alam mo
like a
na,
ball.
kaya
Let's
pala.
go.
Kami, ako +1, siya si +2.
Thank you.
B1, B2. Ang hirap pala pag first day mo dito sa broadcast. Ikaw talaga yung pagtitripan ng mga panelists. Akala ko pa naman, bilang host, ako yung may kapangyarihan. Pero mukhang ako yung natatalo
Gawin mo.
ngayong araw na to.
Gawin mo.
O sige guys, ano na lang tayo, one-on-one podcast. Tayo na
Okay.
lang mag-usap guys
Sige.
kasi
Okay.
Thank you guys.
ready na tumayo. Hay nako, pag-usapan natin tong mga teams na maglalaban naman today. Sabi nga natin, day 1 to ng Super Week, which means super din yung mga plays natin ngayon. Kinakabahan may gumagano na naman sa gilid. Hulaan nyo na lang kung sino. Tapos merong isang gumagano. Hindi siya masaya sa mga banatan
Ayaw mo
dito.
ba?
Super Week!
Gusto mo ng cape, friend? Bigyan
Super
kita.
Week!
Anong cape rin?
Cape.
Cape!
Kapa.
Ken.
Cape, friend.
Ka-
Kapa.
Kapa ba ang
Kapa.
Tagalog?
Oo.
Cap? No cap? Kapa pride? Hindi ba?
Ayoko na.
Guys, pagpasensyahan nyo na, Friday the 12th kasi ngayon.
Parang kulang ng isang
Napikit na isang araw para perfect yung balance dito.
Nahifeel ko na na-unlucky ako nandito eh.
Pasensya na, nakikarry away kami. Balik tayo dito sa super team naman natin. Black and Blue Total, sobrang excited kasi simulan mo na yung discussion pagdating dito sa ating Paper Rex.
Oo naman, ito ang Paper Rex. Forsaken, Mind Freak, The Vibe, Something at si Jing. Wala na naman si Benkai, but we've been seeing him perform super well even without him. And they've kind of gone to this, yung parang talagang diagdagan pa nila ng duelist para lang mas lumakas, para lang mas gumaling. And we saw Forsaken MVP nung huling series na yun. Him kind of slotting back towards that Sentinel. Talagang gumagana pa din
Hindi lang Sentinel, flex nga, di ba? Minsan initiator. And
Pato.
one thing, ang pinakamaganda ngayon na nakikita natin ni Forsaken, hindi na siya yung pain sa harap, hindi na siya agad yung mamamatay. Something has brought in that extra bit of juice na bigla na lang siya pa ang nakakuha ng space at nabubuhay doon. And from that point on, second fragger has been a better role for Forsaken. Yung pagpasok niya, may sintonado pa rin siya with Jing. So at least alam niya ano yung timing. Alam niya paano makapasok talaga in terms of position, makapwesto para lang aggressive pa rin ang Paper Rex. And as you've seen, gino-joke ko nga palagi na ayaw patalo si kay Forsaken kay something. Ayaw niya magpa-outfrag. Sabi niya, sige, kunin mo trabaho ko, pero nandito pa rin ako sa roster na to. And kaya nga siya yung nag-MVP last time eh. Very efficient with not just fragging but the utility na dinadala ngayon. It's really Paper Rex looking a lot cleaner.
Saktong-sakto yan kasi even though ilagay natin dito sa Killjoy role or sa Sky, etong si Forsaken, grabe pa rin talaga yung value off of the utility. Tulad yan ang sinabi ni Dak, sakto. Alam nyo, kung hindi man ako makapatay, sige, dito na lang tayo mag-rely sa utilities ko. I will play for the team. Pero somehow, kaya niyang gawin lahat ng bagay. Kaya niyang i-juggle lahat to. And ang upside pa nga dito, hindi siya yung unang napipitas. He's able to bring so much more value to the rest of the Paper Rex squad. Sabihin ko Paper team. Diba? Lumalayo tayo. Kaya ang ganda talaga, even though may role adjustments, ang bilis siyang nakapag-adapt dito. Pero ito naman yung magiging challenge naman dito sa Gen.G, tulad nga ng sinabi ko kanina, Dax, baliktad sila ng momentum neto ng PRX. Pero I'm hopeful na with TS taking the lead here, magbago na yung magiging mindset nila going into this game at prepared sila sa kung anumang pasabog ang dadali ng PRX.
Hinihintay ko na lang yung words TS win. Asan na yung TS win? And of course, kasama niya si King, si Sylvan, si Meteor, si Goddead. We know na may rotation na. Pinapasok na si Echo on a per-map basic alongside Sylvan. And that's the biggest problem. Dati, second seed lang sila, uncontested, right behind DRX. And then ever since natalo sila sa DRX, tuloy na lang. Losses against Global Esports, against Talons Esports. Laking bagay yun kasi parehong teams na yun. Black and Blue, nasa ibaba ng standings
Oo nga, at saka surprising pa yun kasi considering kung ganong kalakas yung itsura nila mismo pagsimula ng season na to, they're at the top of the standings pero paunti-unti silang bumababa at sila tuloy ngayon ang nagmumukhang alanganin kung matalo sila ngayon tapos manalo ang Secret ng RRQ. And just like RRQ, they're one of those teams na gusto nga nilang igamit yung 6-man rotation nila. We can see that on a map like Fracture, katulad sabi mo, si Echo pag kailangan nilang talagang hard breach, pinapasok nila. And while it was working ng earlier season, hindi lang nila mahanap yung mismong parang pagka-fluidity na yon nung ito lang sinabi mo, kumalaban sila sa Talon, sa Global Esports. And I think here, if you're Gen.G, ang kailangan nila mahanap is what more can they divert at idagdag sa kanilang playstyle aside from what we've already seen earlier in the season. Kasi ngayon na medyo tumatagal na ang season, nandito na tayo sa huling week, dito ng ating Pacific League, nababasa na tuloy sila.
Maganda yung plan sana sa simula, pero ngayon nababasa na sila. Pero ito lang talaga yun, guys. 100% accurate. Ever since natalo ng Gen.G yung TS, pareho na silang TS lose.
Malungkot naman nun. Bakit naman gano'n yung napansin mong statistic?
Ako pa.
Sana naman TS.
Negative
Okay,
mo.
so kapag nanalo ngayon yung Gen.G, TS win na rin ba kaya yun?
Yeah!
So kailangan manalo tong sila Goddead dito. Dahil pag pinag-usapan naman natin ang ating mga KO, siguro para dito medyo leaning ako kay Davay kasi nakita ko yung laro niya solid siya mag-KO dito. Ang ganda nung mga flash niya, yung utilities niya, even yung peeking niya, kaya niyang gamitin yung KO into a duelist type na play for himself pero nakakakuha pa rin talaga siya ng value out of it talaga.
I think yung pinaka-importante sa head-to-head na to, not just the initiator role, is ano yung dinadala nila mismo sa mga roster nila. We know si Goddead yung mas later addition in between lock-in as well as Pacific League. Siya yung naging extra bit of energy galing sa Gen.G and that catapulted them para sa strong start nila. Pero dun sa kabila naman, nawala na si Benkai sa roster in terms of the active rotation. Sino ang nag-shot call? We notice na mapapansin mo, diba? Palagi nagsasalita si Davay. Palagi may pagka-leadership si Davay. And not only does he lead, but he also frags. At parang dun yung nakikita natin edge sa Paper Rex. Hindi lang sila pumapatay, pero may ginagawa silang extra role and best case scenario nga si Davay ngayon.
At saka parang yung mismong position na ngayon nilipatan niya, Divide. Diba dati siya palagi nag-initiator dito para sa Paper Rex, but now that Forsaken's taking that role, we see him kind of be that double controller a lot. Siya yung magva-Viper, habang mag-harbor naman dito si Mindfreaker, baka mag-Astro si Mindfreaker, siya yung secondary controller. That allows him to play these rat positions more. Doon magaling si Divide, talagang humanap ng pwesto. But I think that is in stark contrast kay Goddead naman, kasi si Divide, madami siyang nilalaro. Goddead for the most part has been a KO lock for Gen.G, and I think it's been a big crutch for Gen.G na wala silang masyadong flexibility. And while it was working, katulad ng sabi ko kanina ng early season, wala silang nalagyan na mga ibang parang diverse strats and diverse compositions. You've seen him kind of go to the breach, pero yun din yung role ni Echo. So then, nag-aagawan sila. Sino maglalaro ng ano, di ba? Who will be the breach? Who will be the KO? I think they have to forgo that at some point.
So sino maglalaro?
Tayo na lang.
4v5. Ikaw!
4v5? Oh, may jacket ako nila.
Oh, sa bagay.
Oo.
Grabe naman yun.
Sana all.
Kompleto
Oo nga eh.
sa mga merch natin. Pero dito naman kasi, isa pang bagay na siguro napansin ko dito sa Gen.G, naging trend recently na they're giving up too much space dito sa mga sites nila. Kaya, going up against a team like PaperX, mag-ingat-ingat na lang sila talaga dyan. Kasi I know how aggressive PaperX can really be. Napakita nila kung gaano ka-effective to, especially with a team like Zeta Division na sobrang, sobrang structured sila, very slow-paced sila maglaro. And then on the opposite, parang may feeling ako na medyo may repetition yung possible outcome natin dito. Kung hindi agad ma-figure out ng Gen.G dito, kung ano nga ba yung kailangan nilang i-figure out. Pero with that said, gusto ko nang i-lock in yung predictions natin. Kasi marami na tayong napag-usapan about these two teams. Sisimulan ko na. Naramdaman na rin naman siguro ng audience natin na I am leaning towards PaperX. Kayo ba?
Ang galing.
Wow.
Dito pa yung PaperX. Kaya pala meron ditong bookshelf. Talino talaga.
May dinosaur ba
May
dyan?
dinosaur feel ko. Meron sa likod dyan. Pero ako naman, masasabi ko, doon na ako makikilin ako sa PaperX. Kasi kukopyahin ko yung motion niya. Pero ito lang yun. Yung nga, diba guys, bumili ako ng jacket dati ng Gen.G. Nung natalo na yung Team Secret. Never ko pa actually nasusuot yung jacket na yun.
Talaga?
So, tapos
Ba't
never,
hindi mo suot yun?
never pa nanalo yung Gen.G.
Ba nasa ilalim?
Hindi, di ako biased eh. So,
ganun?
So, kasi hindi ko pa nasusuot, feel ko ganun pa rin. Tutuloy pa rin yung trend.
Okay.
At yung PaperX yung manalo.
Buti naman. Ako biased ako sa PaperX.
Dapat gawin mo rin yung
Hindi
motion.
siya nag-lean.
Yeah.
Hindi daw kasi leaning eh. Full 100%
full
PaperX.
tilt.
Umiga ka na.
Horizontal.
Okay.
Ganyan.
Night.
Pero yeah, PaperX, I mean, you're one of the best teams at taking that space. Katulad ng sinabi mo nga, Gen.G, do give up a lot of that space, especially on the defensive side. And PaperX, unless you're one of the best teams in the world, it's very hard to punish the amount of space taking they have, especially na ngayon, dilagdag pa na si Something.
Yeah.
Tapos, sino kasunod si Something? Si Jing at si Forsaken. Paano mo pipigilan yun if you don't have the proper utility? And even when you shut them down with maybe a KO knife, that's not enough. You need a molly, you need proper coordination, and that's something na hindi pa naipapakita na meron ng Gen.G, so I have to go PaperX.
Yeah, inflexibility, biggest problem ngayon ng Gen.G. And yun nga, stall potential ang kailangan mo against a team like PaperX. Kung matapang PaperX, baka naman mag-4 duelist pa sila na ngayon eh. And it's something na we saw na problema ng Gen.G against Talon Esports na hindi lang na-handle yung biglang fast-paced na nadadala ng mga impact teams eh.
Oo, ganyan na ngayon nangyayari dito. Pero on the good side naman dito sa Gen.G, ang hindi nawawala sa kanila ay yung body system nila. So mag-ingat naman yung PaperX na yan sa side na yan. Pero with our predictions lock, we're gonna be going off to a break para pagbalik natin, tuluyan na nating i-spice up tong discussion na to. Oh, sorry. Di ba pala? Predictions lock lang pala. There we go.
Mamaya ka na.
Oh, mamaya na.
mag-break.
Kasi sinusulit natin na andito ako. Magkukwentuhan muna tayo. Welcome to the Likeable
Magbe-break ka na
Podcast.
sa amin? Ayaw mo na kaming
Hindi,
panelist?
baka break muna tayo. Pero siya lang muna.
Siya lang muna.
sige.
Oo, tayo.
Camera, dito.
Welcome to
Pahinga muna
the
kami.
podcast nga pala guys. Pag-uusapan natin ngayon si Dax at si Black and Blue. Dahil kapag head to head natin tong dalawang to, pareho naman silang naka-blue. Hindi, joke lang. Seryosong usapan na. Ito yung brackets natin guys. Ayan na, para magka-idea kayo sa kung anong mangyayari later on dito sa ating playoffs. Dahil ito nga, pagkatapos ng Super Week natin, madedetermine na natin which of the 6 teams ang magpo-proceed sa ating playoffs. At kung kasama nga ba kaya doon ang Team Secret o kaya naman ang RRQ na talaga namang chini-cheer natin dito. Siyempre, natulog na yung dalawa kong kasama. Ayaw na nila, talagang pinabayaan nilang ako na, guys, gising!
Uy, pasok na yung Team Secret sa playoffs.
Grabe
Panaginip lang pala. Hindi pa totoo. Hindi pa totoo.
Ano ba? Hindi lang siya dream. Alam natin magiging reality.
Magiging deja vu pala.
Oh,
Ah?
uy, nandito ako nakaupo sa sofa. Tapos nakita ko pangalan, TS Win.
Ang tanong,
Gen.G TS.
Either TS.
panaginip ba o bangungot ang ating maabutan?
Bangungot?
Oh,
Alam mo yung word na
nightmare.
yun? Grabe.
Oo. Kasi, syempre, medyo alanganin na pwesto na. Tas
Inisip
DLX
ko
pa
tuloy,
kalaban.
paano kung Tagalog yung voice line ni Fade? Bangungot, kunin mo sila.
Yun ba yung sinasabi niya?
No,
Nightmare take them.
Talaga?
No. Galing ko pala
Hindi ko
yung
alam.
voice actor ni Fade.
Ayun pala, ayun oh.
Bangungot, take them. Wala na kayong marinig, di ba?
Parang yung ano yung dati sa cast natin, Robo Cuevo ba yun? Yung Aldron.
Oh, yung Robo Cuevo.
Ay nako guys,
Mas
feeling ko
palala
kailangan
eh.
namin ng break kasi palala yung mga jokes namin dito. We're gonna go off to a quick break, but when we return, official start na ng VCT Pacific.
Defeated is my fractured heart, nothing left to lose.
Zero distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome to day number 1 of the Super Week here at VCT Pacific, kung saan lahat ng bagay super. Katulad na lang ng ating Super Panel! Dahil kasama nyo pa rin si Likeable, Dax, and of course si Black and Blue kung saan magkakaroon tayo ng super discussion about our super teams. And yes guys, lahat naman ng mga teams dito super talaga eh. Pero focus muna tayo sa first series of the day. Medyo napag-usapan na namin ng onti dito sa ating pre-show panel. Ang Gen.G, pati ang PaperX, pati na rin yung predictions namin na 3-0 in favor of PRX. Pero gusto ko malaman, Dax, meron pa bang mga superb na plays na pwede kaya nating i-expect for either of these teams? Sino sa tingin mo yung may pasabog talaga today?
Asa super excited ako sa super matchup na to, Laika. At isipin mo, super interesting ang pwede dalhin dito ng PaperX especially. Kasi super flexible na mga rotation na. Ang kulit, di ba? Ganun lang, puro super eh. And totoo naman eh. Nakita natin nga, the vision of something, laking bagay na mismo para sa side ng PaperX. That extra firepower, the extra bit of na aggression na nadadala niya galing sa Japanese scene. Nagkagawa pa rin niya dito in the biggest leagues. Minsan ka lang makakita ng jet na lulusob sa'yo, tapos mag-change ng blades into a shorty. Alam niya kagad yung mga ganun eh. Galawang PaperX siya mismo na ang, I'd honestly say na nakaka-define ano pwede gawin ng PaperX dito. And just having someone that synchronized allows so many different things to be brought out by PaperX. And yun nga nakikita natin, ripple effect. Nadala ni Forsaken, nadala ni Davai, and from that point on, nakita natin muli ang success ng PaperX.
Hindi lang synchronized, para talagang terno siya sa tatak dito ng Super X nga, di ba? Ang nagagawa niya dito.
Super X?
Oo.
Oh.
Bakit hindi, di ba? Kasi sila naman talaga ang pinakamalaking demonyo dito, ang pinakamalaking problema para sa lahat ng ibang team na hindi DRX. And you look at the way the PaperX plays, it's very demoralizing, especially for a team like Gen.G who like to play a bit more of that structured style. Katulad ng mga kasama nila sa Korea, di ba? Katulad ng mga, that's why in the first place, nung mga kinalaban ng mga SEA teams, medyo mas nahirapan pa sila, lost 2-0, but they played against other Korean teams like DRX, natalo pa nga nila, naging 2-1. Because when it comes to that play style, matchup-wise, mas sanay sila sa ganung structured type of play like you see in East Asia, in Japan, and Korea, compared to the chaos na idinadala ng SEA, ng idinadala especially ng PaperX. And when you have a team like PaperX who are really not just about firepower, but about complete coordination as well, super hirap dun talunin.
Super hirap.
Super
konyo.
Pero actually, pag tinitingnan natin, yung regional stylistic difference, lumalabas talaga, lumilitaw even dito sa ating VCT Pacific, no? Na kung iisipin mo na parang, ay parang nasa iisang region lang naman tayo, baka maraming similarities. Hindi eh. Nakikita natin yung differences. Sometimes it's subtle, sometimes obvious na obvious talaga. Pero yung kanina sinabi ni Dax, sino ba yung team dito na maraming mga plays na kakaiba, yung mga blind kills, yung mga op shots na kahit walang scope. Alam mo, even though you were describing PRX, isang tao yung pumasok naman sa isip ko. Yan ay si Meteor naman. Dahil nakapagpakita na siya ng mga gantong rounds kung saan sobrang fun niya to watch. He can go get those blind op shots, no scope shots, palit sa shorty, sabay labas ng daggers, o kaya naman tatry niya pang mag-tondo gaming all the way from Korea pa nga.
I mean, although lamang dito ang PaperX, huwag niya kakalimutan, anong pumatay sa mga dinosaur sa PaperX? Ang Meteor.
Wow!
Baka it might be another super mass extinction event dito kung hindi handa ang
Alam ko
PaperX.
rin, the land before time.
Oo.
Bago pagka-oras ng PaperX, ito na bang oras para sa Gen.G?
Malay natin, ito ang Jurassic period.
Okay, you had it. Okay.
Naubos yung wavelength, naputol.
Na-realize ko baka hindi ko pwedeng ituloy.
Ay, Diyos ko, grabe nga naman yung pag-usapan natin dito. Pero balita ko guys, meron tayong slight delay na nangyayari sa ating on-site. So, dahil dyan, we are gonna be going off to a quick break. Pagbalik natin, guys, G na G, mas G pa sa Gen.G.
up and ready to get scored. I'm gonna get hit hard, it's just sacrificing. Take on a challenge and take stance. I'm using the same hands that I roll the dice with. Day starts, I'm ready to break hearts. I'm ready to go hard, a full heart to fight with. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip all the crisis. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip all the crisis. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, cause the champ is here. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip all the crisis. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, cause the champ is here. Wake up and ready to get scored. I'm gonna get hit hard, it's just sacrificing. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip mode to crisis. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip mode to crisis. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, cause the champ is here. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip mode to crisis. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, cause the champ is here. Let's go.
I want it all, run it, run it, yeah, run it, run it, run it, yeah. I want it all, run it, yeah, run it, run it, yeah, run it, run it, yeah. Ay. I want it all, run it, yeah, run it, ooh, run it, yeah, run it. I want it all, run it, yeah, run it, yeah, run it. Run it, ayy. I want it all. Low key, with the bag and the gold, put it all on me. Shawty want my time, but the time frame only from 9 to 3. Oh, yeah, I said that right. I'm the king, I'm the god that'll go OT, so I don't tell no lies. I deserve everything all they took from me, but the flow intoxicated. Most of y'all cartoons animated. I need all of my split like a segregation. Irrigation from the way created. I'm a living saying, relocated. Flights and chases while I'm out of state. You know I catch a check, so you should see the statement. I'm the bank, but I'ma need the payment, so I want it all. Run it, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, run it, yeah. I want it all. Run it, yeah. Run it, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, yeah. Ay. I want it all. Run it, yeah. Run it, ooh, run it, yeah. Run it, I want it all. Run it, yeah. Run it, yeah. Run it, ay. I want it all. Send me the play. I want the smoke, hit the track like a train. I just want all of it, not just a part of it. I got no time for beginners and starter kits. I don't do drama, I got no time for arguments. Either you taking away a deposit, and either you leading by reading or following. Get back in line when I'm ready, I'll call you. And at some point, yeah, all this work gon' pay off. I gotta get to this money, and that's for the family. I get on days off. Some of y'all just think I'm a new fella. She'll get up on this new level. They'll never give me two. Solid on my cool, she like the cool sweater. Yeah. I want it all. Run it, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, run it, yeah. I want it all. Run it, yeah. Run it, run it, run it, run it, yeah. Ay. I want it all. Run it, yeah. Run it, ooh, run it, yeah. Run it, ooh. I want it all. Run it, yeah. Run it, yeah. Run it, ayy. I want it all. Run it.
distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Hey, it's light work. Just looking at the wrist of the ice work. All this shit on me and I bust down. Shock him out the clutch and it bust down. She don't love me, she just want me for the team. I know. At the draw, I'm the pick, I'm that one lotto. Got that rocket and that power auto. You want air break the draw, gotta stay on auto. Mad it, all the wins at it. Need a new patty. It's a time cost. Then the bag ain't free like it's MK. I got that new kick gang, got that sensei since day. Don't believe us, we just gotta show 'em. Got a whole game prepped up, got 'em like it's loaded. Oh, they got it backwards like it's Yoda. On track, got speed, it's a locomotive. Hey.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. I'm just staying in my lane and I'm supposed to. Be 100 ain't a thing, I ain't checking for no lames. Only gang with the dudes that I'm close to. I don't ride a wave, I just float through. Drawing up the plays like a coach do. Come against the team, better pray like the Pope do. Cause we'll turn your little beef into tofu. We tryna rise to the top. Real recognize you ain't squad, you the op. Drip on wall paint, feeling like the greats. Appetite jumping and you looking like a plate. Team on 3, no fail when we break. Lombardi is our only L's that we take. Tap the pylon, then we all celebrate. Then it's back to the huddle, time to cook another play.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific Superweek. And una sa lahat, nais ko pong mag-sorry sa lahat dahil according to the panelists, may
Kasalanan niya.
sumpa daw ako.
First day. Ba't tayo ganito, Laika?
Like a curse.
Likers?
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 Uy,
Any likers?
talo sila nung isang araw, do.
Sino?
Yung Likers.
Ay,
Yung Los Angeles
for the
Lakers.
tea!
Yun yung swoosh na lang sa mga ulo nyo na pareho.
Doon pala nagsimula yung sumpa. Pero yun nga, ako na mag-apologize sa inyo guys. Sorry na, unang araw ko may sumpa ka agad. Pero rest assured, first day jitters lang ang tawag natin dyan. Dahil, bakit? Tumatawa na naman si Dax. Laging may kumukontra dito. Ako talaga yung read boss nila dito sa panel. Ayun nga guys, huwag kayong mag-alala. The show will go on. Konting ayos-ayos lang ng mga sumpa. Baka kailangan kong maligo, kailangan kong, ano bang, pag may sumpa ba, ano ba dapat binabago?
Di ba pagpag yun, basically?
Oo nga eh.
Punta ka sa McDo pagkatapos ng funeral.
Ibig sabihin, kain tayo mamaya.
Alam mo,
Sige,
libre
kain
na.
muna tayo. Lilibre ako ng mga casters ngayon.
Hindi, ikaw madilibre. Dahil nga sa'yo kami mapapunta.
Kami madadala, di ba? Hindi
Oo
kami
nga.
mapapadrive-thru tayo nito eh. Or, syempre, pwede na tayo mag-order to Grab Unlimited.
Ay,
Oo,
tama.
diba?
Yun na lang. Mas gusto ko yung plano na yan.
Ayan.
Swak na swak talaga kasi gusto ko rin yung gusto ko rin yung spray. Minsan lang tayo magkaroon ng mga special na spray. So, ako sa inyo, sulitin nyo na rin yan. Guys, anyway, guys, bukod sa sumpa ko, ano pang gusto nyong pag-usapan
Wala.
ngayon?
Call for break again. Hindi, kung gusto mo naman talaga, di ba, itong matchup na to, iniisip natin, this is gonna make such a big difference para sa teams na to. Pag Gen.G matalo pa dito, honestly, doon na ako mag-alanganin sa kanilang pwesto. Kasi that's already 4 games in a row, 4 series in a row. Natuloy-tuloy na lang sila matalo if mag-lose nga sila versus Paper Rex. And on the other hand, Paper Rex, yung mga talo nila early on, especially yung talo sila ng Team Secret, parang wala na yung Paper Rex na yun eh. Back sila on form, back sila in business, and may re-establish na naman yung pecking order natin dito sa pagpasok ng playoffs. Kasi kala natin, puro Korea na, pero lumalaban pa rin yung SCA especially.
I mean, to be fair, pag tignan mo din naman yung mga unang kinalaban ng Gen.G early on in the season, they were against some opponents that we didn't really expect to do well against them in the first place. They had that RRQ match na alam naman na RRQ is a newer team, tapos pinaghalo pa sila, then we got DFM, Team Secret, they were able to beat them. Kala natin din nababawi ang Team Secret, hindi lang umabot, but obviously, I don't think many people were expecting them to win against T1 especially. Pero katulad ng sinabi ko nga kanina, it's about that kind of stylistical matchup na kung saan lamang ang Gen.G or at least pabor ang Gen.G when coming up against teams from East Asia. But in this case, against SEA teams like Paper Rex rather, it's not necessarily a strong suit. And so base din sa style ng Gen.G, I wasn't expecting them to do too good too long. And while they started off good, hindi nga nila naipatuloy habang tumatagal ang season.
Ang dami talagang nagbago pag pinag-usapan natin yung mga week after week na progression natin dito. Pero ngayon na nasa Super Week tayo, kung saan ang schedule natin for all of the matches are very cramped up in the span of 5 to 6 days. Sa tingin mo, magbabago ba yung mechanics na gagawin dito ng mga teams? Sa tingin mo, may mga papaboran ba sa ganito ka-pressure na situation? Or may mga teams na mararamdaman talaga nila yung shakiness this Super Week?
I think yung pinaka-concern talaga is preparation eh. Since dalawang matches mo this week, you don't have that usual 1 week to prepare for one matchup na ito talaga mismo ang focus on mo in the first place. And nakita natin sa mga teams to. Teams like Global Esports, nakahanap sila ng form galing sa mga anti-strat. Nakita natin from time to time for, I'd say, like Talon, for like RRQ, nung naghahanap sila ng chemistry. It just seems like kasi growing process nga siya, pero without that preparation, kailangan talaga bounce back ka kung matalo ka sa una.
Ay, bounce back lang naman ang usapan. Aba, magba-bounce back din ang VCT Pacific dahil once again, we are off to a quick break. But when we return, guys, expect nyo na malupit na naman ang labanan natin dito. VCT Pacific will return.
dance to the devil, dance to the devil. 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 Dance to the devil, dance to the devil. Step out from yourself. Open your inner eye. Show me who you really are. I won't be surprised. Let them wait for you. No longer dead inside. Tell them this is not the end, and you've just seen the light.
Zero distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Zero distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Zero distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
dance to the devil. Dance to the devil, dance to the devil. Dance to the devil, dance to the devil.
Wake up and ready to get scored. I'm gonna get hit hard, it's just sacrificing. Take on a challenge and take stance. I'm using the same hands that I roll the dice with. Day starts, I'm ready to break hearts. I'm ready to go hard, a full heart to fight with. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip modes and prices. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip modes and prices. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, cause the champ is here. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip modes and prices. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, cause the champ is here. Wake up and ready to get scored. I'm gonna get hit hard, it's just sacrificing. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip modes and prices. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip modes and prices. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, cause the champ is here. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip modes and prices. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, cause the champ is here. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip modes and prices. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, cause the champ is here. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip modes and prices. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, cause the champ is here. Yeah, cause the champ is here.
Filthy dirty. Filthy dirty.
I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Nikki, look at her, she too sedity. I don't want no pity, I really just want to kick her. She litty, I can tell that she witty, and I wonder if she did me cause she finna get up. And Shawty said that I be doing the most. Say she love the diamonds in the chain when it glow. I be doing the bop on these lames on the low. See the rush just insane, change the climate, let it snow. Whoa, pit the gear and drive, then I go. Hop in out the whip with my guys, that's my bros. Fresher than a pimp when I slide through the door. Shawty said she love the fit, got an eye in me clothes. She say she got a man, but she do not need him. I'm doing all I can, I'm gonna make her leave him. Just give me the chance, I bet that I can beat him. Look, I got her in a trance, going down in my DM. Hey, pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Listen here, babe, I know you wanna kick it. Flyer than a lyre, going up just like a ticket. It's a chandelier on my wrist, look at it glisten. We can get it clear. Riding like a Honda Civic. Oh, she really did me, and I wanna pay a visit. She can come and get it if she really want the business. Baby, ain't no stopping once it's popping, just forget it. You know what they say. If it ain't broke, no dare to fix it. I'm that guy. If they asking around, I take them high, yes they crashing the ground. Up to the sky, yes they passing me down. Don't need a bribe or a pride, I'm just asking you out. And so she say she got a man, but she do not need him. I wanna give her a chance, I bet she gonna leave him. Just give me the chance, I bet that I can beat him. Look, I got her in a trance, going down in my DM. Hey. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it.
We all dream of making waves. Lalong-lalo na pag sinimula natin tong Super Week natin na super kulit ng mga panelists na kasama nyo. Dahil kasama nyo ako, si Likeable ang inyong host. And of course, kung ano man yung ginagawa na itong duo na to, andito si Dax
We're
at si
making
Black.
waves.
Ako nag-swimming doon sa wave.
Making waves.
Siya yung wave, ako yung swimmer.
Ayun pa niya sa swimming pool ka, masala sa kiddie pool, tapos madaming bata.
Alam mo na,
Guguluhin mo lang.
nag-float-float ka na lang eh. Kala ko naman daw Laika na itong first series natin, di ba? Kala ko pareho na sa panalo nito eh.
Ay, sayang. Hindi yun yung mangyayari
Oo
ngayong
nga, alam mo
araw.
naman natin dito, pag sa ganito, isa lang nga ang pwedeng manalo. So, yung mga prediction natin, malay natin, di ba?
Isa lang naman prediction nating tatlo. Bakit
so
pa ba?
oo nga pala.
Oo. Ito na, tingnan na natin kung ano ang nangyayari. Palakpakan natin at ang stage ay na-reveal na once again dito sa VCT Pacific. Meron bang kasi parang kulang na tayo sa mga creativity. Nagigets ko naman kasi pang 8 week na to na nagwa-walkout sila dito. So,
Wala.
baka today may kakaibang pasorpresa.
Hindi, alam mo,
Wala na.
kaya di na naglalaro si Benkay.
Oo.
Kasi sabi
Wala
niya,
siyang handa.
marami masyadong costume.
Walang budget.
Yun talaga, chill lang.
Hindi nakasya sa maleta.
Masyadong masyado nang inilabas niya lahat nung lock-in, nung champion sa mga masters. Kaya, Benkay, siguro nag-iipon muna siya para sa bagong costume.
Uy, alam
Sa
mo,
playoffs.
Oh.
napansin ko, ako meron akong PRX jersey. Si
Oh.
Dax merong
Oy.
Gen.G na
Yung
jacket.
Ganyan, may
Oh.
jacket ng
Ano
ganyan.
meron sa'yo? Black and blue.
Riot.
Na?
Na t-shirt.
Akala ko gun body. Bigger
Oh.
flex.
Aside from.
Ha?
Diba?
Tamang kawaii
Ba't di mo
lang.
suot yung paper X jersey mo today?
Chill lang tayo. First day ko pa lang. Bias na kaagad.
Oo, ganun talaga. Ganun yun. Si something. Hello na lang sa'yo.
Si something na ilang linggo na nating nakikita ngayon and nakakatuwa talaga yung performance niya. Kayang-kaya niyang mag-keep up.
So, may something talaga siyang special.
Oo. Sa pangalan pa lang. Ito, Jing versus King. Si King kulang sa 2 G. Pero number 1 siya.
May Gen.G naman
Oy,
daw.
Gen.G! Oh!
Doon napunta yung mga G.
Oo, tama.
Gina G.
Ay, tama kayo
Galing,
dyan.
naisip mo talaga
diba?
yun.
Meron bang nagbabasa ng Gen.G as gang? Gang.
Ikaw lang. First
Ikaw
time.
lang.
Oo.
Okay.
Tingnan mo yung mga logo
Siguro
nila.
kung Pinoy sila, yun yung fanbase nila. Gang. What up, gang?
Sabi gang, ang tangkad nito.
Uy, grabe. Fist bump.
Si Coach. Mahaba yung pangalan niya, di ba?
Sino?
Yung Coach.
Si Coach?
Oo.
Hindi ko kalala siya.
Caster ka pala.
Oo. Ano, kala ko si Alex yung usapan mo.
Hindi.
Yung
Yung matangkad. Sa
Ah.
Gen.G side. Ayan na, nag-uusap na sila.
OCE.
Guys,
Si ano? Elma?
Elma.
Si parang
si
Elma
Elma
Padi.
Padi. Ano, yung comms nila ngayon. Okay. Jing, don't kill. It's something stern. Something, go kill.
Si Gen.G to eh.
Hindi, kanina yung pinapakita
Oh.
PRX.
Ano, kung sa Gen.G? Kaya translate ko from Korean.
Ganda ng jacket mo, bro. Oo nga, bro. Sa'yo rin ang ganda eh.
Parang ganda ng branding natin
Oo nga eh.
Ay.
Gang! On 3!
Let's go.
Gang!
Walang na gano'n.
Hindi sila hype.
Hindi sila hype.
Ikaw pa yung naging hypes dito eh, para sa kanila.
Siyempre, first day ko. Kailangan hype ako.
Excited ka, no?
Bibong-bibo.
Oo naman.
I'm glad you're here.
Kaya sobrang excited ko. Na-frustrate ako na pinatagal pa nila.
Hindi, ganun talaga yun. Building
Suspense.
anticipation para they can make those waves.
Saktong-sakto naman yung anticipation natin dahil eto na nga ang first wave ng ating mga mapmans. No Haven, no Pearl. However, eto na naman tayo sa medyo delikado na split. Ang dami nating nagiging problema dito. At meron pa tayong Ascent. So far, meron ka bang masasabi dito, Black and Blue, sa ating mga map picks?
I mean, yung split medyo interesting pick din yun. It was one of the maps that we did see coming into this. At in-expect naman natin na magiging okay dito para sa Paper Rex. You look at Gen.G and yung mga previous performances nila. And we don't really have as big of a sample size compared to Paper Rex kung paano nila inlalaro to. So I'm curious how this map one will go.
Ang bait mo naman, as big as a sample size. Wala silang laro pa!
Literal.
Wala pang laro dito. And okay, ito nga, dito sa side ng Paper Rex. Kasi napilit na yung Gen.G mag-ban ng ibang mapa na mas maaga. Yun nga, natanggal nila yung Pearl kung tama yung pagkakaalala ko. Na-notice dito ng Paper Rex, hindi pa natin sila na-expose sa split. Meron pa kaya silang plano. And on the other hand, Paper Rex, sobrang planado na ng split na. We've seen it. Victories against Zeta, talo in Global Esports. Inalabas nila yung Sky K Forsaken. And it just is that brand of aggression na sanay ang Paper Rex. So talaga, ang Gen.G ngayon ang kailangan magpakita na handa sila para sa unang mapa natin.
Yes, kailangan talaga nilang ipakita dahil split talaga pag napanood mo yung mga mapa dito, lagi siyang one-sided yung feels. Tapos kapag nag-switch, shift ng completely talaga ng momentum. Hindi ko ba naintindihan ba't ganyan? Pero ito na, Black and Blue, mukhang may napansin ka sa selection.
For the first time sa mga composition nila, the only other map na hindi sila naglalaro ng KO is Haven, and they're not pulling out the KO here, which, tulad ng sabi ko kanina, has been kind of a crutch pick sa Gen.G, so baka may susubukan silang bago.
Double control pa nga gamit ng Sage. So interesting talaga. May pagka-old school dito dalawang Gen.G.
Oo, hindi ko na patatagalin dahil ang tagal na lang natin nag-antay. Casters, it's your time to shine.
Sana all nagsashine. Pero
balik uli natin sa
balik
kanila.
ulit natin sa kanila kasi hindi pa kami ready mag-shine. Pero joke lang. Good things come to those who wait. And we waited a long time for this. And magsisimula na Game 1 between PaperX and Gen.G. So, was! Ako nga pala magsama si Mochi. Round split.
Yes, split. And nakita rin naman natin kung paano pumalag ang PRX nung kalaban nila ang Zeta. Kahit na sobrang bagal ng pacing ng Zeta, talagang na-counter nila ito agad-agad. Na-force si Zeta na sumunod sa kung paano sila sumasayaw. And this time, titignan natin kung papasunurin nila ang Gen.G.
Yep, and it's a big question for Gen.G kasi for the past couple of games that they've been playing on, medyo... It's not the Gen.G that we're used to, pero pabalik na yung Gen.G, hopefully, sa flow nila. Pero that's the same question that we have for PaperX. Kasi naghahabulan ng points sa mga tao.
Actually, yun nga yung pinag-uusapan din natin kanina eh, di ba? Like, there is the possibility na magkakaroon tayo ng 2-0 and nandun na yung possibility na magkakaroon ng 2-1. 2-1 kasi when you base sa overall standings nila is highly probable na mangyari yun. Pero basing lang sa mga pinaka-recent na mga laban natin, no, comparing the two teams, talagang makikita mo yung consistency ng PRX. This time kasi Gen.G, there is some instances siguro na nababasa na sila ng ibang mga teams. Siyempre, mga board reviews yan. Malay mo, hindi sila makagawa ng mga bagong mga strategies and there is possibility na makapa sila ng mga susunod na mga kalaban nila.
Well, with all that being said, what do you think? Prediction?
Hard 2-1?
2-1 ba tayo? O 2-0? 2-1?
Possible 2-1, yeah.
Possible 2-1, okay. In
Ikaw
favor?
ba? In favor of PRX.
Favor of PRX. Ako, ang aking prediction dito ay kung sino man yung deserving team, sila yung mananalo.
Abay, hindi talaga nag-drop ng pangalan.
Kasi depende naman talaga yan. Sa kung sino man yung pinaka-deserving sa kanila manalo, sila yung mananalo.
Tama naman.
The team that shows more is more.
Oy, depende Sometimes even if you show less, kahit na old na sa book, di ba? Sobrang simple lang.
So, yung ano lang dito is just for you guys to know, Raze is on Jing. Jing is on Raze. Iba lang yung pangalan niya sa ngayon, pero that is Jing. Trust us.
Oo nga, tama.
Ayun
yung ba kami pagkatiwala?
Magtiwala kayo sa amin kahit minsan lang.
Well, actually, what I notice here din is yung fact na stick sila dito sa double duelist composition for the end of PRX. And malamang sa malamang, mukhang medyo mahihirapan yung Gen.G dito just in case na mapunta tayo sa attacking. Pero syempre, focus muna tayo sa ating current na sitwasyon dahil PRX ang nasa attacking at alam naman natin kung gaano kalason yung mga tao dito.
Yep, and speaking of lason, na-try nilang lasunin yung B site. As PaperX, they have complete control of B. Ngayon, Gen.G, kritik na lang ang plano nila pero something is cooking. Naglalaro sila ni Jinggit sa sulok. Pero wala pa silang masyadong commitment. Hindi pa nila nakukommit yung spike actually. Naghihintay-hintay lang.
Ngayon lang nila nalapag ang ating spike at paunti-unti ay masasaksihan natin kung makakapasok nga ba ng tuloy-tuloy dito in terms of retake ang mga miyembro natin from Gen.G. At ngayon, unti-unti nararamdaman na natin pero merong ibang balak dito. Mga miyembro natin o PRX makakapunta or makakuha na sila ng dalawang mga tao dito galing sa Gen.G. Abay, unti-unti, hindi na nila ito nadedepensahan ng maganda pero joke lang pala at kitang-kita naman kung gaano kabilis nila naalis sa mga member natin from Gen.G.
Yung sabi mong hindi na depensa maganda. 3v5 kanina. Naging 3v0.
Yun nga eh.
Hindi ganun kabilis ang mga pangyayari. Pero
nabaliktad ka agad.
Sobrang retake lang for Gen.G. Pero it's all good. It's the pistol round. The pistol round is very important pero You know, the gun round is where the actual talking starts between these two teams. So, if anything, Paper X, they have the advantage. They have the better weapons in this game. At least for this round, for now. They can capitalize on that, good. Pero Gen.G can still stop things. Pwede nilang mapigilan yung... sasabihin ko pa lang sana.
Hindi eh. Hindi na
Wala sila napigilan.
Diretso
Mind freak
pasok
is a kill. Pero
agad.
si Goddead, yan nakaisa-kay something. Classic lang. Free weapon and a dream.
Looking good. What?
Nakadalawa pa.
Naka-right click pa tong si Goddead, no? Napakalakas ng alas nito ni Goddead ngayon. Mukhang may anting-anting atang dala tong si Goddead. But other than that, makikita natin paunti-unti pupunta na sila dito sa ating A-site, which is very free. Libreng-libre ang A-site natin ngayon. At doable naman na kanilang panalo ito. Lalong-lalo na meron silang advantage in terms sa kanilang mga barrel. Pero di natin makakaila na meron din advantage na mayroon itong mga miyembro natin from Gen.G.
Yep. Maka-isa pa yung Gen.G dito. It's a good eco. If that would be the case. Close angles being held by Davai and company. Jing will take down King initially. In that retake, Forsaken with the push. Got dead. Is now dead.
What?
Despite getting the triple kill. Pero all things considered, that is a good eco. Para sa
Nag-clamp
Gen.G.
silang lahat doon sa iisang posisyon. Isang patience lang ang katapat nila at isang nagrarat-rat ng frenzy. Abay, ubos silang lahat. Ganon kasimple kausap ng si PRX.
Di pala ng right click.
Solid din yung right click ni Goddead doon, no?
Sobrang sulit nga talaga. Pero sulit na sulit din naman yung eco round para sa Gen.G. They got 3 weapons off the hands of Paper X. Bonus para sa Paper X ngayon, mga magbago ang ihip ng hangin. As initial bato lang ng utilities. Snakebite para lang mapigilan kung sino man yung close player dito para sa Gen.G. Pero wala silang makikita. Unti-unti nilang tatrabaho eh. Yung mid, because mid is king. Speaking of king, si Jing. Wala lang, nandun lang sa mid.
They're just chilling actually. Pero kahit na maraming ingay na nangyari dito sa A-site natin, pero iba ang kanilang punterya. Makikita na natin, papasok na sila PRX, unti-unti, TX. Nandun lang sa sulok na ito, kaya lang i-clear ata siya. Goddead, tumatrabaho pa rin. Isa-isang natutumba ang mga member natin from PRX. And finally, napatigil nila ang mga membrong ito. At ngayon, si Davai na lang ang natitira.
With a bulldog in his hand, 1v4. Mukhang mas mauna pa si King. Makukuha niya si Davai, definitely. Silent play, good hold para sa Gen.G over at V-site.
Buy round, very worth it.
Very, very worth it. Pero dito na magsasalita yung mga barrel. Dito na magsastart yung conversation between these two teams ngayon na may dalawang rifles na sila. And this is... Ano na siya eh. I would rather see na yung Paper X sana eh nag-split sila.
Oo. Gusto ko
Control over mid, considering na si Goddead lang naman yung nandun sa mid. They could have taken advantage of that.
Totoo. Pero gustong-gusto ko rin yung timing na pagpasok ni Goddead tsaka ni Meteor. Pero speaking of
Jing.
pasok, may yung ibang mangyayari dito. Forsaken, mapapatumba si Silvan. Ito pa ang karagdagang katapatan dito sa dalawa. Something ay mawawala. Magiging nothing na lang siya. 3v4? Ay hindi, 4v4. At paunti-unti, ang dami mga utilities na nakukumit dito sa ating ramps area. And paunti-unti, try din nilang makapasok dito sa A-site natin. Pero dito sa ating gilid, bandang B-site, merong mga kadagdagang mga casualties on the end of Gen.G. And we will be seeing TS by Mind Freak. Mawawala rin, parang bula. Pero pinag-iisipan pa rin nila kung talagang sa A-site na sila pupunta dahil isa lang naman ang bantay nila dito. Tig-isa sa bawat site para sa Gen.G. At mukhang ito na nga ang kanilang magiging punterya.
Kuha nila si King. General information lang kung nasaan siya. Pero he needs to play this well. Gets the one. Swing kagad sa elbow. Tumalon. Pero Jing will take him down. Now it's a 1v2. Doable.
Doable.
Very, very doable.
Spike planted.
Can be clutchable. All down to TS on how kung paano niya mamamanage yung 1v1s. Nakita niya yung ulo ni Extra. Hindi si Extra, si Jing yun. Si Jing yan.
Let's go Extra.
Pero ito yung showstopper, pampabagal lang. Huwag ka munang papasok.
Eh, oras na pumasok siya ng burado, pati kinabukasan niya. Mawawalan siya ng baril eh. And...
Pero TS, pipilitin pa rin niya yung angle. At least go for the fight, pero... Jing, the 3K.
Wow. Napakalinis, trumabaho ng PRX so far. Alam naman din natin na nag-excel sila dito sa mapang ito, kaya hindi na rin katakataka. Other than DRX na wala pang ni isang talo sa split, eh sila ang sumusunod doon dahil alam nila kung paano nila kontrolin, alam nila kung paano i-overpower yung kalaban, alam din nila kung paano nila i-address o magte-take advantage sa terrain na meron ang mapang ito.
Paper Rex. Take advantage din nila yung fact na sirang-sira yung ekonomiya ng Gen.G. I think isa lang sa kanila naka-marshal. Everybody else is running sheriffs. God dead. Very aggressive angle. Very aggressive hold here. Will miss the shot. He still connects it. Tagged heavy. God dead will go for the reaping. Nakadalawa pa nga siya.
Grabe to si God! Hindi natin ine-expect yun kay likot-likot ng stage na ito. Pero napakalinis magpatama ng mga bala galing sa sheriff niya. King, mukhang merong aabangan dito Forsaken at si Jing lang naman ang kanyang makikita. Pero hindi tatama ang kanyang bala at pagpapasyahan niya na umatras dito sa lugar na ito. Resurrection natin available on the end of Gen.G kung sakali man na kailanganin nila. Pero mukhang hindi nila yon magagamit ngayon. Tatloan na lang naiiwan dito sa kampo ng PRX at paunti-unti pupunta sila ng A-side pero mukhang medyo magiging delikado. Meteor, pinalabas na showstopper, paunti-unti. Gagamitin niya ata ito. Pero...
Na-timingan niya yung peak. Satchel pambato, pero Meteor still gets the kill. Forsaken for the trade. All of a sudden, yung dapat lamang yung Paper X sa baril.
Wala.
Nawala.
Nabaliktad.
Clean. The best eco.
Parang nagkaroon sila ng ano doon, Black Friday. Napanalo na nila yung round. May mga bonus pa silang mga baril.
Grabe, grabe.
Namiliko to.
Pero for the most part, hindi natin nakita yung mga napulot na baril eh.
Oo.
Mga binili lang nila. Ano, mali pa dyan? Mali pa kay TS pala.
Yeah. Eh, tissue buff. Tissue buff as per usual.
As per usual na nga talaga.
Pero ayan, nagpatawag na lang timeout ang PRX. Parang, teka lang, Brent, parang namali tayo
Parang may
dun
mali eh. Parang may mali sa nangyayari eh.
Ano ang kailangan nilang punan ng pansin?
Sino ang may pagkakamali?
Ano ang kailangang baguhin? Yan, pinag-uusapan na yan, no? Ayan na, talagang, ano na, nakikita mo na yung emphasis sa bibig ng kanilang coach. Ganito dapat kasi gawin niya. Ano ba naman niya?
Sino yun?
Ang cute eh.
Kim Song Shin. Fighting.
A. Parang must have ang fighting sa ano nila, no? Sa mga cards nila. Imposibleng wala.
Yung fighting kasi ano yun eh.
Staple na siya.
Ano, kasi literal, fighting.
Oo, literal.
Good luck. Kaya niya.
Laban.
Laban. Yan.
Puso.
Yun yung masakrit, laban. Gen.G, laban.
Pero tingnan natin kung makakalaban tong PRX knowing na sila yung magfo-force in this round. Ang dami nilang hawak na stinger sa totoo lang. So, if ever man na ma-manage nila yung close combat natin, bay, lamang na lamang sila doon. Pero tingnan natin, Sylvan, tamang jiggle pick lang at mukhang makakaramdam na marami or merong mabigat na presensya dito sa ramps natin. Nilabas ang kanyang Tiger at ayun na nga. Ang dami na agad na wala dito. Pero meron pa ring nagbabantay dito sa A-site natin at kakasabi ko lang, bigla na siyang nawala. Jing lang naman pala ang kanyang katapat. Dalawa na lang naiiwan dito. Sa end ng Gen.G, paano kaya nila madedepensa na mababawi ito?
Heavy stack. Heavy stack sa screens. Make it relatively doable with this 3v4. Pero nagkasalisihan sila lahat sa pwestuhan. Walang pupunta sa screens. Iisa-isahin natin to. Bawat sulok. May cosmic divide pa rin naman. Si TS sa pwedeng iba to. Pero say something, nawalan ng kakampi. Si TS now down to a 2v3. Like in a 2v1, 1v1 na lang bigla, TS.
Ang bilis.
Forcing to save. Ang bilis ng mga pangyayari, pero mas bilis ang pag-exit ni TS. Save the weapon. Be the better person.
Wala na rin talaga silang oras eh. I think din na ang pinakamagandang kailangan nilang gawin at ginawa naman ni TS yun. And I actually applaud kasi kanina 'di ba 2v4 parang bigla na lang nanaro daw ng 1v1 kaya kahit papaano mukhang maganda pa rin ang kanila naging laban doon.
Yeah, good
Yun
damage
nga lang
pa rin.
kinulang sila sa oras.
Good damage pa rin sa ego para sa side ng Paperettes. Gen.G, ginawa nila lahat para mabawasan yung mga na-force na baril nila. At ngayon, medyo alanganin. Medyo lang naman.
Nag-time out naman si Gen.G mo kasunod pa.
And nagbago naman yung ihip ng hangin sa pagiging seryoso. Yung Gen.G naman yung coach naman ng Gen.G yung...
Actually, same lang si PRX coach natin. Ano pa rin?
Ganun din
Si Alex. Coach Alex.
Take advantage of the fact na nag-time out yung kakalaban. Sige, ito yung pwede nilang gawin. Si Goddet, tatanggalin niya yung tissue niya mamaya. Kabahan na kayo dyan.
Hala, wag. Mawawala yung buff.
Pero parang ilang weeks na tayo?
Pang-pito na to.
Pito na to, tapos may tissue pa rin si Goddet sa ilong.
I actually relate kay Goddead. Nakalagay pa na tissue pati siya.
Tissue buff din pala.
Depende sa dami ng mga supporters nila na may tissue sa ilong. Mas mataas ang chance nila na manalo. Yun ang basehan nila doon. Pero, not gonna lie, medyo relate din ako doon kay Goddead. Kasi pagka malamig, talagang nagbabaro, nagiging runny yung ilong ko.
Mahirap talaga pag may allergic rhinitis.
Omsim.
Omsim sa omsim. Pero mahirap din yung pwesto ng Gen.G ngayon considering na 2-4 yung ating current scoreline. That's Jing. Fast entry. Tag heavily si Jing. Tatlo yung potential ng mga kalaban niya. At wallbang lang siya ni Silva. Wala man lang siya na iputok sa vandal niya. Pero si Something yung sumunod. Kasama si Davai nakadalawa. Now down to a 2v3. God dead. Na-timingan siya sa pag-pick. Pero pinili niya si Mind Freak. Medyo doable pa rin to.
Doable?
Pero depende lang kay TS kung mananalo siya sa duelo something, hindi siya makipaglaban na muna.
No.
Viper's Pit. Ang naisip ba to? Ni Davai. At ngayon, it's a 2v2.
Medyo magiging mahirap to, Nomad, para sa Gen.G. Lalong-lalo na malaki ang magiging risk if ever man nagustuhan nilang pumasok dito. At kung gagawin man nila maganda kung sabay, pero mukhang may ispatan makakaramdam si Davai. At ayun na si Goddead ang makakalamang.
Nagkasalisihan
Sila doon. Pero tingnan natin yung kakayanin pa rin ni Something. Ngayon, 1v1 na labanan natin. Ang shorty niya, hindi siya magkakaroon ng chance na i-connecta yun. At si TS na kaagad ang makakakuha. Pero hindi nila na-defuse.
Hindi nila na-defuse. Hindi kasi hinintay ni Goddead yung Cosmic Divide. Pero wala rin siya magagawa.
Ayun
already in the fight. Might as well commit to the fight. Ito yung pinaka-sayang na nangyari na para kay Davai. Ang ganda na sana.
And maganda na rin kasi yung naging push nila through ramps no? Sinabayan ng guiding light and yung satchels na nilapag ni Jing. And everyone just follows through. Pero yun nga lang, hirap na hirap talaga yung Gen.G na dumipensa kasi kahit na sabihin mo na gusto nilang umatras, naaabutan sila. They're gonna be forced na mag-push back talaga dun sa mga site nila or at least sa mga spawn or way back na sa mga cities para lang ma-ensure sa sarili nila na kumpleto sila para mag-retake.
Pero yung TS, kailangan niya ensure na kompleto yung team niya dito sa potential defense sa B-site. Kasi matitake over kagad sila ni Jing. Nakadalawa na kagad si Jing sa laban. Now down to a 3v5. At Sheriff lang, mind you, ang gamit. Karamihan ng Gen.G. Jing playing the close angle, has to push out, gets the kill. Nakatatlo, pero mapapatay pa rin siya ng paint shells. 2v4. Usapan, King. Mukhang exits na lang yung balak ng Gen.G. Bibigay na lang nila yung round dito. At tamang precaution na rin. Yung Paper Rex, hindi tumama yung shots ni King. Now, just down to Sylvan in a 1v4. Makakaisa pa ba siya para masabing relatively good eco? Hindi. Tatakbo na lang siya. He's surrounded. Sasaksakin pa dapat siya ni Forsaken pero walang tondo na mangyayari dito.
Medyo nagiging rampant na yung mga nakikita natin on the end of Gen.G. Kasi ito lang nga nang sabi natin kanina. Kahit na gusto nilang dumepensa or i-block yung unstoppable force na ginagawa ng PRX, hindi nila nagagawa kasi it's either kulang sila sa barrel, nagsisave sila, or no-overpower lang sila kasi ang dami laging nagpipix sa kanila. Instead na umatras, hindi nila yun ginagawa, tinatry pa rin nilang pumalagan. Yun nga lang, hindi nagkakaroon ng benefit. Puro flaws or hindi magagandang outcome lang yung nangyayari.
Cosmic Divide here. On the side ng Paper Rex. Fast take papunta sa A potentially, pero nagbabago yung isip. Parang yung pagbago. Wala mo sasabi. Parang pagbago ng shot ni something. I don't know. Clean shot. Clean shot dun sa rafters.
Linis.
Pero mas clean din tong rotation to. If the Vi could potentially stop it, sayang yung spray down.
1-for-1 trade. Ngayon ay makikita natin magkakaroon tayo ng pamandali ang shift papunta sa B-site pero mukhang aatras sila muli. At may napatay pa si Jing with the patience. Si TS ang mapapatumba and now it's already 2B4 at alam naman natin kung gaano kataas ang magiging advantage ng PRX. The moment na laman nila na lamang sila at kumonekta ang patience ni Jing, it is the game changer here and now. May iwan na naman ang nag-iisang Sylvan at wala na siyang magagawa kundi mag-save. Ano pa nga bang kanya magagawa dito?
Wala na.
Wala na.
Wala na siya ibang magagawa. Pero if we were going to ask you, ano pa yung pwedeng magawa ng Gen.G para mabawi man lang to?
Pick off?
Maging 5-7 man lang.
In terms of scoreline, they really have to quit or pigilan nila yung sarili nila na mag-contest sa oras na or every time na nagpupush yung mga member natin from PRX. Kasi alam na nila na sobra yung lason, sobra yung talas ng mga nagiging pushes nila na eksaktong-eksakto din ang placement ng mga utilities. Well-coordinated sila sa pagpasok. And I doubt na talagang matatapatan nila yun eh. Much better to offer a retake, lalong-lalo na kung kumpleto pa kanilang mga abilities or utilities nila. No?
Yeah, considering they have 3 ultimates ready to use. A Viper Spit. We also have the Showstopper as well as yung Rez na hindi pa rin natin nakikita actually, nagamit pala once. Na pwede pa rin nila gamitin to turn the tables. To table the turns. Ika nga, pero wala pa rin silang matinong weapon. Only the Vandals kay Sylvan. That's all he has. Everybody else on shares and a single Marshall.
It's a cycle na.
It's the circle of life.
Ang lungkot. Buy, save, mamatay, manalo. Hindi natin sigurado. Pero ang alam lang natin dito, A-site na naman ang gusto nilang puntahan at naririto na sila. At meron pa tayo nakikita mga miyembro na galing sa vents natin, sewers. Kailangan nilang mag-ingat. Just in case na meron mga nag-aabang dahil lahat ng mga posisyon dito ngayon ng mga anggulo ay okupado ng PRX kaya kailangan talaga nila mag-ingat kung gagawa sila ng reckless move tulad nito. Makikita natin, mind freak, dalawa na ang mauubos nila at hindi lang iyon, susunod ang ibang mga miyembro sa paggawa o pag-ubos sa mga miyembro ng Gen.G. TS na lang at mukhang issue shorty pa. Pero si Davai ang tatapos sa buhay ni TS at ang laki na ng diferensya natin sa mga puntos.
Very surgical defense by Pickporex.
Ayun nga eh.
Super surgical. Ito pa lang eh, yung spray down ni Mind Freak dito. He has no reason to stay alive that long in that fight, pero just because of that, sinutdown niya kaagad yung plano ng Gen.G to pinch them from both sides.
Yun, actually, ewan ko, ang tagal niya nga nabuhay doon. Medyo nagtaka din ako kung bakit siya nabuhay na ganun katagal at hindi lang yun na ubos niya pa pareho. Kaya naman, ewan ko, makakabawi pa ba sila dito? Pero, ayan na nga, tayo magkakaroon ng
technical pause. Mga kaibigan.
Mga kaibigan.
Good things come to those who wait. And we will wait a little bit more.
Tama. Cory, kamusta naman kayo dyan?
Kamusta naman kayo dyan? Kung gutom kayo, pwede kayo mag-order through Grab Unlimited. Pwede na rin kayo sumali sa Unli Buhat Challenge para makuha yung Just Business Spray kung nais nyo lamang.
At oo, in terms sa tickets natin, no, para sa finals ng lower brackets and ang ating grand finals, paalala lang namin sa inyo, ubos na ang grand finals tickets natin. Kaya kung sakali man na balak nyo pang sumunod, get the remaining tickets na. Lower bracket finals
lower
natin.
Finals lang yun, pwede nyo Yun.
Grabe yung support,
God love babe.
May karagdag, may kiss pa. God dead. Heart bail.
Pag nakita yung VCT icon, syempre babalik na tayo. And babalik na nga tayo mga kaibigan.
Yun.
Wait.
Yan ang gusto natin.
Yung bumabalik?
Sa laro.
Sa laro.
Mali yun.
Mali yun, alin?
Ang bumalik.
Bumalik saan?
Sa X.
Wow.
Sa laro na nga tayo ngayon. Sa laro lang.
Laro lang.
Tama.
Ginawa ng X sa'yo.
Guy, hala.
Hala na rin mo di ka rin sa video natin.
Halawag.
Hala don't. Pero hala don't din yung Paper X for now. Not gonna commit to A as much. Unti-unti nila. Off of something sana, potentially. Yung push, Seekers, Trailblazers, ang daming babarilin.
Dahil nilang kailangang alisin na
walang
dyan, pero walang nakuha doon. Si Jing, Sylvan, from the air, siya ay masya-shutdown. And ito ay magiging mahirap para sa membro natin from PRX. Pero hindi pa naman tapos ang lahat dahil nandyan pa si Something. Balay mo, may baon siyang something para sa atin sa oras na papasok siya or meron siyang ipipick off dito galing sa end ng Gen.G. At makikita natin yan in just a few moments from now. Pero Goddead, nag-aabang lang sa ating B-Tower kung sino ang susunod na magpapakita sa kanya. At yan ang magiging flawless natin on the end of Gen.G.
Last round in
Flawless round para sa Gen.G. Unting-unting bumabawi at potential 4-8? Question mark? The 4-8 scoreline is possible. Depende sa kanila. Sad lang na wala nakuha si Jing off of that initial satchel play papasok sa site. Could have been big. Could have been the full commit sa A site. Pero God dead. 13 and 8. Hard carrying Gen.G right now. Nagiging bottle sage.
Literal na battle sage talaga si Goddead no? Kanina pa ako napapawaw
Paano yung wow?
Wow, ganun.
Yes.
Wow.
Ang ganda ng holds niya.
Napakatindi ng mga holds. Hindi lang, napaka-crispy lagi ng kanyang mga shots. Pero ang mas kailangan nilang pag-itingan ng pansin dito is kung paano sila lagi na tatapatan ng PRX. Kasi they work as a unit Kada isang membro dyan ay isang pyesa na merong kanya-kanyang mga role na kailangang gampanan. And kahit na merong mawala dun sa mga pyesa na yun, alam nila kung paano nila punan Kaya kailangan nila talaga isipan ng ibang discard ito, lalong-lalo na lumalaki na yung diferensya natin dito. 8-3 na ang current na standing natin. At paunti-unti, masasaksihan din natin kanilang pagpasok. God damn! Nako! Sila ay mapapatunda dito ang dalawang mga healer natin at daragdag pa King. Hindi siya makakaharap sa iba nating mga tao dito from PRX.
Note na may Cosmic Divide pa na pwedeng gamitin na Meteor. Nakaharap kay Divide. Makes it manageable pero ang hirap pa rin ito. 2v4. Again, Cosmic Divide is available pero Meteor is no longer available for TS.
Wala na. Hindi natuloy yung pagbagsak ng meteor sa hindi natuloy yung Jurassic period at this point in time.
At this point in time. In that alternate reality, hindi natuloy ang the great hindi naman extinction. Pero it is what it is. Good showing para sa Paper X for the most part, the entirety of the the entirety of this first half na ang ganda namang pushes nila. Solid na sana yung defense ng Gen.G pero it's really not there as much. Pero what's here is likable and the gang to break it down for us.
It's likable and the gang here on the panel. Kung saan ipe-breakdown natin yung nangyari dito sa first half. Nakita natin, oo, lamang yung Paper Rex. Pero hindi ibig sabihin imposible na for Gen.G to come back. Alam naman natin, 9 trickers, very, very possible, Dax.
Ikaw na pala yung gang leader ngayon kasi wala si Revy. Sige, hanap ka ng bagong ating sign later on. Pero kita natin, diba, Paper Rex. Classic Paper Rex lang talaga eh. Every single time na nakapush sila, ayun na nga space na kukuha nila. Kita natin pakasap sa site. Ang ganda ng bagong additional si Extra 02.
Oo nga eh.
Ang lakas eh.
Grabe namang prodigy yun eh, no? Unang pagpasok dito, galing agad ng performance niya on that race. And I think Paper X, this is what kind of what we're expecting, right? They are an attacker-sided team, the most attacker-sided team nandito sa Pacific League. And Split is typically on the attacker favor para sa kanila compared to their defense. I'm wondering to see kung matutuloy pa ba na yung momentum na yan going into the defensive side. But as you said, to break things down, mag-break down muna tayo.
Iyak muna.
Huwag ka naman umiyak. Mas mahihirapan dito nga, Gen.G. And coming into the defense of Paper X, dito naman nila ginagamit yung mga leads na from the attacking side just to sign, seal, and deliver those kind of wins in the first place. Makita natin dito, especially from Paper X ngayon, na palagi na lang meron silang mga angles na take. Ang kaninang saving grace lang ng Gen.G is pag nakaka-foothold sila, pag hold down lang sila ng mga site, at least may mga angles na pwede ma-take, especially yung thrifty round nila dati. Pero beyond that, hindi pa rin sila maka-retake, hindi rin sila makakuha ng panalo sa mga duels. So really for Gen.G right now, kailangan nila mag-coordinate, especially para sa mga side takes na to, para lang ma-overwhelm nila yung mga defenders ng Paper X.
Nako, yan yung magiging challenge dito dahil napaka-overwhelming talagang kalaban etong Paper X na makikita natin as we go on with this game. Casters, Mochi, and Nomad, take it away.
We'll take everything away.
Hala, wag.
Lahat kukunin namin.
Mag-iwan naman tayo ng para sa lahat.
Para sa sarili.
Sa sarili. Tama, hindi pwede na lahat ibubuhos.
Omsim!
Nakaka-drain yun.
Omsim!
Lalong-lalo na yung mga players natin dito ngayon na medyo nadedehado sa kanilang standing. Pero tulad nga na sabi nila, hindi pa uli ang lahat. At ito na nga ang ating second half. At titignan natin kung magkakaroon ba na magandang chance ang mga member ng Gen.G para lumamang muli.
Yan.
Yun, lamang.
Yan na, lamang na.
Lamang
5v4, bigla. All of a sudden. Pero dito, papasok kasi yung double controller nila. Ang daming made-deny na areas para sa Paper X in terms of going for the retakes. Pero speaking of which, look at that deep rotate on over towards A. Napilit na nabenta yung Paper X to the fact na, uy, ang dami na binatong smoke dito. Baka nandito na yung Gen.G. Nope. Nasa A sila. And that's the benefit of having two controllers. Mapapaisip nyo lagi, it's a mind game. Para si Sylvan, mapapa-mind game. Pero, unfortunately, napilitan siya umalis dun sa pwesto niya sa new box. As I say that, all of a sudden, Davai on his own. In a 1v4, low, isang miyembro, Gen.G. Pero if Davai can pick off some more heads, could be doable, pero he's already tagged. And there is quite literally nothing much that he can do here. Makakaisa pa siya, why not? Pero there's nasarado din yung heaven, so wala siyang choice. Wala siyang no choice kundi kalabanin si Meteor. And with that, it is a pistol round for the second half para sa Gen.G.
Nandain niyang kailangang harapin doon eh. Kahit saan siya pumunta, may mukha ng PRX eh. Kaya, rather ng Gen.G. Kaya wala talaga silang magagawa kung hindi harapin ang kanyang tadhana. Pero sa ngayon, yan na ang oras para magkaroon ng mga karagdagang mga bagbawi ang Gen.G, lalong-lalo na that they are on this current advantage in terms of guns. But on the other hand, kailangan pa rin nila mag-ingat kasi baka merong kinukook up itong si PRX. They might let them cook.
And King is cooking. That Spectre. Every spray cap na kayo something. He's forced to fall back. Nabawasan pa siya ng onti.
Nako.
Buti na lang, meron silang Sky pero kailangan niya tumakbo papuntang A. 2 HP in a dream.
2 HP na dream. Mukhang pinatikim sila ng lason eh, no? So kung ano yung ginagawa sa kanila ng PRX kanina. Kung si PRX more on overpowering and aggression ang team pinantatapat kay Gen.G, si Gen.G more on mind games. Pag mamanipula.
Manipulator.
Nako, iba na yan. Sa laro.
Manipulating yung play.
Tama. Really great strategies.
Mukhang wala atang heal pa. Yung Paper X, so hindi pa na-heal si something. So, fortunately, he's gonna be
30
baited.
seconds left.
Definitely. B is fully taken over by Gen.G. Post plants is real. They are leaving TS over at mid para lang makapag-stop ng rotation. And at any point in the game, mid is king.
Layo rin ang pinanggagalingan ni Forsaken dito, no? Dalawa from the backlines ang magpa-flank papunta dito sa B-site natin kung saan ay makikita nila or makakasalubong nila itong si King.
Exits yung habol nila.
Tingnan natin kung magkakakitaan. Pero yun nga lang, parang hindi na sila magkakaroon ng oras dito kung sakali man. Kasi mabablockout na siya. And we are seeing mga katawan na nasa lapag na nauhulog isa-isa. And that is a deny para sa PRX.
Good call na sana yung exit strat nila dun eh. At least get weapons or at least damage the economy. They got 2 off of that. Perfectly fine. Could have been better if they got 1 more, pero kailangan nilang tapatan yung Paper X na panay Phantom at Vandals.
Ayun nga eh.
Mas masakit pa to kaysa sa ginawa.
Ginawa ng
Talon dati, nung nag-ano sila. Yung nag-split sila tapos triple duelist.
Ayoko nga, ang tindi nun. Yung pinaalala mo. Flashbacks, literal. Pero, we're now back here sa ating 15th round kung saan makikita natin ang Gen.G na maaaring makatapat itong si Something. Something ako! Tatlo agad na po na dito sa mga miyembro natin from the end of Gen.G. Si Something lang naman pala kanilang katapat dito at tamang suporta lang si Dabay at the same time. And ngayon si TS na lang ang naiiwan na ba? Siyempre tatapusin niya na lang na gano'n. Kasimple yon. Hindi natin talaga inaasahan yung mga nangyayari.
Something need doing, something do.
He did something. Diba?
Mind freak din with the... Actually, all 4 na nagtangkang mag-push.
Oo, lahat sila.
Lahat sila nahuli.
Si TS naligaw. Nahuli. Nalit lang sa sementeryo. Natay din siya. Pero, tingnan natin kung may mababago ba kasi ngayon nag-o-off sila sa ating mid-control. Merong potential na kung sakali man na makapick off sila dito, mababaliktad ang kanilang kapalaran at sila'y lalamang. Pero hindi din natin yan sigurado dahil alam na natin kung gaano ka-lethal yung mga players natin from PRX but King. Magkakita ang dalawang miyembro dito from the end of PRX at ayun na nga, wala siyang magagawa doon sa harap na Forsaken at ng isa pa na kanilang Sage. Pero si TS din ay mawawala na paunti-unting nalalagas ang Gen.G. And alam naman din natin yung fact na wala na silang controller. Ewan ko na lang kung paano sila magpupush dyan.
Ano pa rin naman silang Sky. May guiding light na dapat siya. Wala na siyang tagged.
Nadaplisan ng bala. Tignan nga natin kung kakayanin. Meron naman tayo mga utilities on the end of Gen.G.
Pero something, nagtatago sa loob ng Ecoms. Mind Freak as well, swings out, gets a kill. In a flawless round.
Wala.
For Paper X, walang magawa yung Gen.G on the attacking side. What's going on?
I don't know as well. I actually thought na makakabawi na si Gen.G galing dun sa mga performance nila kanina eh. Meron ng signs of life eh. May glimpse of hope na, kaya lang kasi in this type of situation na kahit na gusto nilang magkalas-kalas, makasecure na mga individual pick-ups nila, hindi talaga siya nagte-turn out well kasi we see kung gaano ka-aggressive yung PRX sa pag-extend. And sinisigurado nila na meron na silang kasama pag ginagawa nila yon. Kasi nung previous na laro nila with Zeta, nakikita mo may mga nalalaga sa kanila, minsan merong mga moments na medyo nag-overextend sila, specifically si Something and si Forsaken minsan kahit na initiator siya. And I feel like kinailangan or naisip din nila na i-counter yon. And I think ito yung naisip nilang solusyon. Hindi ko lang alam kung paano ito tatapatan nga ng Gen.G, lalong-lalo na isang round na lang, isang pagkakamali pa, match point na.
Isang wrong mistake pa. Honestly, mid-control would be king.
Yun nga eh.
Mid-control would be king.
Pwede pa eh.
On a map like Split, lalo na't dalawa yung controller nyo at wala silang Sage na pwedeng pigilan yung push nyo sa mid, they have to take over mid completely away. Take it away from PaperX, which is something that they may do. Minamataan nila ngayon na 1-3-1 setup potentially para sa kanila, but they only have 5 sheriffs. Hindi rin nila matadamage yung economy ng PaperX at least for a couple more rounds even if they win this. So,
exactly.
If anything, ang hirap na to para sa Gen.G.
Napakahirap.
Might as well just think about the next game. Kalimutan mo na yung mga nangyari kasi yung mga masasakit na bagay, hindi na ibabalik pa. Pero at the same time, God dead with the sheriff, it's still painful.
Pero ang mas painful doon, dalawa na agad ang nalaga sa Gen.G. Hindi pa sila nagpo-push entirely at madadagdagan pa. Davay! Tamang free fire lang dito dahil alam niya na meron siyang prowess in terms of the gunfire. Securing a couple. At ngayon, madadagdagan pa. Pero never mind, si Sylvan pala ang tatapat dito. At ngayon, isa na lang ang naiiwan. Sylvan. And just like that, siya'y mawawala na lang. Bigla. And that leaves us to the match point here on the end of, or advantage of PRX. Naka.
But if anything, Gen.G did play for OT. Nag-save sila this round. All the big guns are coming out. Full armor, full utils, hopefully. Hindi ko alam kung full utils sila. I think they are all on full utilities.
But they have an operator in their hands and meron din tayong judge sa kamay ni Something. But other than that, Mike Freak, kahit nabalakin niya lang na mag-pick doon, by isang tingin lang siya ay mabubura bigla. And this already, Gen.G's site right now. Lahat ng barel, lahat ng utilities, meron sila ngayon at hindi nila pwedeng sayangin ito dahil kung hindi, sila ay matatalo sa larong ito. At ito na nga, securing the objective, tilapag na ang spike. At 3 na lang ang naiiwan dito sa PRX, which just means na meron silang absolute na advantage. Lalong-lalo na ng isang member nila holding the operator pa, which is not something or a weapon that you would want to take if you want to go for a retake.
Yep. Pero it is what it is. Save the weapons they have para hindi masyadong masakit yung damage kasi there are still a couple more rounds to play since Gen.G nakakaramdam ata sila ng comeback is real. Potentially.
May isa pa silang round na kailangan patumbahin yung PRX para masabi na kahit paano magiging stable ang kanilang economy at i-inflict nila ang unstable na ang economy para sa end ng PaperX. Hopefully.
Pero mind you, 3 utils up para sa side ng PaperX. Napaka-crucial pa ng Seekers na meron sila. Forsaken can get information for the team and that may just turn the tides for the team. Diba? The tables will potentially turn.
Potentially.
Pa rin. Pero 6 rounds pa rin kasi yan eh.
Ang laki pa ng kailangan nilang habulin dito. Ang dami pa nilang kakainin na bigas, kumbaga. Pero tingnan natin kung madidiskartehan ba nila ito paunti-unti. They have to crawl back. Pero magiging mahirap nga talaga, lalong-lalo na we are talking about Paper Rex here.
Parang hindi lang bigas kailangan nila, pati palay na mismo eh.
Palay.
Wag nang luto, wag nang
Yung di pa
wag nang i-process.
nababalatan, no? Yung mga butil.
kailangan na nila kahit ano. Just like this Seekers na ibabato nila. Napatay na-take down si Something. TS gets a double off that mid control. Mukhang makakatatlo pa siya. He does.
Ooh.
He gets the 3. Now it's a 5v2 at walang magagawa yung Paper Rex for the retake. 5v1 na lang at wala sa kanila yung op. Now down to Jing to make something happen. Pero definitely, the wiser choice is to just save, slow down, atras muna tayo.
Actually, pero I doubt na hayaan nila na gawin ni Jing yun. Tulad ng ginawa ni Goddead dito, inabangan at inassume niya na magsisave yun at dun siya manggagaling, and that is going to be a flawless on the end of Gen.G. And this now bring us down to 5 more rounds na kailangan nilang habulin. And if ever na kakayanin nilang makarry ang momentum, abay mukhang magiging maganda ang mangyayari dito. May mangyayari na para sa end ng Gen.G.
Potentially.
Potentially.
Lahat naman nangyari dito ay potentially. Timeout. Definitely going to be called by Paper Rex kasi, uy guys, bumabawi sila.
Nahabol
Ano na?
Parang delikado
Sa rank games nyo, nakaka-pressure yung maghabol ng OT. Paano pa yung pressure sa Paper Rex ngayon na nahabol sila ng Gen.G?
Ayun nga Kung sakali man na makakuha pa ng 2 round tong si Gen.G, madedehado talaga yung Paper X. Baka mag-overtime pa tayo.
Baka lang naman.
Baka lang naman.
Boss Wendell, tingin mo ba? Mag-OT tayo.
Hindi daw.
Isasarado na daw ng Paper X.
Mukhang magiging masinsinan yung kanilang pag-uusap dito sa timeout na to. Kaya kakailanganin talaga nilang i-carry out na maganda sa kung ano man ang kakailanganin nila or meron silang plano para sa round na ito. Tignan natin kung gano'n nga mangyayari. Nakikita natin may hawak na operator ang 2 kampo sa kamay ni Meteor at ni Something sa parehong duelist na Zeta 3s. And we have ultimates available as well more on the end of Gen.G, and hopefully mamaterialize na magamit nila ito na maganda. Lalong-lalo na isang round na nga lang hindi talaga nila kailangan pakawalan nito.
No room for error.
No room for error.
Sa Gen.G. Same setups ang babato ng Gen.G, pero the spike is nowhere to be found. Tamang heat check lang. Nasaan ba kayo, Paper Rex?
Saan nga ba sila?
Just because of the fact na dalawa yung controller na meron sila. It opens up a lot of possibilities sa kanila na hindi sila necessarily mag-hard commit dun sa B. Papag-overthink lang nila yung Paper Rex for the most part.
A lot of blockage sa impormasyon no? Ang ma-offer talaga lalong-lalo na they have double controllers each. Yung isa may double duelist. Kaya naman, as much as possible, they'll make the most out of their drafts. And I think that's already a given. Pero ang hindi given dito is kung sino ang lalamang in this round, lalong-lalo na that they are already shifting dito sa ating A site. Paunti-unti. At may potential na merong makikita si Something dito. May makikita siyang something. And hopefully, hindi maging nothing ang kanyang pag-aabang dito sa kabilang kampo. At ayun na nga.
Clean A take din to para sa kanila. Something gonna peek. Not gonna catch anybody. Ito na yung showstopper. Will catch one of the Goddead. 6 seconds remaining. Makakaisa pa si Something. And it's just down. And it's just that. It's down and out. 13-7 para sa Paper Rex.
Ang bilis na pangyayari sa huling round na yon. And saktong-sakto ang pag-pull out ng timeout. Kasi kahit nasabihin mo na yung timeout na yan para sa advantage na kung sino man nag-call niyan, meron ding chance na makipag-usap yung kabilang kampo. So, I think that is it. And nagkaroon tayo ng mga advantage in the end of PRX. And I think na talagang nag-materialize sa kanilang aggressiveness simula nung medyo kumalma sila at mas pinauna nila yung kanilang pag-iisip in terms of bago sila gumawa ng kanilang or mag-carry out ng prowess nila.
And And with that, nakita natin na kung gaano talaga ka-effective yung Paper X sa split. Alam nila yung mapa inside and out. And just like what you said, Gen.G was struggling on split. We're seeing them struggle right now, pero there are plenty of chances for them to make bawi sa laban natin. Kasi if anything, kitang-kita mo naman si Goddead with his tissue buff. Hard carrying the team talaga sa side ng Gen.G, and if anything, magkakaroon ng usapan behind the scenes na, oy, guys, be like Goddead. Maglalagay na sila ng tissue sa ilong nila.
Dagdag na tissue buff, dagdag na chance naman na ang Gen.G. And lalo-lalo na, consider din natin na pangalawang mapa natin, Ascent. And alam naman natin, this Ascent is chosen ng Gen.G.
Yep.
And hopefully, yung advantage na yun, hindi mapunta sa waste.
Hopefully lang talaga na hindi masayang yun, pero ultimately, at the end of the day, sobrang depende na lang yan sa Gen.G in the second game. Hopefully, hindi sila maapektuhan sa nangyari sa Game 1. Just reset, bounce back, hit up Ascent with a renewed vigor. Kumbaga, kasi this is their map pick, and things are gonna be very stressful here for the next game. Ascent is coming up next dito sa VCT Pacific. Don't touch that browser. Babalik kami.
Let's go. I want it all. Run it. Run it. Yeah. Run it. Run it. Run it. Yeah. I want it all. Run it. Yeah. Run it. Run it. Yeah. Run it. Run it. Yeah. I want it all. Run it. Yeah. Run it. Ooh.
Zero distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
I want it all. Run it. Run it. Yeah. Run it. Run it. Run it. Yeah. I want it all. Run it. Yeah. Run it. Run it. Yeah. Run it. Run it. Yeah. I want it all. Run it. Yeah. Run it. Ooh. Run it. Yeah. Run it. I want it all. Run it. Yeah. Run it. Run it. Yeah. Run it. Run it. Ay. I want it all.
Low key. Put the bag in the goal, put it all on me. Shawty want my time, but the time frame only from 9 to 3. Oh, yeah, I said that right. I'm the king, I'm the god that'll go OT, so I don't tell no lies. I deserve everything all they took from me, but the flow intoxicated. Most of y'all cartoons animated. I need all of my split like a segregation. Irrigation from the way created. I'm a living saying, relocated. Flights and chases while I'm at it stating. No, I catch a check, so you should see the statement. I'm the bank, but I'ma need the payment, so I want it.
I want it all. Run it. Run it. Yeah. Run it. Run it. Run it. Yeah. I want it all. Run it. Yeah. Run it. Run it. Yeah. Run it. Run it. Yeah. I want it all. Run it. Yeah. Run it. ooh, run it, yeah, run it. I want it out, run it, yeah, run it, yeah, run it, ay. I want it out.
Send me to play. I want the smoke hit the try like a train. I just want all of it, not just a part of it. I got no time for beginners and starter kits. I don't do drama, I got no time for arguments. Either you taking away a deposit, and either you leading by reading and following. Get back in line when I'm ready, I'll call you. And at some point, yeah, all this work gon' pay off. I gotta get to this money, and that's for the family. I get on this off. Some of y'all just think I'm a new fella. She'll get up on this new level. They'll never give me two settle. I'm a cool, she like a cool sweater.
I want it out, run it, yeah, run it, yeah. I want it out, run it, yeah, run it, yeah. Ay. I want it out, run it, yeah, run it, ooh, run it, yeah, run it. Ooh. I want it out, run it, yeah, run it, yeah, run it, ay. I want it out, run it. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta run it all like we supposed to.
It's light work. Just looking at the wrist of the ice work. All this shit on me like bust down. Shock him out the clutch and it bust down. She don't love me, she just want me for the team. I know. At the draw, I'm the pick, I'm that one lotto. Got that rocket and that power auto. You want air braid to drop, gotta stay on auto. Matic, auto wins at it. Need a new patty. It's a time cost. Then the bag ain't free like it's MK. I got that new kick gang, got that sensei since day. Don't believe us, we just gotta show 'em. Got a whole game prepped up, got 'em like it's loaded. Oh, they got it backwards like it's Yoda. On track, got speed, it's a locomotive. Ay.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we
Sinimulan ng Paper Rex ang Super Week with a super win as they get 13-7 dito sa ating split map against Gen.G. At kitang-kita naman natin doon, Black and Blue, kung gaano kalupit naman yung super play nila, most especially dun sa last round natin kanina. Grabe, tuloy-tuloy na yung entry ni Jing doon kahit nasa defender sila. Oh, bakit?
Sino si Jing?
Si VCT Extra 002.
Yun tama. Yun lang yung kilala ko. Ang dami nga mga superhero doon. Nakita mo diba nung last round na yun? Dami ang lumilipad. Si Something din, diba? Yung updraft niya talagang napakataas na siya mismo sa skybox ang pass nung Cosmic Divide.
Diba? Ang ganda pa nung showstopper mismo galing kay Boy Extra. Na nakita natin, ang ganda ng timing mismo eh. Kasi try ni Something, try mag-pick to sa wall. Wala pa rin sa timing. O sige, ikaw na nga, Jing. Pasok ka na nga dyan. And yun pa, yung may hawak pa ng spike, yung nahuli pa doon ng Paper X. And from that point on, yun na talaga yung pagkapanalo nila. And nasabi ko rin kanina, like nung halftime na yung mga gamit nila, yung lead nila from the attacking side para ma-seal tong defense. And that's what happened. Nag 4-4 yung standing. Pero sapat na yun para sa Paper X.
Sapat na talaga kasi makikita rin natin kanina na nag-take precaution pa nga sila. Nag-time out sila before closing out the game kasi napansin nila na oo, meron tayong leeway, meron tayong room for error. Pero, hahayaan pa ba nating humabol yung Gen.G? We have the advantage here. Let's make sure that we close the game 13-7, so easy, so clean. Yun talaga yung naging execution nila dito, Dax. Tuloy-tuloy, round after round, even though parang aggressive masyado tong Paper X, sinisigurado nila na, okay, alam natin, mag-a-aggress tayo ngayon, alam rin natin kung kailan tayo aatras.
Diba? So good talaga yung mga calls na nakita natin dito sa Paper X. And not only that, na pagdating ng meron ng barrel coming into the defensive half especially, kita mo na they're so willing still to go for those aggressive plays. Kasi active map control ang pinaka-importante para sa kanila. Try to go for those off angles. At nakita natin isang beses na si Forsaken sa may A site, diba? Tapos napilitan yung Gen.G mag-B. Pero meron ng tao naka-post up to si garage. May tao na sa may alleyway. And that's what Paper X loves to do. Manalo lang sila ng mga duels, populatin nila yung mapang yan eh.
And I really like hearing discipline din ng Paper X, especially coaching staff-wise na alam nila, okay, natapos yung half na to, 9-3, they're starting to catch up. It's looking like a 12-7. Let's call a timeout after they win 2 consecutive runs para hindi natin paabutin na mahahabol pa tayo because you've seen that kind of be a thing for Paper X. Ito yung mga ibang team na medyo baka mas lamang sa kanila or baka mas atras sa kanila sa standings. The plus-minus in terms of rounds aren't necessarily that big of a disparity and so they call that timeout para lang mapigilan nga dito ang momentum ng Gen.G. So, I mean, we're going into Ascent, another map that I think is pretty good.
Yes, it really is a good map. Pero something na kailangan natin pag-usapan dito ay Gen.G map pick naman etong Ascent. With that said, Black and Blue, do you think that the results are gonna favor Gen.G this time around? Kasi pag tinignan natin yung history netong dalawang teams na to when it comes to Ascent, pareho naman sila kahit papano comfortable enough to get those rounds in talaga dito sa map na to. But then again, you're going up against, I don't even know the best word to describe, the whole W demons na Paper X.
Na talagang dire-diretso na walang titigil, and I think that's a big problem here. They run a KO typically dito on Gen.G, which is good enough for stopping utility-based teams, but Paper X aren't that type of team. They're not like a T1 na naitalo nga ng Gen.G who love to rely on that core kind of utility play. Instead, when it comes down to it, the scramble is where Paper X, dun talaga sila magaling. And that's what they're gonna try and force you. They love to last time they ran that comp with a fade, and I think that's something that really could help benefit them in the long run.
At kita natin naman, diba? Gen.G, they love those sub-out players. Also, may rotation minsan si Sylvan, minsan si Echo. Pero talking about Paper X naman, on the other hand, is when we watch them against Zeta Division, sa attacking side na naman sila nag-flourish eh. It really just goes to the show back in ginagawa na sa split. Navigate lang sila through those chokeholds, sapat na yun para sa execute and we get the same old Paper X style. It was a big adjustment ka, galing sa matchup nila from DRX all the way to Zeta Division. Naglabas nila sila ng Fade, naglabas sila ng Sage dito. And what we see a lot here from the side of Paper X really is, mahanap lang nila yung comfort para makakuha ng mga duels yung mga players nila. Yun na yung gagamitin nilang composition.
Sa tingin mo ba, magkakaroon ng konting difficulty etong Paper X? Kasi pag pinag-usapan natin yung Ascent, it's so common for teams to really slow down the pace. Yung pagpe-play nila ng default, talagang makikita mong sobrang grabe yung application pagdating sa Ascent. And obviously, we know why. Sobrang default na ng map na to. Lahat ng teams na to, ever since the game was released, kabisado na nila tong map na to. Kahit nakapikit sila, kaya nila. But do you think na Paper X might have to slow down the pace here, Black and Blue?
I think it will be a better showing at least for Gen.G, but I don't know if slowing down the pace is the right decision dito para sa Paper X. We see them bring the Sage in dito sa Ascent nung last time na hindi nga masyadong meta pero naging effective para sa kanila.
Yeah, and yun nga, aasa lahat para sa stall potential dito kay Munchkin on that killjoy kung yun nalabas dito ng Gen.G. But on the other hand, pag nag-iisip pa natin yung ginagawa nga ng Paper X, kahit mag-intel sila, di ba? Wala na yun. And yun nga, you have King Rather on that killjoy, then you'll still have like 2 initiators na pwede mag-intel ang Gen.G mismo. Pero ano pa ng Paper X doon? Nakita nila, uy, exposed na tayo. Diretso na natin. Sige, wala na yan magagawa, di ba?
I mean,
sige, go.
pakiba nila kung alam mo, di ba?
Alamin mo, bahala kayo.
Ganong kaliit na bagay
diba?
lang.
Buti pang kumatok kami. Yun lang yun.
Talaga naman. Kanina, di ba na-mention ko, sobrang na-impress ako dito kay Davay last time nung nag-KO siya. Kasi ang ganda ng performance niya. The last time na nag-play siya dito sa Ascent, dito talaga kumagat lahat ng mga pop flash niya. Kung hindi man pop flash, yung mga high flashes niya para sa team niya, lahat talaga sobrang swak yung timing. And dun ko nakita na, wow, underrated player talaga tong si Davay. And he deserves the spotlight. Especially dito sa Ascent, and feeling ko talaga maraming beses na masya-shutdown niya yung opponents niya dito.
And also speaking of shutdown, kailangan pa rin natin tingnan si Something. Last map, more of skills came from on the defending side rin compared to all his other teammates. And nakikita natin to, siya yung stable point na pag inalabas ng Paper X, especially on the defense. Him being on that jet, pwede siya maging solid operator, pwede siya maging solid frontline. At kung ano man kailangan ng Paper X sa lagay na yun yung gagawin nila. Pero kita natin to, roster pa lang, ganun pa rin, double initiator pang intel sa Gen.G.
Pero yung Gen.G naman, nag-iba dito. They swap Echo back in, which is one of the few maps na ilalaro nga nila sila. When they need that Sova, when they need that Breach, like Fracture, like Ascent, pinapasok nga nila dito si Echo. And they're both going with the same comms that we've seen in the past. So both teams should have information kung anong mangyayari.
Ay nako, ang information na lang na kulang ngayon ay kung sino ba ang magwawagi dito sa series na to. Or aabot pa ba tayo sa game number 3? Casters, kayo na ang magkwento sa amin.
So once upon a time in Ascent, there were 2 teams that are playing here in VCT Pacific. Map 2 na nga pala between Paper X and Gen.G. Kasi no, mag-example si Mochi, and may na-point out ka kanina bago pa na ipasa sa atin.
Ang tinitigan kong mabuti yung kanilang Fade tsaka KO na initiator.
Kasi typically, nakikita natin dito is a Sova and the KO, and now it's a difference. Pati sa Sentinel choice.
Oo.
The Paper X, it's a Sage instead of a Killjoy.
A Killjoy,
Cypher.
Cypher, yeah. I mean, kahit na sabihin natin na maybe kinonsider nila yung nerf na binigay kay Killjoy, I feel like hindi siya necessarily na nakaka-apekto Nandun pa rin kasi yung purpose ni Killjoy, nandun din yung purpose ni Cypher. But medyo nagtataka din ako kung bakit sila nag-decide na gumamit ng isang Sage. Pero tignan natin, baka may iba silang gustong ipakita, ipamalas.
Malay mo, mapakitaan tayo ng Sage Falls. Mag-Grimwall tayo dito.
Oo, may potential, di ba? And on the other hand, we have an Omen. Pero syempre, normal naman ata magkaroon tayo ng Omen dito na Ascent map para naman sa mga dynamic na rotations natin, cater. And on the end of Gen.G, it's still the classic na lineup na nakikita natin. We got Echo being subbed in instead of Sylvan, and nandun ng ating Sova. At si Goddead ang lalaro ng KO. At alam natin kung gaano rin katindi yung isang Goddead na naglalaro ng initiator.
And it feels good. Nakita ulit natin yung overlay. Pero it does not feel good to be Meteor right now kasi pumasok siya sa Echoms at China takedown kaagad. Echo, take advantage of that. Lumingon siya kaagad. Nakita niya kaagad si Davay, pero sa isang idlip. Isang pikit. Tapos na kaagad.
Napatanong ako dun.
Ano yung tanong?
Bakit? I mean, maganda ang intention. Andyan ang ating Dart, supportado ng blinds. The combination of the blind of the KO and as well as the Dart is there. Definitely na mapaprohibit sila sa kahit anong gusto nilang i-acto. Kaya lang kasi lahat sila nakaiwas ng tingin. Or if hindi lahat, majority of them. Isa lang ata ang na-blind doon. Totally.
Something pa nga bulag na bulag, wala na siyang pakialam. Nakapatay pa siya.
Nakapatay pa siya. On that note.
Uy, bigay.
Nanigay nila ang ating video. I mean, wala naman din sila talaga mapapalag dyan knowing na ang advantage talaga ng guns natin is on the end of PRX. We even have a Phantom. The miss nasa kamay ni Davay yan. So, let's just see kung meron silang madadamage dito. Kahit makapulot man lang sila ng barrel. Kung possible man yun. Yan lang kasi, nako, grabe yung dig doon kay Jing. And ngayon, gusto pa rin talagang pumalag yung mga member natin dito from Gen.G and medyo nag-extended ang mga member from PRX. At ngayon, si Echo na lang ang naiiwan at meron pa siyang Spectre, pero hindi yun magiging sapat dahil si Davay lang naman ang tatapos sa kanya.
Once again, good eco.
Good eco.
Ang laki ng damage na na-inflict nila sa Paper Rex. 3 yun ang wala sa kanila. At least para kay Davai, he still keeps the Phantom. Forsaken's gonna upgrade to the Vandal. Everybody else, they had sa gamit. Pero gun round na rin to para sa
Hindi naman sama.
Gen.G. Hindi naman sama. Hindi naman sama talaga. Spectre Stinger. Ang nais ni Mindfreak something engine.
Tingnan natin kung magkakaroon tayo ng magandang gante para ka sa Gen.G. Dahil alam naman natin may advantage na sila in terms of their rifles. Pero oy! That's free. Tamang talon lang. Naiwasan lahat ng mga bala. Yes, Natasha, pero hindi ganon kalala. Meteor mukhang tumatrabaho dito. Tamang salo lang ni Godded. At ngayon, 3 na agad ang nabura para sa kampo ng PRX. At ngayon, definitely denying them. Godded! Popping off in this round.
Uy, hindi nakita si Jing.
Hindi nakita.
Ayun, nakita na siya.
Never mind.
Never mind. Flawless round. Sa Omen Victus flawless para sa Gen.G. Pero, it's a gun run now. Mag-uusap na naman muli ang mga baril.
Hindi lang usap, baka magsigawan pa yung mga baril na yan. I
Paano
mean,
sigaw?
wag.
Ba't wag?
Sigaw sa broad.
Kaya nga shoutcaster.
Iba naman kasi yung pag-shout natin, dapat akma sa hype.
True.
Akma sa tema.
Ano yung potential na mangyayari dito sa gun round? Depende lang sa swing ni Godded and how he's gonna hold it. Pero, nakuha siya na info. 2 kaagad yung naspatan nila sa A, at the very least. Godded, hindi siya maghanap ng away. Pistol. Pero naka-rifle sila. Paano yun?
Hindi ko rin alam eh. Napaisip din ako sa sinabi mo eh. Pero isa pang kailangan nilang isipin dito, kung paano nila i-address yung 3 paunti-unting nagpupush dito sa B-main natin dahil si Forsaken na nandito, wala siya ditong suporta. Pero si Something meron at kasama niya si Jing. At alam naman din natin kung gaano din kalitan si Jing. At ayan na nga. Godded agad ang inuna and A-site is already there, boy. Paunti-unti sila papasok dito at si TS ay mapipilitang umatras. Sinara na ang ating pinto. Never mind, baka sirain lang nila momentarily, but that is already the time for them para i-secure ang kanilang objective.
Barrier bomb sila dito. So, matidelay yung potential retake nila, lalo na't lahat sila ay naglalaro from 3, actually 3 from Heaven. So only TS is gonna be playing from 3. Pero something is cooking and something is spraying and something is taken down. Now down to a 2v3. Kagad, Davai boy pa rin. After that spray down, now down to a 1v2. Meteor repositions, gets tagged by Mindfreak. Pero Mindfreak ang magwawagi sa laban na iyon. 3-1. Paper Rex and Paper Rex, they're looking good.
Looking good. The same as how they are looking nung split natin. And ngayon, may nakikita tayong Odin sa kamay ni Echo.
Nako.
Would that be good for them?
It's a 3,200 credit investment. And sabi nga ni
Dapat.
Asarai on Ascent, every wall is bangable. So, take advantage of that. Take advantage of that fact. Pero he's not gonna be able to take advantage of that kasi Paper X, nais nila mag-push papuntang A. At si Meteor, na-overwhelm na siya sa utilities na naibabato sa kanya. And he has to reposition himself into forcing this fight. Gets the spray down, manages to take it away. At naibaligtad ang kapalaran. King with a triple. King with a hold, Echo with the spray.
Paisa-isang pinatumba ni King. Tinrato niya ng parang bot. Yung 3 naiiwan ng membro from Paper X. Hindi sila
Through the recon.
Ayan o.
Control.
Saktong-sakto sa ulo. Ang linis ng mabaho ni King in that instant. Syempre, dagdag boost na naman yan. Moral boost na naman yan. Lalo-lalo na umpisa pa lang naman to ng laban.
Something na kailangan ng Gen.G after that loss sa first map. No knives connecting para kay Meteor. At narinig natin yung bratatatata ni Echo over at B. Wala siya na tag ni isa pero still worth noting that something will take down King.
Oh no!
Big opener para sa Paper Rex. But they're slowing things down a bit. Ayaw mo nila mag-commit dito. Keep Gen.G on their toes is what they want. B is also what they want at paunti-unti yun silang papasok sa B. Echo will be forced to reposition out.
Ayun lang.
God dead na kaisa na pigilan nila i-cross. Alam na rin nila kung saan yung spike. Pwede sila mag-collapse dito. Pwede nila i-capitalize yun. Paranoia, walang mahuhuli ni isa. TS, mahuhuli niya si Davai. Ngayon 3v3 at wala sa pakakamay ng Paper Rex yung spike. Pero, may TP naman. From the shadows. Hindi na-cancel ng 3-stack. Sayang lang.
Spike planted.
Pero they have it with them. Retake is now on for Gen.G. Saktong from the shadows. Then, on the other side, si TS. They have to start working very carefully here. Pero now it's down to TS in a 1v2. Heavily tagged na rin si TS. Wala nang heal na darating sa kanya kasi wala silang ka-sage sa composition nila. And tamang swing na lang, tamang abang. And Jing will take him out with the triple kill. Munti ka nang mawala sa Paper Rex yung round na yun, pero nabawi pa.
Nabawi pa. Kahit pa paano, no, na-counter naman nila. Yung tapatan ni King tsaka ni nila doon, ni Meteor. Medyo nataranta ako doon kasi ang tagal nila nagtitigan na and spraying eh. I'm still, on the edge nung nangyayari yung sitwasyon na yun. Anyways, ang dami na nangyari dun sa B-side and yun nga, nabawi naman ng PRX ang lahat na nangyaring yun. Marami tayong mga ultimates available sa kanila at maaaring ma-utilize nila ito sa pagkakataon na ito. Lalong-lalo na kung gusto nila talagang mag-break the boundaries, lalong-lalo na in terms of sa kalamangan na maaari nilang maihatid pang kontra sa Gen.G. Pero ito na nga, alam natin na hindi nakabili ang Gen.G at isa lang ang may hawak ng bundle sa kanila at yun ay si Echo. At sila ay tatrabaho dito galing sa likuran at sana nga meron silang makuha dito kahit pa paano.
Si Jing kanina pa siya nag-grim wall. Dami niyang off angles na kinukuha, will take down King. And he can still repeat market na walang problema off that wall. Davai will take down TS now down to a 3v5 at walang magagawa pa yung Gen.G. They have to run away. Save the Vandal, potentially get exits. Pero Davai with a spray down with a triple kill would prevent that Vandal from being taken away. To be saved, Omen Victus flawless para sa Paper X. Map pick ng Gen.G, by the way.
Walang naipangharap ang Gen.G nun. Kahit na ang dami nilang binato ng utilities para kahit papano ma-overwhelm ang PRX. Wala silang pakialam, dire-diretso pa rin sila eh. Kahit na nadadamage na sila ng molly na binato ng KO nila, they don't care. Kasi they are certain enough and they have this certain confidence na maaari nilang masecure yung kanilang mga kalaban kung sino man ang hinahunt down nila. At ngayon, magkakakita tayo ng operator sa kamay ni Meteor at ang lockdown ay available para sa kanila na gamitin. Makikita natin sila papunta dito sa A-site natin. Nightfall ay magagamit. Makikita natin ang short niya. Kukonekta kay King. At inatema na trade TS na nandyan. Pero lamang pa rin ang member natin dito in the end of PRX. Never mind, God dead. Bago pa man nila masecure ka nilang objective, kang mga kapitas pa siya. At paunti-unti, dine-deny sila or pilit silang dine-deny ng Gen.G pero hindi nila ito mapigilan. At ngayon, Meteor na may hawak na operator, mukhang magpapasya na nga lang ata sila na i-save ito.
Halos same story na nangyari sa split. Paper X just attack and attack, try to string round after round. Dahil dun, magiging komportable sila on the defense. Lots of wiggle room na pwedeng ibigay ng Paper X sa Gen.G if ever mamaya ay hindi sila makahapon. Pero at this pace that we have right now, mukhang Paper X may just have a decent first half. Like,
Oh, kung magpapatuloy
at most we can get a 9 scoreline for Paper X.
Oh, hindi talaga natin makakaila yun. Kasi, kay Gen.G kasi, ewan ko kung same thing na nangyari during nung split. Ayan na nga, may timeout na tayo na nilapag dito ng Gen.G. Hindi ko alam kung tulad to nung kanina sa first map nila na lagi silang nape-penetrate kaagad-agad kahit na tinatry or sinusubukan nilang i-hold off yung push na ginagawa ng Paper X. Ngayon kasi, nakikita mo kahit paano they're backing out eh. Pero, anong kulang? Kasi kahit na ginagawa nila yon, may napapatumba pa rin kung saan nanggagaling ng mga lugar tong Paper X eh. Kahit na kailangan nila or subukan nila mag-extend in hopes of having a pick-off, hindi siya nangyayari.
Pero, this is, ayun, cute.
Lang cute!
Sana all marunong mag-drawing.
Cute na drawing.
Meron pa.
Napaka-artsy nila, oh! KG.
Gen.G nil. Uy, ang dami.
Ang dami niya cards!
Ang dami.
Deserve the exposure, girly.
Deserve.
Get it.
Hugo. Pero, Hugo din, Paper X. Ulo. Matumawa yung mga Korean casters natin din. Tawa na rin tayo. Pero, this is Paper X. They're a press W team.
Press W team.
At kitang-kita natin in the previous round na they're not gonna stop at nothing para lang mapasok sila sa site, para makuha nila yung site. And it might just be the same thing. Hard A takes ang nila, taking advantage of the fact na walang kagamit-gamit yung Gen.G. Something na sa loob will barely survive the buy with the save.
Nairaos ngayon na. Ako'y kinabahan para sa kanya. Nagpa-updraft pa siya.
Napa-updraft siya, tapos nakita si KJ mid-air. Wala akong magagawa dito, Lods. Ikaw na bahala. Pero bahala na rin yung Gen.G paano nila gagawin yung retake. Kasi meron silang dalawang Sheriff, Vandal, and Operator na hindi pa tumatama. Vandal is gone.
Wow.
Operator is gone. Gen.G is gone. 2-7.
Another flawless. Brought to you by Omen Victus. Very victorious. Ang round na yun, on the end of Paper X, dahil nakita naman natin kung gaano kabilis ang lahat ng mga pangyayari. Everyone being able na masalo ang isa't isa. At napaka-lethal din ng wall na ginawa ni Jing doon. Kasi yung wall niya is usually on the end of the defenders, is ginawa niyang source of elevation para kahit papano is mas maging maganda ang kanyang placement para sa kung sino man ang mga magagaling sa heaven area.
Yeah, this is almost textbook battle sage. Always going for the one and done angles na will guarantee a kill at least good for one na kill para ma-take advantage. They say that. Kulin nila si Meteor, pero Meteor lalaban muna siya. May kalaban na aso, pero kalaban niya si Mind Freak. Tamang bato lang dito ng Hunter's Fury para mapigilan yung push at makakuha ng information ni Gen.G, pero all is slightly too late as something already inside the site. TS sa likod ng Jenny, pero nakakaabang na siya sa angle. Smoke para maglaro. Nakita niya isa, pero si Mind Freak makakuha rin niya yung clone. Now down to King and Echo in a 2v4. They have no other choice here but to just run away, save the Phantom. Wala silang kapera-pera dito. Get the exits na lang at the very least.
Kung kaya.
Kung kaya.
Dahil alam din naman natin kung gaano rin pinoprohibit ng Paper X na merong mag-save dito sa mga ito. At kitang-kita naman na may humahabol dito. Forsaken specifically. And yung Phantom Holder pa ang napatumba nila at maaaring sumunod na dito si King. Lalong-lalo na nalo na siya. At gameplay. Pero hindi niya yon magagawa. No disrespect for you. At si Davay na lang ang sasalo. Pre, medyo napahiya ka dun. Sige, ako na lang papatay, pre.
Para sure.
Para
Kill secured.
sure. Para kill secure, diba?
Grabe yung mga kaganapan natin dito. The Vi is on fire. 14-4. And
good utils available. Ultimates, rather. Laser tayo at ang Nightfall. At maaaring mapang-counter rin naman ng Gen.G ang kanilang lockdown at From the Shadows. Kaya lang din kasi to eh. Medyo mahirap.
Ito na naman tayo. Paper Rex ang aggressive ng push. Napilitan na lang umalis si Goddead. Nope. I don't wanna deal with that.
Halawag.
Get away.
Out na ako, Lods.
Mamaya na kayo.
Tsaka na. Pero ngayon, coast is clear, paunti-unti. Never mind. Nag-prepare lang sila. Bumuelo lang bago pumunta sa A-site natin. And everyone is here already. Definitely making Gen.G reactive at this point in time. Kasi hindi na talaga nila matapalan yung kung anong mga pinagagagawa ni Paper Rex dito eh. Pero ngayon, tatry nila na resolbahin to with the lockdown na nilapag ni King. And despite of holding just pistols or respectively sheriffs, so tignan natin ay kung kaya nilang tapatan ang Paper Rex. Never mind Forsaken, popping up, being able to secure 3 in a row already. At finally, si Echo ang magpapapahinga sa kanya. Pero ang dami pa rin talagang kayang gawin ng Paper Rex. Parang binaliwala lang nila yung lockdown.
Sabi ni Forsaken, guys, umalis na kayo, ako nang bahala. Sobrang worth nung gamble na mahuhuli siya ng lockdown.
It's least expected ng Gen.G.
Least expected.
He tried to play for that advantage and it's more than the reward siguro na ine-expect niya. Lalong-lalo na nakasecure siya ng 3. Sunod-sunod. Sa garden lang.
Isa-isa rin kasi sila sumilip eh.
Ayun nga eh.
Isa sa
Di rin
pinto,
talaga
biglang
nila
sa tree,
in-expect.
biglang sa short. Wala talaga makaka-expect nun.
Pero
labanan ng Odin.
labanan ng
Ano,
Odin.
hindi pala.
Siya lang.
Siya lang
ang
may
meron. Pero wala rin siyang natamaan doon dahil may iingat. Trumabaho yung Gen.G this time around. At masyadong maingat dahil hindi na sila nagkakaroon ng kahit anong kalamangan dahil si Paper Rex na talaga ang nagditikta ng laro na meron tayo ngayon. Pero tignan natin dahil kahit papano nire-respeto pa rin nila ang kayang gawin ng Gen.G lalong-lalo na meron na sila ng mga barel na kailangan nila para may panalo ito. At sana nga mangyari yun at kung makakabawi sila.
Sana makabawi. Info. Para kay Godden nakakita ng at least isa. Mind Freak. Kamunti niya mahuhuli si Meteor. Godden pushes in. Pops the flash. Pero hindi siya makakuha ng isa. Meteor will stop that at least.
Oh.
That initial push. Mapapagalan sila ng onte. Slowing down things. Down to 3v3 at wala sa site.
30 seconds left.
Yung Gen.G, Echo. May recon na siya na pwede yung bato para makabigay ng info para sa team. Pero nandito na si Forsaken with the swing. Makakatatlo pa nga si Forsaken. How do you hit those? 1v3 na lang bigla pero si TS hindi siya makakatakas kay Forsaken. It is a 2-10 half. Paper Rex.
Switching sides.
Not gonna say anything else. They're dominating here.
Medyo pinagdudahan ko pa yung pick ni Forsaken na fade pero nakita naman natin kung gaano katindi yung naging performance niya all throughout that first half. And we have seen kung paano din nasasalo nila ang isa't isa pero kitang-kita naman kung gaano talaga siya ka... Alam mo yun, he's carrying the bulk of the work in this first half. Pero, grabe.
Grabe talaga. What do you guys think over there in the panel, guys?
What we think over here at the panel is PRX is just simply owning it talaga. No questions asked. Kung laging sinasabi ng The Mods na ang score na to ay pang Pinoy, well, to date, pinapatunayan talaga ng PRX na P stands for Pinoy Rex.
Oo, diba?
Oo.
Lahat ng medley ng SCA. And nakikita natin dito sa game na to, especially Black and Blue, na Paper Rex, sinabi natin kanina, wala silang pake kung na-intel sila. Wala naman silang pake kung ano gagawin ng Gen.G. Kasi papasok lang sila, tatambay sila doon, kukunin nila yung site, at kahit may lockdown pa, papalag pa rin sila.
Parang wala silang pake in general about things yun. Ito lang pinapag-usapan natin habang may nangyayari. Parang siguro inisip nila, kailangan natin ng something sa team na to. Tapos nahanap ka nila yung something na yun mismo. At nakita naman natin na to be fair, at the very least, magaling yung Paper X, yes, pero ang dami ding mistakes na nakita galing sa Gen.G. Like, they use that lockdown on an eco round na hindi winnable. Wala naman silang pitas. They use the Hunter Spirit early. Ginagawa nilang band-aid yung ultimate instead of pang-confirm ng round.
At hindi na masyado nakakuha yung staying power na hinahanap nila. Gusto sana nila tumatambay muna yung Paper X. Natakot dahil sa pagka-intel gather nila, especially sa press. But yet again, we see, simple lang ang Paper X execute. Basta makakuha ng space is something thanks to the initial utility. Sapat na yun for players like Devi, like Forsaken. Kita natin, double digits na nga yung kills dito ni Devi at Forsaken. Forsaken really popping off in the past few rounds, especially si Devi. Talaga, big fan dito si Laika. Umpisa pa lang, sabi niya, itong mag-pop off dito si Devi. At kita nga natin, itong KO natin rin, nakaka-knockout ng mga kalaban.
Just ko, no questions asked talaga pagdating naman dito sa team na to. Kasi kahit mga molly, sinusugod talaga nila. At ngayon susugurin nila ang ating casters. Let's proceed to the second half of this game.
Wag po. Suko na po kami.
Nakakatakot naman yung
Hindi na po. Sorry na po.
Medyo kinabahan ako nung sinabi niya na susugurin tayo.
Pinapalibutan na kami.
Oh no, wala po, kailangan na po ng bagong caster.
Hala, don't.
Hala, don't.
We still have a job to do as
Tama,
well as Paper X. We still have 3 rounds of work to do, pero something already won.
Something is happening already on the end of Paper X. Isang bala lang. By the future is looking bright on the end of Paper X. And they are extending further. Meteor. Kokontra. Pero si Something pa rin, kumontra din. Sinagot at more than that pa ang kanyang ibinigay. May explanation, hindi lang yung mismong answer. Pero Gen.G, gusto ring tapalan yan or tapatan. At ngayon, 1v1 sa dalawang sentinel natin. Pero si Jing lang naman ang tatapos kay King.
Opo, sabi ni Jing. Kaya taas baba yung mga sa'yo. Opo. Pero 11-2, guys.
11-2. Ganun kabilis.
Kasi bilis ng pagpalit niya sa'yo.
Hala, wag. Yun nga lang. Kahit nasabihin natin na maaaring makabawi si Gen.G, yung medyo magiging delikado, lalong-lalo na yung loadout natin on the end of Paper X, napakalamang. At di lang yun, mag-e-extend sila dito. They're gonna be aggressive as per usual. Si Forsaken na naman na makakatapat nila with a judge. So kakaisa. Mukhang dadalawa, mukhang hindi na pala. Mukhang tatapatan naman ni Ego. Masasilo naman sa kabilang banda. At magpupush pa rin siya. Hindi niya to tatantanan. Pati si Jing susunod sa yapak ng kanyang mga tropa.
Match point.
Hindi pa tapos ang train of thought ni Mochi. Tapos na kagad yung round.
Yun nga
Napakabilis.
Alam mo yung naglo-loading pa, nagbabuffer pa yung utak ko. Tapos na kaagad yung round.
Flash speed.
On my way.
Flash speed. Naka-fiber sila. Fiber optic.
Fiber optic in place.
Yeah.
Pero Gen.G forced to force everything out. Half armor. All Vandals.
Oh no.
Paper X, hindi mo na sila mag-upgrade. Still gonna stick with the weapons that they had the previous round. More than enough though for the armors that they have.
Actually.
Pero Forsaken, feeling like a villain. Kaabang na muna.
Judge pa rin
Judge, jury, and executioner. Pero si Echo executes Jing. Kanina ka pa nag-off angle, Lods, ha? Kanina ka pa nagpapaka-grim dyan, ha?
Tama na. It's time to stop.
Calm down.
Calm down. And medyo crucial tong posisyon ng Gen.G ngayon, lalong-lalo na nasa catwalk sila. This is very much a rampant choke point. Kaya kailangan din nila mag-ingat dito. Pero nirerespeto din sila ng PRX, lalong-lalo na wala naman sila gaanong advantage in terms of their loadouts. Once again, dun din tayo mapupunta in terms of advantage of the technicalities na meron tayo ngayon. At ngayon, magiging crucial to dahil balak ata nila mag-push sa 30-second mark natin.
Ang gano'n ngayon mangyayari. It's down to Mind Freak with a Spectre.
30 seconds
to
left.
stop it from happening. At least something gets the damage on 2TS.
Oh.
Mind Freak gets the initial pick off kay Meteor. Smoked off, plays in the smoke. Pero Mind Freak, munti ka na makadalawa. Bulag lang talaga siya completely doon. Pero something will take him down. And now it's just down to King. for the win.
Seconds left.
Davai, naglabas ng espada. Pero lalabas na rin sa laro. Na Paper Rex ang mananalo. 13-2.
13, grabe yung ating scoreline. 13-2, parang kanina medyo malapit no? Pero ngayon, it is quite the opposite. And now, they just proved that they are back in the game. I mean, hindi lang back in the game. They've been consistent for far long. And ngayon, si Gen.G naman na nadedehado. Sila ang nagfa-fall apart sa ating mga previous games as well as now. And, well, medyo magiging delikado ang Gen.G lalong-lalo na that they have a lot of games to look for para sa linggong ito.
And for Paper Rex specifically, this is looking good for them. They can take down a team like Gen.G. That speaks a lot. I mean, granted na yung Gen.G, they felt really off dito, and with Paper Rex just being that very aggressive, the hyper-aggressive team that they're known for, taking advantage of that, talagang they steamrolled their way throughout this entire series na map 1, map 2, both dominant for them. Low-key was expecting this to be a close fight na magtutuwan tong series na to.
Ayun nga binanggit ko rin yan noong umpisa, di ba? Akala ko talaga magtutuwan siya. And I guess PRX proved us wrong na they can actually end it much more sooner than we expected it to be.
And mas sooner na rin na nangyari sa mga fist bumps. And if anything, tagal lang hinintay natin, ganun kabilis yung laro.
Actually.
We're back on schedule.
Naipon ng PRX yung nila yung lakas nila Nakapagbuelo sila ng maganda, dire-diretso, smooth sailing na for the rest of it. They're making waves, literal, during this series. Hindi lang waves, baka tsunami pa. Naanod yung Gen.G.
I know. Wag tsunami. Masyadong malaki.
Wala pa masyado.
Kasi yun yung si DRX
oo nga.
DRX So tamang lang, high tide lang.
High tide lang.
Paunti-unting bumabawi yung Paper Rex.
Ganda ng jersey ng Paper Rex.
Napakaganda nga talaga ng jersey nila. Pero napakaganda rin ng nangyari sa kanila this entire series. Completely dominant against Gen.G, and that just speaks a lot kung gaano ko nag-fall in Gen.G these past couple of weeks. Pero that being said, it's not done just yet. We have to throw it on over to our panelists to give their final say. Babalik kami.
Thank you so much, Nomad, and of course, Mochi, for that wonderful cast. At syempre, thank you na rin sa PaperX. Dahil time check, back on time na tayo sa sobrang bilis nung series natin dito. Pero Dax, alam ko mahilig kang pumunta ng BGC. Matanong lang kita. Syempre, paborito mo yan. May paborito kang kainan dun Pero matanong lang kita, nakikita mo ba si paring something doon? Dahil mahilig siya sa shorty Balita maraming ganun sa BGC.
Diamond shorty doon
shorty naman BGC, pare. Pero alam mo talaga, kung hindi ka pupunta ng Dennis, pupunta ka kay Davai. Tita mo, MVP talaga, simula pa lang. And 13-2 scoreline sa map pick mismo ng Gen.G. Hindi na binitawan ng PaperX talaga doon. Black and Blue, kita ko, parang round 6 pa lang. Tuloy nila yung panalo at dinala nila yung pagpanalo na yun sa second half.
And then, I mean, pag tignan mo yung rest of the team dito ng Paper Rex, diba? They have Jing na talaga napakainit, like the hot pot Jing Nan, na hindi mo talaga mapipigilan. And even though he's on that stage, he still was able to perform in the way na tipong makakita mo, he's beyond that front line with Forsaken, kahit na-fade si Forsaken, nakita nga natin, diba, may lockdown, tapos tumapat lang siya, nandun lang siya, pinabayaan niya, sige, sumugod kayo, nakaabang ako.
Sobrang champion hotpot talaga yung galawan dito ng Paper Rex. Ilang beses na lang natin nakikita na whatever you throw at them, hindi sila masyashake at all. They're just so steadfast, they're so secure at what they do, whether on the attacking and defending side. And yun talaga, ito yung Paper Rex na in-expect natin nung simula pa lang ng Pacific League. And ito na ang Paper Rex ngayon na nakikita natin.
Oo, syempre. At syempre, pinapangunahan pa nga yan ni Jing, whether he's on that race or whether he's on that stage, tuloy-tuloy. Si ano?
Hindi siya naglaro
Hindi nga siya naglaro.
Hindi ko to nakita naglaro at all.
Ay, wala tong mga to. Hindi nyo ba kilala? Hindi nyo ba alam? Nag-rebrand na siya. Siya na si VCT Extra 002. Electric Google.
Siya pala yung double agent.
Grabe. Kaya pala nasa Korea.
Oo nga, ang lakas ng bawi rin ni Jing sa simula ng second map. narang 0-3 siya as that stage, tapos bigla na lang tuloy-tuloy ng mga kills. Pag nag-init talaga yung Paper Rex, hindi lang isang player yung kailangan mo bantayan, kundi lahat sila eh.
Oh. And I mean, nakita mo na ginagawa niya yung tipong, yung gumagana sa rank na gumagana pa rin dito sa VCT, di ba? Na, alam mo naman, on Ascent, one of the biggest problems is pag nahuli ka dun sa choke, na ang hirap pumasok, A main, B main, so they just use that stage for a lot of times. Instead kumuha ng pwesto, mag-hold down ng pwesto, they use it to be able to provide support galing sa main pa rin.
Alam mo yung something na nakakatuwa rin pag tinignan natin kung paano maglaro etong Paper Rex. Nung nag-umpisa tong taon, medyo may doubts tayo nung nakita natin sila sa Lock-in, even going into VCT Pacific na parang, uy, hindi ito yung same flavor ng Paper Rex na ine-expect natin. Oo, pero...
Dahil ako ang bias.
Paper Rex believers since day 1 pala talaga.
Year 1 pa lang.
Pero ngayon, nakikita ko na yung enjoyment nila, yung pagiging decisive nila sa kung ano mga explosive play yung pinaplano nila, lumalabas na ulit. Kita-kita natin sa game na to, was there ever a point or a round na nakita nyo na ang doubtful naman netong Paper Rex, ayaw agad nila i-rush? Di ba wala?
Sobrang sintonado nila na pag may konting doubt na nag-creep in, doon sila nag-time out. And yun nga, di ba? Sabi mo, back on track. Yung game number 1, take pause. Tapos yun yung game number 2 at game number 3. At ang bilis na ng Paper Rex, ha? It was just so commanding, especially on that ascent map. Parang nakita mo at from immediately, the rounds that Paper Rex were able to string along, alam mo na wala nang sagot yung Gen.G. And as Black and Blue mentioned nga kanina na they tried to throw everything they could, pero mali yung mga opportunities, mali yung mga timings, and Paper Rex palagi silang nag-take advantage sa ganun.
Oh, mas diba? I talked about coming to this series na Paper Rex are one of the best teams at taking that space, and as you said, like, wala talaga silang hesitation, nakatulad na nakita kay Divide, kind of, mimicking what a Phoenix would do. Imomolly niya. Sabay siya din magpupush ng sarili niyang molly. And those type of things, if you're not ready against a team like Paper Rex, that's when they catch you off guard. At nakita natin ilang beses na huli dito tuloy ang Gen.G.
Ay, huwag kayong mag-alala dahil yung mga viewers din natin, ika-catch off guard ko rin kayo para i-promote ang ating special promo, of course, galing sa Grab Unlimited, kung saan sa Grab Unli Buhat Challenge, Locked and Reloaded ang another promo para sa inyong lahat, sa ating mga loyal VCT Pacific fans. So kung mahilig kayo sa mga Valorant sprays, ito na yung chance nyo para makakuha ng Just Business Spray. Kailangan nyo lang mag-subscribe to Grab Unlimited and complete 5 eligible deliveries within the promo period para makuha nyo itong spray na to. At huwag kayong mag-alala guys dahil ang Grab Unlimited ay absolutely free on your first month. So huwag na kayo magpaligoy-ligoy. Subscribe na kayo ngayon. Scan the QR code.
Nasaan na? Labas na.
Labas mo na.
Labas mo na yung cellphone nyo guys. At alam nyo na, huwag na kalimutan din. Remember to share the stream on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch para support ang VCT Pacific at ang inyong favorite teams. It's Valorant_PH on Twitch and Valorant Esports PH on Facebook as well as YouTube.
Siyempre, maraming salamat sa aming mga sponsors dito, Logitech, Red Bull, Polo by Ralph Lauren, Grab Unlimited, HP, Victus, Zowie as well for making the VCT Pacific League broadcast possible.
Alam mo, I have to say, na-impress ako kung paano mo sabihin. Kasi medyo tongue twister rin yung Polo by Ralph Lauren.
Alam mo, nung last week, ilang beses ako nagkamali dyan. Sabi ko, Lolo, by...
You've mastered it. Swak na swak talaga. Ang galing talaga ng mga panelists natin dito. Pero, paalala rin for our viewers, malapit na ang VCT Pacific League Finals. At ang ticket sales natin ay ongoing para naman dito sa mga gustong manood sa Jangchung Stadium. Ako naman yung South Korea. So today, May 8 pala naging start yung ticket selling natin at nagkakaroon na ng scarcity sa mga supply natin dyan. So kung ako sa inyo, punta na agad kayo sa globalinterpark.com. Pumili na agad kayo ng ticket natin kasi isasama nyo ako sa Korea.
Ako rin.
Tatlo na kami.
+2 kami.
Ako yung sa suitcase.
Ako yung bulsa na lang.
Sana nga kasya sa bulsa.
Carry on.
Sa tingin nyo sa ating tatlo, kung ito yung briefcase or, yung luggage pala, itong kahon, sino magkakasya?
May sagot na kami actually dito. Tinisip namin ng isang araw, di ba?
Ikaw?
Oo nga, nakakasya.
Kasya ka dito?
Feel ko, pwede ko i-contort sarili ko na nakaganon.
Pero medyo matangkad ka pa eh.
I'm smaller.
Wala. Ay, sila ka.
Sino bang pitang maliit?
Gusto mo try natin ngayon?
Oo, tara.
alam kong may bumulong na, teka lang extend muna kayo. Parang hindi naman yun yung tinutukoy nung sinabing extend tayo na onte.
Interesting kaya nun. Gagawa tayong magic trick dito sa broadcast.
Ito na lang. Bigyan ko kayo
natin
ng,
si Sage.
Bigyan ko kayo ng magic trick. Ito na.
What's in the pocket?
Leave the... Ito. Akala mo naman kung ano ilalabas.
Ang galing.
Leave the poor fish alone, please.
Yun talaga yung likable moves eh. mga ganun. So, likable. Ay, you know what's not very likable though, no? Like,
What's that?
medyo yung
Sino?
Gen.G ano na. Sino ka agad? Gumagawa ka isa.
Grabe, may mga kaaway pala to.
At ito yun na, from 4-0, medyo 0-4 na ngayon ang Gen.G. At kaya naging 4-4 na sila. At dahil doon, mas may chance pa ang ating mga bottom teams na bumawi sa kanila.
Pinoy Pride.
Bakit? Grabe yung yung celebration nila sa downfall ng ibang team. Sabi ni Black and Blue,
yes!
Lahat to nang nangyayari para sa Team Secret at sa RRQ. Hindi natin iisip, ito yung matchup nila mismo para sa kanilang standings. Hindi. Paano to aasenso ang Pilipino?
Huwag nang kakalimutan na yung Paper X. Dala nila ang bandila natin. Hindi lang figuratively, literal. Dinala nila ang bandila natin nung pumunta sa Masters. Yung nakabot yung Secret noon. And now, I guess they're helping our fellow brethren dito.
Tropa talaga.
Hindi ako na-inform. Main character pala ang Pilipinas.
naman.
Alam mo ba, ang Filipino broadcast ay para sa Pinoy.
Ay, tama.
Hindi mo ba alam
para
na
sa
ang
inyo yan.
mundo umiikot sa Pilipinas?
Kaya pala Pinoy Pride sa lahat ng bagay.
Tignan mo naman yung bandila, di ba? May araw doon kasi tayo ang ilaw ng
Kung
lahat.
walang Pilipinas, walang Valorant.
Totoo.
Sabi ko na sa'yo.
Totoo. Kami may neon kayo.
Oo nga.
Di ba?
Buti pa tayo. May agent, di ba?
Sila lintik lang. Yun lang pala yun. Pero alam mo, agree ako sa'yo dyan. Kahit naman dun sa game, nakakapanood lang natin, nakita natin na kailan lang ba nakakuha ng rounds in etong Gen.G. Kapag meron silang superhero plays, yun lang yung nangyayari. Kapag merong isang member sa kanila na kayang i-outfrag etong potential or yung firepower netong PRX, dun lang natin nakikita tong Gen.G na able to secure the rounds. Pero other than that, ang daming kulang eh. Na-discuss na rin natin kanina, kulang yung refrag, kulang lahat. Kapos talaga. Pero para naman sa mga viewers natin, hindi kayo magkukulang sa oras para huminga dahil before we get started on the next series, VCT Pacific is gonna go on a break. So, kita tayo ulit after the break.
Zero distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. wings.
cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Nikki, look at her, she too sedity. I don't want no pity, I really just want to kick her. She litty, I can tell that she witty, and I wonder if she did me cause she finna get out. And Shawty said that I be doing the most. Say she love the diamonds in the chain when it glow. I be doing a bop on these lames on the low. See the rush just insane, change the climate, let it snow. Whoa, pit the gear and drive, then I go. Hop in out the wood with my guys, that's my bros. Fresher than a pimp when I slide through the door. Shawty said she love the fit, got an eye in me close. She say she got a man, but she do not need him. I'm doing all I can, I'm gonna make her leave him. Just give me the chance, I bet that I can beat him. Look, I got her in a trance, going down in my DM. Hey. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Listen here, babe, I know you wanna kick it. Flyer than a lyric, going up just like a ticket. It's a chandelier on my wrist, look at it glisten. We can get it clear. I didn't like a Honda Civic, oh she really did me, and I wanna pay a visit. She can come and get it if she really want the business. Baby, ain't no stopping once it's popping, just forget it. You know what they say, if it ain't broke, no dare to fix it. I'm that guy, if they asking around. I take them high, yes they crashing the ground. Up to the sky, yes they passing me down. Don't need a bribe or a pride, I'm just asking you out. And so she say she got a man, but she do not need him. I wanna give her a chance, I bet she gonna leave him. Just give me the chance, I bet that I can beat him. Look, I got her in a trance, going down in my DM. Hey. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki says she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it.
we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Hold up, it's light work. Just looking at the wrist of the ice work. All this shit on me like bust down. Shock him out the clutch and it bust down. She don't love me, she just want me for the team, I know. At the draw, I'm the pick, I'm that one lotto. Got that rocket and that power auto. You want air, break the draw, gotta stay on auto. Mad it, all the wins at it. Need a new patty, it's a time cost. Then the bag ain't free like it's MK. I got that new kick gang, got that sensei since day. Don't believe us, we just got it shown. Got a whole game prepped up, got them like it's loaded. Oh, they got it backwards like it's Yoda. On track, got speed, it's a locomotive.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. I'm just staying in my lane and I'm supposed to. Be 100 ain't a thing, I ain't checking for no lames. Only gang with the dudes that I'm close to. I don't ride a wave, I just float through. Drawing up the plays like a coach do. Come against the team, better pray like the Pope do. Cause we'll turn your little beef into tofu. We tryna rise to the top. Real recognize you ain't squad, you the op. Drip on wall paint, feeling like the greats. Appetite jumping and you looking like a plate. Team on 3, no fail when we break. Lombardi is the only L's that we take. Tap the pylon, then we all celebrate. Then it's back to the huddle, time to cook another play.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
ゼータデップです。T1 は僕が過去にやってたゲーム出身の人が多いですね。ゼータもちらほらいるんで頑張りたいなと思ってます。いやもうマンチキはマジ最強で、ドライピーク絶対負けないし、カバーの打ち合いも最強で、めちゃくちゃ警戒してます。カルペさんは僕が唯一勝てないと思ったオーバー打ちプレイヤーなので、集中して気をつけていきたいなと思います。カルペがオーバーウォッチの時のすごいところは、車線管理が上手すぎたのと、ウィドウのゲームが俺よりちょっと強かったです。T1 戦の意気込みは 2-1 でも何でもいいんで、とりあえず勝てたらいいなと思ってます。応援お願いします。
We all dream of making waves. Yan naman lagi ang tema natin araw-araw, lalong-lalo na dito sa Super Week sa VCT Pacific. Welcome back everyone. It's still Likeable, Dax, and Black and Blue here on the panel. At ang pag-uusapan naman natin ngayon, kung kanina medyo malaki yung stylistic differences, aba, ngayon marami naman rin pagkakapareho etong dalawang teams na i-discuss namin. And I am talking about Zeta Division and T1. Pag sinabi kong may mga similarities sila dito, Black and Blue, medyo yung tinutukoy ko yung pag-stick together talaga nila dito. Kasi pagdating sa Zeta, mapapansin natin, they're the type of team that's very patient. Pero makita mo, anong mga execution na gagawin nila, lagi talaga silang sama-sama. And the same can be said with T1.
Well, sama-sama nga sila, pero minsan sa maling paraan pa, sama-sama din mamatay, sama-sama din matalo. And yes, you say patient, but sometimes you say patient like, and it sounds funny, but at the end of the day, I think it's not just patience. I think sometimes it's more lack of confidence or parang just too passive on sometimes what their plans is. And for a team na talaga who knows how to kind of capitalize on that space like T1, to be fair, is one of the more aggressive Korean teams, I think it can be a bad stylistical matchup para sa Zeta.
Pinag-usapan nga natin, diba, especially T1, na galing mostly from different regions yung kanilang mga players. But talk about Zeta Division, the Pride of Japan, basically, you got Def, you got Crow, you got Sugar Zero, 10, and Laz. And truth be told, dito sa site ng Zeta, just to build on what Black and Blue was mentioning, yung patience na yon, is it because yun talaga yung style nila, like, or is it because napipilitan sila dahil sa ginagawa ng other teams?
That's actually a very interesting point na bringing up mo dito, Dax. Dahil from time to time, nakikita nga natin na they like to overwhelm the competition by rushing into the site kapag last 30 seconds na lang yung remaining. But sometimes makikita mo na may pagka-scattered or may pagka-indecisive din talaga. Kaya it takes so long for them to actually commit sa kung ano nga ba yung gagawin nila dito. Pero siguro isang player na gusto kong i-highlight dito, alam ko, kung ibang mga panelists to, katulad na lang ni Riri, i-highlight niya paulit-ulit itong si Laz. Pero very interested ako sa player na to. Not because of course sa nakikita natin dito, but because of what he brings to the table dito sa mga games. Parang at this point na laging initiator na yung binibring out niya, medyo nabura na sa utak ko na chamber lang yung nilaro niya throughout the entirety of last year. Ang galing niya na mag-sky, ang galing niya na kahit ano pang initiator role yung ibigay mo sa kanya, kaya-kaya niya eh.
Yeah, I mean, kita natin, diba, Zeta Division, parang start of the season, the most especially is parang can they actually get comfy in some of the new roles that they have, get comfy in some of the new ages na nilalabas nila, and yun nga yung flexibility, kasi kailangan nila maging flexible more so in such a ever-arcing storyline na parang every week, iba't iba kalaban nila, iba't iba yung style na kailangan nilang palagan. And besides, of course, what Lads can do, I watch what Dep can do also. Highest ACS so far here in the whole league. One of the most efficient players na nakikita natin. Pero hindi pa rin sila nakukuha yung mga extreme wins na hinahabol nila eh.
That's also partly because we don't really see many extreme changes sa mga roster composition na ipinapasok nila. And something we were concerned about coming into yung Pacific League mismo, like week number 1, is that the team ng Zeta and, especially here, kalaban lang ang team like T1 who have a lot more experience, internationally in terms of different teams where they came from Saya player galing sa NA. Now Zeta, they were able to play during that Masters, sumabot nga sa lower bracket finals, but that was during the chamber meta. That was during the meta na talagang they didn't have to change much up. And we see that the lack of diversity and evolution dito ng Zeta has been catching up against them minsan. But you look at T1, and they're the team I think here who, in my opinion, are the favorites to win this series. You got Munchkin, Saya player, Zeta, Carpe, and Ban. And especially if you look at a player like Munchkin na yung dinadala niya as being that rock, as being that glue for this team, really keeps them together, especially for a team na minsan ang init pa ng ulo at init din ng kamay.
Grabe, mainit ulo, mainit kamay, lahat na lang. And we see it especially sa T1. Stylistically of the Korean team, sila ang pwede mag-iba. We've noticed also na, of course, Munchkin coming mostly from the Japanese scene, ganun pa rin na may stability, Ban really from the NA side, as you mentioned, alongside Saya player. And of course, Carpe, galing sa ibang laro, isa sa pinaka-efficient utility players na nakikita natin na hindi ka ba naninibago playing things like Gecko, right? Hindi, it's something very second nature to him. And yun yung nakikita natin ngayon sa T1. They've allowed more avenues of an approach coming into a series, coming into a map. Kasi yung mga players nila, may adaptability mismo.
Ba't ka naman maninibago kung lahat naman ng agent para sa'yo parang bago lang din?
Tama nga naman, no? Pero gusto ko na highlight nyo rin dito si Carpe dahil, alam mo, pagdating sa player na to, please, wag kayong magkakamali na susugurin siya mag-isa dahil yun nga, yung utilities niya ready at hand at kayang-kaya niyang i-pick off kung sino man yung mga players na gusto siyang sugurin kasi magmumukha ka talagang maasim pag siya yung hinarap mo dahil talo ka eh. Solid ng hold ni Carpe dito. Pero dito naman, meron tayong head-to-head dito na players. Siguro, si Rico, alam ko, favorite agent niya. Yung mga Killjoy mains natin dito. We've got Saya player and of course, how depth is your love.
mas deep pa nga sa agent po nila in terms of the duelist. And this is one of the biggest matchup nga so far mismo sa ating series na to. Whichever of these two players na mag-pop off, sila magde-define mismo nung series. And you look at what Dep has done nga ACS-wise, highest in the league. Per Saya player rin. Big game last time, I believe, against Team Secret. Naka 40 kills siya over the 2 maps that they had. And that flexibility na dinadala nitong parehong players coming into the front line, yet again, it allows the same case na marami kang iba't ibang choices para sa iyong vanguard mismo sa T1 at sa Zeta.
Sorry, medyo nalito ako. Akala ko yung mga Killjoy yung lalabas. Yung mga duelist pala natin ngayon ng ating fino-focus. And saktong-sakto talaga yung Dax. Mapa si Dep o mapa si Saya player. Tuloy-tuloy lang talaga yung value na nabibigay nila sa team nila. Sugod kung sugod. And on top of that, sobrang, yun, hindi sila mapaghiwalay sa team eh. So alam mo may babackup sa'yo palagi, di ba, Nico?
Oo, may umaabang sa'yo, di ba? Kung kahit mauna ka, hindi gets ko naman, medyo mahabang pangalan ko talaga. Dalawang kulay, isang tao lang. But,
ay, talo?
Talo, sorry na.
Isang talo?
Talo.
Talo ni esports?
Can't spell talon.
Ay!
Mahirap. And I mean, pag naman natin dito, yung natalo nga ng T1 during the last time around was another Japanese team before that Team Secret match, yung DFM. And I'm kind of expecting same result or at least similar results today. You can almost look at how DFM played. Medyo parang naging budget Zeta almost some in a way. And you saw Saya player on that race, on that front line, na maganda ang performance. Yeah, and I think that's a inherent problem dito ng Japanese scene. Magaling yung basic defaults sila pero walang evolution, and we see them sometimes be a meta behind kung ano yung mga agent selection sila. Let's not forget, like Crazy Raccoon was one of the only teams to pick Sova and split dati noon nung year number 1, and then they go over to stage number 2 nung last year, nagka-chamber pa rin sila kahit na-nerf sa chamber. And so those type of things are an inherent problem, I think, na kung bakit nahihirapan madalas ang Japanese teams versus Korean teams.
One more thing na kailangan mong paghandaan when you're going up against a team like T1, dapat prepared ka sa body system nila na hindi mo rin talaga mapaghiwalay. Pero yun yung magiging challenge dito sa Zeta Division. Anong pwede nilang gawin para masira yung systematic approach na itong T1? Kasi when we talk about systematic, parang isipin lagi natin sobrang structured, sobrang may play sila na gustong i-execute. Pero with T1, hindi eh. Parang reliant lang talaga sila na kailangan may kasama ako kahit anong mangyari. Pero ako naman, sana may kasama din ako. Pagdating dito sa predictions natin, bakit hindi ikaw ang mauna black and blue? Para ako naman yung huli ngayon.
Well, dahil binigay mo sa akin ang unang prediction, I have to go in this case with T1. Tingin ko sa kanila, as you talked about, na they're one of the more free-flowing Korean teams. Diba? We know them to be one of the most gung-ho Korean teams compared to like a DRX, compared to a Gen.G. I think that's an exact problem dito na pwedeng maging problema nga kalaban ang Zeta. And for Zeta, we've seen some good things earlier on in the season, but there's be some moments na medyo shaky sila, and that's why I'm going with T1.
Ako naman, sangayon ako sa'yo, pre. Diba? T1 tayo dito. T1. And it's really also because we've seen from Zeta Division na they struggle against, I'd say, higher competition. Yung mga nasa taas ng standings nila, doon sila nahihirapan. Talo sa Paper X, nakikita natin talo sa DRX, yung talon talaga yung kakaiba doon. And for the side of Zeta is masira lang yung default nila as pinag-usapan ng ni Black and Blue. Ano ba magiging plano? It has to be hero plays from Tep, hero plays from Laz, and T1 can shut that down, especially with the numbers na usually magkakasama nga sila.
Grabe. Na-pressure naman ako. May pa-fist bump pa tong dalawang to dahil nagkampihan sila. Sige, fist bump ko na lang yung sarili ko kasi mukhang ako yung odd one out na magpe-predict for Zeta Division. Ang ganda pa rin naman ng run nila kahit sabihin mo na medyo shaky at times, and I do agree na right now, mas stable tingnan etong T1. But I am a Zeta Division believer. Ang dami na nilang experience time and time again sa international stage natin, and they never really disappoint. And this is not gonna be the time for disappointment. So Zeta, alam niyo na, kampihan niyo ako dito, mag-isa ako dito.
Alam mo, kung ba't din ako nag-predict ng T1? Kasi pag umabot ang Zeta sa Masters Tokyo, tapos Team Secret or RRQ nakapasok din sa Masters Tokyo, medyo lugi tayo, men, home court.
Oo nga
Yun lang pala yun.
Huwag kasi mag-qualify, hanggang audience na lang ba sila? Ganun ba ang pala?
Manunood din naman sila.
Either way, di ba? Isang bus lang yan para sa kanila.
Ayun ako. Kahit saan mo talaga idaan, pagdating dito sa Filipino broadcast, Filipino ang bida. Huwag yung kakalimutan yan, guys. Pinapaalala talaga. Hindi naman tayo bias.
Ano yan Team Secret, RRQ, and others.
Oo nga. Ano pa bang ibang team?
Welcome to VCT Pacific Philippine Rebroadcast. Ganito, tayo magpaano
sa atin,
dito.
umiigot ang mundo.
Para sa Pilipino tong broadcast na to. Kung Pilipino ka, Team Secret, RRQ, let's go.
Excited ka na para sa bukas talaga, no?
Hindi, excited din tayo para sa ngayon kasi nakita na natin itong Zeta Division, itong T1, very talaga na contenders tong mga to. Pinagtambal na natin sila, pero para sa inyo, tingin nyo, T1 yung mananalo. Siyempre, kwento nyo yan eh.
Happy kami sa kwento kami. At least kami confident, di ba?
Ay? Parang sila, confident din ako.
Confident ka
diba,
din.
Laz?
Uy!
Ay, sorry.
Kailangan mo-translate para alam mo na yung special shoutout pa sa...
Watashi wa tamago.
Ready na siya mag-master talk, guys. Ready na. Padala nyo na.
Hindi, joke lang. Galing na kasi ako ng Japan. So, syempre, na-absorb ko yung culture. Japan tayo today. Ganun lang.
Isang salita?
Ano?
Sige, ginawa na niya
Arigato gozaimasu. Itadakimasu. Gacho sa madeshita.
Ano sinasabi nila pag lumalabas ka sa sa mga ramen places?
Meron ba? Ako nagsasabi na ako, Gacho sa madeshita. Ibig sabihin, thank you for this delicious meal.
Amen.
Ano ba sinasabi na Dax? Irashay mase!
Kabisado. Sabay palagi sumisigaw no?
Last time na ba kumain tayo ganun? Kasi may sa mukha natin. G lang.
Lahat ng resto, izakaya, di ba?
Sarap dun.
May tanong ako. Tingin nyo, etong first game natin, first series rather, 2-0, agad-agad, real quick. Tingin nyo, ganun rin kaya yung resulta natin? Kasi alam natin, medyo matagal talaga kumilos tong Zeta Division eh. So, tingin mo, Black and Blue?
Well, last week parang, ilan yun? 5? 2-0, di ba? So, natin maging 10-2-0. Ay, hindi. 5 pala din yung araw ngayon na may VPL. So, baka mas tumagal pa. Tingin ko, possible. I mean, I think it's gonna be more difficult than nung kinalaban ng DFM na umabot ng 2-1, pero it's possible.
Ako, feel ko naman, kung makuha ng Zeta Division ang footing nila early, pwede mag 3 series to. May 3 map rather.
Kinabahan ako. Dalawa lang yung schedule na series to.
Tatlong best of 3. 9 maps.
Bakit mo dinedelay, Dax?
Hindi ako nag-delay kanina.
Isa lang pwede manalo.
Totoo. Walang joint.
Humble hello lang.
Walang joint dito, boss.
Wow, naka-hot.
Ewan ko kung ako lang nakakapansin or at least nung napansin ko yun sa Team Secret. Halos lahat ng mga tumatagal dito sa Korea nagpapakulay ng buhok.
Tara?
Nadadamay sila sa uso dun siguro.
Siguro, no?
So pag pumunta tayo, magpapakulay rin tayo?
Bakit hindi?
Ano gusto mong color?
Blue.
Ikaw?
Ako, pink.
Pink? Sige ako magpapa-blonde.
Kala ko nag-green ka, parang gecko eh. Uy!
Oy.
May fighting stance si Sugar
Uy,
Zero.
tapos naki-fist bump pa siya, tropa yan.
Oo.
Tama yan. Nakikita natin, pag ini-ignore mo yung fist bump, masama mangyayari sa team mo.
Yung kanina. Kalangkutan.
Off topic, anong paborito niyong jersey sa Pacific League?
Team Secret.
Team Secret?
No.
Maliban sa Team Secret or RRQ?
Paper X.
Siyempre, Matic na yun.
Oh,
Matic na yun.
Hirap naman ito.
Ba't puro
DRX.
Matic
DRX,
sa'yo?
yeah.
Humihingi ka na opinion, tapos puro
Yung
automatic.
tatlong Pinoy team eh. Paper X Pinoy
seryoso?
yun.
Oo eh.
Uy.
Siyempre T1 ako.
Tinatanong ko lang kasi maganda yung jersey ng Zeta.
Ayun no, Dax, kung nagpakulay ka rin ng blonde sa medyo bangs, pwedeng ikaw na yun eh.
Ako si Carpe, hindi mo ba alam? Tagalog Carpe.
Kaya pala.
Tagalog Carpe.
Pero pa kayo ng pinanggalingan.
Oo, di ba? Magkasama kami nun. So, what's up, Carpe? Gumano ako sa kanya.
Tropang Carpe.
Tropang Carpe. Kita ko yan sa, sa Anaheim nun.
Isang buhay lang, Carpe Diem.
Uy,
YOLO.
Seize the day.
Seize the day.
Tama yan. Seize the day. Huwag yung Carpe in the DMs. Magkaiba yun.
Nako.
Uy.
Nako.
Baka may gusto kang kwenta dito.
Wala. Sinasabi ko lang.
Iba lang yung kasama natin na madalas na DDM.
Parang ibang marites
Hindi na ako magtatanong kung sino yan. Pero sa tingin nyo, anong pinag-uusapan nila dito sa group huddle? Samantalang yung kabila, ready nang mag-break.
Ba't yung sa hugging? Tapos yung sa,
yung sa
team huddle?
Maiba...
Taya. Maiba substitute.
Happy si
Maiba
Coach.
tanggal.
Tropa nila si Coach eh. Nakikita ko rin siya eh.
Oo nga eh.
Buti nga.
Buti naman.
Alam mas magandang drip. Yung pag...
Drip?
Ikaw ay isang Korean coach or isang Japanese coach?
Ang difference?
Parehas lang maganda yung drip eh. Pero parang same, pero hindi kasing same.
You know, parang yung yung parang mismong coat nung coach ng Zeta, it doesn't look like a normal coat.
Oo,
Parang may
diba?
pagka-Japanese yung coat niya talaga.
Baka ano
What
siya?
does that mean?
Baka...
Like the cut.
Inisip mo parang hauri siya? Is that what you're trying to say?
I think so.
Yung para sa mga samurai?
Oh,
alam mo may hauri ako, tapos ang laki dito yung sa sleeve.
Ba't hindi mo sinusuot dito?
Baba akong isang Japanese.
Bakit hindi? Bawal din ba
Akala ko
yun?
sa kanya bias.
Sige,
Sa bagay,
sabay-sabay.
T1 nga pala yung sinusuportahan niya today.
Sabay-sabay nasuotin next time yan.
Nanood sila kanina, sabi wag na tayo mag-split guys, ang hirap naman ng mapa na yan. Dito na tayo sa fracture kasi parang mas madali, question mark.
And that T1 Lotus, ang pipiliin ngayon ng T1. Very interesting. So, na maraming natanggal na ina-expect natin sana magpakita. Wala na rin Ascent dito and I do believe you're gonna get rid of Haven. Yun nga, T1 gonna get rid of that. So, ano ang iwan sa atin dito ngayon? Black and
T1
blue.
ang pumili ng Lotus?
Oh.
Grabe naman yun. I mean, you look at the Lotus dito ng Zeta Division, and it's been a pretty 50-50 map. And then you go on over to that Fracture na isa nga lang dito ang nakita nating mapa na nilaro ng Zeta. That was against Team Secret. Nanalo sila, but then again, it was one of the more inexperienced map dito ng Team Secret. And so, I'm looking at this, and so far, yung mga picks natin sa first two, it's kind of skewing towards T1's way.
Yeah, I feel like T1, diba, hindi pa nga sila talo sa Lotus mismo. And then you come to that last map na bind. Eto na, we're gonna get more bind into the field. And I remember T1 did beat Team Secret on bind last time around Zeta Division. Never pa nalalaro kasi nga bagong map pa lang dito.
Naalala nyo yung mga panahon na tinatrato natin itong bind na parang experimental map. Parang ganun pa rin yung theme, no? Ilang beses ko na nakita na ilalabas itong bind at yun pang gecko yung mga dadala natin. Pero balik muna tayo sa map number 1. Kung saan ang composition natin dito, Dax, mukhang...
Well, actually, may changes sila dito sa comp.
Okay.
Na nilabas nila. Hindi na sila nag-double controller. They go with the Raze instead dito para sa T1.
Yeah, that's what I noticed too. Tapos ito nga, may killjoy pa rin dito sa side ng Zeta Division. You see na Laz, I believe he's on the fade. So, Fracture looking very interesting so far.
Interesting indeed. So why don't we allow Mochi and Nomad to tell the story of these two teams? Kayo na ang bahala.
Maraming salamat, Laika, Dax, and Black and Blue. At kami nagbabalik, Mochi and Nomad at your service. At makikita natin ang laban sa pagitan ng Zeta and as well as ang nag-iisang T1. At tignan natin paano mangyayari dito. Nakita naman natin yung agent selection natin kanina and as well as very interesting map selection. Hindi ko na-expect yun.
Fracture, then we're going to Lotus na mapa ng T1. Kasi natalo doon. And then we go on bind if ever that we go on to game 3. It's interesting. But what's more interesting, the difference dito sa composition ng dalawang teams natin. Kasi it's a double initiator versus a double controller. I'm leaning towards the double initiator side of things kasi if you're on the attacking side, you really want to have that multiple, you really want to have multiple options for you to get to the side, pero you can also do that with the double controllers as well as on the defending side. Ang dami niyong pwedeng i-deny na info because you have 2 smokes coming your way, pero we'll just figure out kung paano maglalaro mangyayari to. The player with the most solo kills in VCT Pacific is Dep. 309 kills. Sinabi ko, I said it once, I will say it again. Bakit Dep pangalan niya kung kailan pwede naman siya maging attack?
Kasi, hindi pa ba attack yung lagay na yan? 309 kills lang.
Yun na nga eh. Dep yung pangalan niya eh, so depends. Umatake siya.
Oo nga, tama. Baliktad. Dep, palitan mo na yung pangalan. Inutusan.
Palitan mo na.
Decision.
Pana-decision ka.
Please change it right now. Eme!
Wala silang choice. Hindi na naka-register eh.
Actually.
Siguro next time, pero...
What if?
Biglang binago eh, no?
What if lang naman. Pero...
Default setup dito para sa Zeta.
Yep.
4 on main, 1 be from the lurk in arcade. Mukhang babagalan muna nila yung take. Pagkasabi ko ng babagalan nila yung take, binilisan nila. They have complete control of the site. 3-man lurk from the side of T1.
Spike planted.
Dito i-expect ni Sugar Zero, pero hindi rin natin sure. Yep, di nga talaga na-expect yun. Hindi na nagtangkang mag-trade si Sugar Zero. You know what? Sige, pre, pasensya na. Di kita pwede trade. Lalayas na lang ako. Mambaut na ako, Lods.
Tatlo yun, pre. Ayoko na. Kaya mo na yan, Lods.
Wala tayong respo dyan. Pero, ayun nga lang, kahit na mag-back out pa si Sugar Zero, wala siya magagawa. Pero si Zeta Laz, ang nag-iisang Laz natin ay tumatrabaho, nakakakuha na siya ng 2 and all the while na dinedefuse nila itong bomba, meron pang mga karagdagang mga namamatay na tao and now, very ever so cleanly, T1 managed to go for the first score para sa ating unang laro.
As expected.
As expected.
As a T1 fanboy, that is expected.
The loyalty na naman.
The loyalty. Siyempre, dun tayo, dapat loyal ka.
Tama.
Ganun naman talaga dapat. Loyal din yung T1 sa Bulldogs. 4 Bulldogs, to be exact. Single Spectre para kay Carpe, pero that's because ang mahal ng utils ni Brimstone.
Actually.
Yeah, sorry guys. Mahal ng utils. Sama sana ako sa Bulldog, pero...
No, I'll go for Spectre na lang po. Opi.
Pero with that being said, farming orbs ang nais ng Zeta. Binigay nila kay Dep ba yun? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, kay Dep nga napunta. At they will be rotating out.
Rotating.
Bantay na lang sa if ever may magpa-flank na naman si 10. Bulldogs not gonna initially connect para kay Ban. He's out. He's gonna reposition. Farm na naman ng orb at aalis na naman. Going sa underpass. Full commit on over towards main? Question mark. Pwede pa sila rotate papuntang A kung trip nila, pero hindi na. Pero si Munchkin, commit din siya dito sa pag-hold ng angle.
Tamang rat-rat lang siya dito using the ADS on that Bulldog. Pero meron ding susuporta sa likuran. That's going to be Saya player. And just like that, 2 players will be able to pull off the flawless by Omen Victus. And this is the Byron for all we know. And potentially, sana makakakuha siya ng puntos itong si Zeta.
Sana. Pero the Bulldog is still a good weapon going into the rifle round. Kalmado naman yung fans ng T1.
Very clean ng kanilang area.
Actually.
In fairness.
I'm inclined to think na sa office ng T1 yun. Pero I remember na parang may hint of yellow yung mga offices nila dun, if I'm not mistaken. Pero regardless, T1 fans, they are definitely feeling it. They are also feeling this potential push on over towards A. Mahuhuli si 10. Mahuhuli siya. Pag binat... Ay, hindi na.
Ayun,
pero yan, na ba to? Walang mahuhuli. Saya player, mahuhuli niya si 10. Pwede kumuha ng Vandal, pero buti na dyan si 10 para resbakan yung kanyang tropa. Dahil doon napilitang mag-regroup ng Zeta as a team. Uy, baka mag-push sila dito, pre. Parehas back. Pero walang mangyayari muna for now. As they just regroup as a team. Kayang-kaya nila ma-overpower yung isang site. They choose to go for A. Nandyan lang si Carpe.
No.
Mag-isa.
Kailangan mag-igat ni Carpe dito, lalong-lalo na hawak kay Pacific. I mean, as much as we can say na meron siyang advantage in close quarters, hindi natin makakailan na walang malakas sa marami. Kaya, kailangan pa rin niya mag-iingat. And marami pang mga utilities available dito ang dalawang kampo, pero mukhang uubos na ito at this moment in time, knowing na may nakita si Dep nakakaiba dito sa second floor natin ng ating site. At mukhang mahihirapan siya dito ang tapatan nito. At ngayon, trades are going on and on. Paunti-unting nauubos mga membro ng dalawang kampo. At hanggang si Zeta na lang ang naiwan dito on the end of T1. May hawak siya na bulldog at maaaring sapat ito. Pero tamang crossfire lang.
First round on the board. Para sa Zeta Division. Full rifles na. Para sa T1. Medyo questionable sana yung push na yun eh. Bilis, di pala nakatamay si Dep doon. He actually ziplined all across.
Hindi siya nakatambay doon. Initially, si KG lang ang nandun. Nakatamay, si Munchkin.
Sana all ganyan yung mga tropa.
Wow.
Nandyan ka agad.
Bilis nung responde niya, no?
Uy, may kaaway siya. Punta ka agad.
Sinundan ng away, no?
Talaga. Pero
tama.
ganun din ang ipapakita ng T1 potentially as it's a 3-man stack over at B. Hard stack para sa Zeta na nais na nilang kunin yung B. Side player on the one and done angle.
Uy.
Forced to exit out. They have control over tower. They will slowly have control over B. At it's going to be time. Despite my flank, mas patan siya ng mga traps si Killjoy at si Ten nakaabang na sa potential flank. Spike will be planted. Oras na para mag-retake. At meron silang lockdown para sa retake. Side player will take down Crow. Initial kill. Hintayin na lang nila yung oras. Showstopper ready para kay Dep. Pero na-stun, nasunugan. May satchel pa siya na pwedeng ibato. At babato nila kagad mula sa traman! Pero may money lineup naman pala si Sugar Zero, nerd. Down to a 4v4. 4v3. Time is ticking. Kailangan na lang nilang i-manage yung laban. Pero si Ban, pipigilan niya sila sa sumilip.
Uy! One hit na
1 HP in a dream. Tapos kailangan niya tumakbo. Will he be able to keep the Vandal? Yes.
Nakip niya. Akala hindi pa siya nakakababa. And yes, T1 at a great advantage. And alam naman din natin kasi nagiging problem for Zeta. Like, it takes them ages to go into a site before. And ngayon, they're trying to change that. So, nasa verge of adjustment pa rin si Zeta kahit papano. Kaya kailangan pa rin talaga nilang pag-igihan mabuti yung kung paano nito na maayos. I mean, yes, they have all the time. But the time is now. Kasi kung hindi, abay sila yung mahihirapan sa mga susunod na araw once na matapat sila sa iba nating mga teams.
Pero, gotta take in consideration na Crow has the ult. One more... Okay. Ban will take down Sugar
-1 na kaagad.
-1 kaagad. Wala man lang rest back, walang kalaban-laban. Iniwan na lang nila. Sige, pasok na sa site. Kinuha na yung ult orb para magkaroon ng Nightfalls, pero Laz will not be able to capitalize on that at the very least. So walang katataas sa site nung binato nila yun. 10, we'll get another one. Tatlo ang sumilip para kay Saya player, down to a 2v3. Still doable, all things considered para sa T1. Si Ban nakaisa pa nga 2v2. Gets a triple kill. Gets out of the aftershock. So with that being said, Rolling Thunder pala, sorry. With that being said, it's still doable.
Ace?
Ban
Ace?
with the 4K. Munchkin kinuha yung ace, pero okay lang, it's for the win.
It's for the win. Akala ko magiging ace ni Ban yun. Actually, but immediate defuse na nilapag ng T1 and It makes me question. I mean, hindi ko masabing question, pero it's really unfortunate para sa side ng Zeta na every single time na nagkakaroon ng pitas itong si T1, hindi nila nasasagot. So ang tendency, they'll just accept whatever happened at that instant and they'll try to work with kung anong meron sila ngayon. Eh, hindi sapat eh.
Yun talaga. Minsan, hindi sapat. Masakit.
Masakit. Wala kang no choice. And ngayon, that's a timeout. That's been pulled out by Zeta.
Wala rin silang no choice. Kailangan nila mag-formulate ng strat dito. Kasi, for the most part, nakukuha naman ng Zeta Division yung side. Walang problema.
Yeah.
It's the retakes that they're suffering. Wala silang... Hindi naman sa hindi proper yung post plans nila. It's just weak post plans ko para sa kung ano yung pwedeng ibato ng T1.
Yeah, actually, judging from the positioning and all the utilities na pwedeng maibato ng counterpart, which is T1 sa kanila, eh, hindi nila ito nasasalag. Kumbaga, in much easier terms. Masters Tokyo.
Masters Tokyo, May 13. Bukas yun. Ano meron bukas ng 10 p.m.? Ate girl.
Hindi ko rin alam.
What does it mean?
Hindi ko rin Pero we got the Blitzdorm and the Rolling Thunder on the end of T1 na maaari nila magamit in the upcoming rounds. And meron na rin tayong Orbital Strike na maaaring magamit ng defenders. Pero kitang-kita naman napakatapang ng T1 at alam nila ang advantage na meron sila kontra sa Zeta. At nakita natin kung talagang ikakapitalize nila yon dahil si Zeta napakaingat sa pagtapat nun. Ayaw nilang i-contest at dahil dyan sila ay gagapang papuntang A-site habang si Ten nakatingin sa likod pero siya ay matatag ng matindi. 17 HP na lamang ang meron siya at mag-push pa sila dito. Hindi nila tatantanan. Try nilang ipitin to. 1-for-1 trade kay Ten at Saya player. At nilabas pa nga ang showstopper natin dito sa ating A-site. Wala pa siyang nakikita pero kailangan na talaga itong ilabas dahil kung hindi, sayang naman ang kanyang ultimate.
Uy, damage.
Damage siya si Dep. Pero hindi sapat para patumbahin siya at never mind. Mga bala lang pala ng Vandal ang tatapos sa kanya.
Yep. Gets a spray down to kay Laz. Takes him down. Crow. Tap kay Ban. Tap, revenge. Crow na lang mag-isa. 1v3. And he's 3 HP in a dream. Again, retakes from T1. Surgical retakes.
Lagi yung retakes, no? Doon sila lagi na off-put. I mean, judging with the design din kasi ng fracture map, napakahirap na rin talaga pumwesto yung post plant, lalong-lalo na ang daming mga entrada na kailangan mong bantayan. Alam mo dapat kung kailan or paano mo gagamitin yung mga utilities mo para ma-delay sila sa pag-retake. At lalong-lalo na alam mo dapat yung mga lugar na kailangan mo bantayan. At hindi lang yun, dapat may suporta ka. Eh, yan nga lang, hindi siya nagagawa ni Zeta. Nahihirapan sila.
I mean, they are rocking double initiators, so if anything, yung pagpasok nila sa site, wala talaga silang problema doon. Yeah, I agree. Wala rin sila masyadong ginagamit ng utilities para din sa post plants nila eh. Like, I think gamit kaagad yung Prowler.
Pagpasok pa lang eh, no? Nauubos na siya eh. I mean, they have 2 initiators, so supposedly marami silang utilities na pwedeng magamit even after they put the spike down.
But it's only really the Fisher, pati yung Rico na pwedeng ibato ni Laz na nagre-regen para sa kanila. So, that still takes what, 30 seconds minimum para mag-up kagad yung mga utils nila. And they're gonna be dropping the lockdown for one person. I mean, wala silang info, definitely. Pero good to be safe din naman. All things considered.
Quite questionable actually. Pero sige, at least they will be able to put the spike down here and now.
I think safe na safe.
Safe na safe. Sobra-sobra pa. Yun nga lang, it's not the best time to use the lockdown during that situation. But other than that, let's focus on the press and Rolling Thunder will now be executed here. Pero yun nga lang, merong mahuhulid doon. Magtatapatan lang itong dalawang member natin. Si Dep, tamang swing lang. Isang bala sa mukha ni Zeta. At paunti-unti, try ito i-retake ng T1. Yun nga lang, mukhang medyo mahihirapan sila, lalong-lalo na nakulang na sila ng miyembro at meron tayong mga lineups dito no, nanggagaling sa Zeta. And a little more. Oh no. Oh no. There's a lot of stuff already happening here. They're putting all their utilities. And that's going to be a point in the end of Zeta.
Sayang yun. Stick na sana ni Munchkin yung defuse, pero na-spray down pa siya ng orbital strike. Would have gotten it, to be honest. But okay lang. Another round of the for Zeta Division. Of that initial pick kay Dep on that retake, that turned everything around for them.
Ayan, oh. Saktong-sakto. Nina-detect. Sayang on their end.
Sayang for T1.
We have the operator.
Yeah, Ban still has the operator. Full armor. Full equips, lahat. Side player, I think he got spotted. Ay, joke lang. Si Zeta pala yung naspatan. They're trying to force a play.
At the current time, tamang bantay sarado lang ni Saya player itong area na ito. Naglalaroan nila ng kanyang mga angles, pero mukhang siya yung madedetect ng Prowler dito. The timing of pulling out the paint shells, tamang-tama, merong responde galing kay Zeta. Pero hindi niya ito maititreg ng maganda dahil hindi rin maganda ang timing kung sakali mang susubukan niya. Operator sa kamay ni Ban. Meron siyang makikita dito. Isa, si Ten ay mawawala. At ito na ang tsansa para sa Zeta na mag-pursue ng kanilang site dahil ilang segundo na lang. They're still maximizing the time tulad ng laro nila kanina.
They're leaning towards A though. Munchkin, the sole anchor para sa T1. Once nag-pop tong alarm bot, alam na niyang it's go time. Matic mo force yung rotate. And the rotate is now coming. All in, hindi nila naspatan kaagad si Munchkin. Good for one. 3v3 na kagad yung sitwasyon natin. Dep 8 HP and a dream. May operator pa na buhay kay Ban. Can definitely still manage his retake pero medyo mabagal-bagal. As T1, they're managing the corners. Sabay-sabay silang papasok from stands. Dep nakabang sa cross. He's low, he's gonna be baited. Pero Sugar Zero good for one. Will he be good for two? He will. 4K will get the ace!
Explosive.
Kabim.
Kaboom.
Kabam.
Ang tindi. In just a matter of some seconds, wipe out lahat. Inisa-isa kahit sinong pumupunta, papunta sa kanya. And pulled off the ace. Abay, rejoice.
Kita-kita may difference ng fans nung Zeta sa ng T1. Yung T1. Oh yay, we won a round.
Very proper, no?
As in Zeta Division. Woo!
Let's go! The duality of the two nationalities, which is cute, actually. Nakakaaliw tignan yung pagkakaiba ng mga, kung paano mag-cheer yung mga kada race. Especially here in APAC.
Though, Philippines #1 yan, syempre.
May halong trash talk pag Pilipinas eh.
And Munchkin, may halong takedown kay Ten. Destroys the clone.
Wow.
So, nabuwasan sila ng post-plant kay Ten. Pero lockdown retake with partial buys might be possible, pero Dep take down Ban and Carpe. Make it a 2v4 for themselves. Detained si Crow. Dep already going to reposition. Walang magandang weapon dito kasi wala kagad si Munchkin sa player. Fall down by the hands of Dep. 4K para sa kanya. Another questionable lockdown. Na hindi maganda yung billing nila. That happened kanina in the previous series and now we see it again.
History repeated itself in not the most preferable way possible. Unfortunately. Pero let us see kung magkakaroon ng bawi galing dun sa lockdown, nakakalapag lang kanina ni Munchkin. I mean, with the scoreline na meron tayo ngayon, it is actually close. And I think na medyo mahihirapan na sila na kontrahin ng Zeta kasi kahit papano, even if that they're still really making the most ng oras nila sa pagpasok sa isang site, nagagamay na nila kung paano nila kukontrahin yung pag-retake ng T1. That is simply get a pick-off bago man talaga siya mag-war. At least kahit na habang nagpe-prepare pa lang sila in terms of retake, scout for all necessary information, which is yung kaninang hindi natin nakita na nagagamit nila yung utilities nila masyado.
Pero mayroong Rolling Thunder na nagbabantang ibato ni Crow para ma-take nila yung site. Naghanap na ng info. Smokes are being set. Ito na yung Rolling Thunder. Meron pang orbital strike na pwedeng ibato si Carpe para ma-deny yung initial plant. Dep nakaabang na lang sa sulok. Sa Cubby, Ban will take down Lads. So, papadali ng ote mga kadalawa. Makakatatlo pa si Ban. Slightly nag-iinit si Ban. Makakaapat pa with a single tap. One tap lang. Crow will take down Zeta. Binigay na para kay Ban yung ace.
Sagutan ng ace!
Sim.
Sagutan ng quadra kill set ng aces. Yung nangyayari from the past few rounds na meron tayo. Respectively during round 6. Yung simula. Ngayon, 10 na.
Ban and Munchkin. Top fragging this entire server. 14 and 11 respectively sa kills. Kill na gigil and
titindi. Alam mo yun, kahit na nag-cheer sa yung T1 na watch party, parang very chill pa rin nila. Tingnan na nakakaaliw. Pero ang hindi chill dito, ang pag-entry ng Zeta dahil agad-agad gusto na talaga nilang puntahan itong A-site natin. And as much as possible, naghahanap sila ng mga tao na pwede nilang mapatumba bago pa man mapunta sa retake. Pero mukhang bumabaliktad dahil si T1 ang lumalamang ngayon hanggang si Laz na lang at si Ten ang naiwan. At paunti-unti, iba'y nanubos na nga lang nila. Bumaliktad pa. Si Ten ang trumabaho doon sa tatlong naiiwan sa T1. Dikit na laban natin.
At Van, meron lang siyang Blade Storm sa Stinger. Still doable. 4 rifles. Ang dami nangyari. That span of, what, 15 seconds on that take? Nagka-trade lang ng kills. Pero ultimately, Zeta Division will get that dub, pero will they secure a 6-6 half? Pinalitan yung Stinger with a Bucky. Manong police muna. Si Ban. Where is Ban playing? He's playing from B. Zeta.
Layo.
Towards A. Showstopper in hand para lang sa kay Saya player. Available pa rin yung Rolling Thunder para kay Crow. Pag bumukas yung pinto,
yanig ang buong mundo. Kung sakali man nagamitin niya yun. Pero,
ayun lang! Not good for anybody!
Oh no! That's not gonna look good for anyone. Except from the team who syempre inflicted it. Pero ngayon, Ban with the Blade Storm. May tignan natin kung may makukuha pa siya na iba. Pero balik tayo dito sa A-site natin. Mukhang paunti-unti nang nawawala yung mga member natin dito on the side of T1. Hanggang si Ban na lang ang natira. And still, ang dami niyang kailangang harapin na pagsubok dito. Respectively, isa-isa na miyembro natin dito from the end of Zeta. Kailangan niya talaga mag-ingat dahil may mga nakahandang mga utilities. Respectively, itong si Crow. Just in case, pero makakakuha siya ng isa. Bilangin natin kung makakakuha siya ng isa pa. Na-overwhelm siya ng sandamakmak na utilities na binabato sa kanya. At kailangan niya rin mag-ingat kasi this is going to be a potential corner wherein si Dep pa ang makasecure sa kanya. Ending it off with a 3K as well. And now that marks the end of our first half.
6-6 half. Palitan lang na rounds for the most part. Pistol round following the bonus. 3 rounds magkasunod.
Sayang yung showstopper.
Balik-balik lang. Sayang yung showstopper. Na-takedown siya kagad. Good for 2 sana yun.
Oo.
Pero it is what it is. Gotta make bawi na lang sa second half. Pero ang dikit ng laban, I'm curious to see how the second half is gonna happen. Likeable, what do you guys think?
Dikit kung dikit talaga tong laban na to. Tulad na nga lang ng mga napag-usapan namin dun sa pre-game panel natin. Pero Black and Blue, ano nga ba ang nangyari at naging ganito kadikit yung scoreline? Bukod na lang dun sa ace na nakita natin kanina kay Sugar Zero.
Well, unang-una, yun ngayon nakita natin, di ba, si Sugar Zero, especially depth na nagta-top frag dito para sa Zeta, the individual play, surprisingly, something that we don't normally expect from a team galing ng katulang Zeta, yun ang nilalabas nila, and as nakita natin yung stat kanina, depth kind of having the highest amount of kills in the Pacific League, it's not only surprising now na nalaman natin na parang dito din pala ang kaya ng gawin ng Zeta.
Yeah, it's always been there naman eh. Yun nga, the stats don't lie. Sugar Zero, his ace doesn't lie. And we know, Laz, syempre, pwede pa natin makita yan sa side ng Zeta Division. And it's just such a good adjustment kasi no first half mismo, napapansin natin, umaasa ang Zeta Division, sige, may lineup tayong pwede handa. Pwede tayong mag-take ng things like tower, take tayo ng position, pero no-overwhelm sila ng T1 na i-bait out ng T1 na maaga yung mga post-plan situation na yun. Ano nagawa ng Zeta Division, besides the ace that you guys have been talking about, yung pag-take nila for the past few rounds, a lot more aggressive towards the side. A lot more aggressive towards the spawn. Palagi natin nakikita mas active yung nagkukuha map control dito ng Zeta Division. And I love that adjustment kasi kung alam natin agresibong team ang T1, tama lang naman na binabalikan ng Zeta Division kung kaya naman nila gawin yun eh.
Tama talaga na yan yung pinapakita nila dito. And on top of that, ang galing na nakapag-adjust pa nga etong Zeta Division nun. Kasi ilang beses silang na-shutdown kanina. Pero pinapakita nila dito na 6-6 ang scoreline natin. Kaya namin humabol. Ngayon, ang magiging challenge naman nila dito ay kung paano nila i-approach etong second half natin. Na syempre, ang mga bosses ni Mochi, pati na rin ni Nomad ang maririnig natin as they tell the tale.
Ayoko nga magkwento.
Decision. Ano sinabi nila? Anong kwento? Hindi
Kwento. Boses namin. Palit ako boses ko.
Decision. Anyways, I couldn't agree more dun sa sinabi ni Dax na merong mga kanya-kanyang adjustments sa gagawin natin Zeta. And paunti-unti, medyo nagkakaroon na sila ng familiarity sa kung paano nila maibibigay yung utmost advantage on their end despite of the fact na napaka-close ng labanan natin ngayon with Tier 1. T1, rather. But now, it is about to be the ball game here onto our A site where paunti-unti silang papasok dito, plastado at available ng A site para sa kanila. At ito na nga, nilapag na ang ating spike. And we are about to see kung paano ito haharapin ng Zeta.
Yeah. Kasi sinabi ni Dax kanina, fight fire with fire. Halos yung banatan dito. Kung gaano kabilis yung pasok, gaano din kabilis yung retake na pinapakita ng Zeta Division, pero napigilan kaagad sila ni Sugar Zero. Now down to a 4v4. Still possible na ma-hold pa rin to ng T1, pero the spike is up top. Carpe will take down Dep. Laz will potentially get another one, pero the time is taking Sugar Zero, and Laz, wala silang oras. They're being... Wala. It's done. No time.
Sayang yun.
4K para kay Laz. Dahil sa sarili niya.
Dahil sa sarili niya. Pero, at least, kahit pa paano na narrow down niya siguro yung kanyang guns na pwede ma-avail ng counterpart. At least kahit nabawasan yung creds. And that is actually a clutch ng dating Red Bull. And sayang. Actually, kayang-kaya na sana nila yon. Yun nga lang kinapos sila sa oras sa mismong pag-defuse ng spike natin.
Yeah, they took a lot of time kasi ang ganda rin ng initial pasok ng T1 doon. They gave ban the spike, immediately went for uppers. Doon kagad yan sa sulok. So talaga mawawalan sila ng oras. Pero, salisigang!
Salisia people! Ang tema natin ngayon para sa kampo ng Zeta dahil lahat sila atras dito sa A-site natin. Iikot sila. Magmamarathon muna sila para pagdating sa A-site natin, ready na sila makipagbakbakan sa mga member natin from T1. At ito na nga ang point kung saan mailalapag nila ang spike at nag-iintay lang tayo in due time kung kailan sila makakaikot dito sa ating site.
Tamang jogging lang.
Tamang jogging lang sila. Yun nga lang, basado. Nakaabang ang mga util.
Dalawa ang nakaabang.
Dalawa?
Dalawa yung nakaabang. Tama ba ito ng util? Ito na, it's a giveaway. Munchkin force siya mag-push out and he does get the one onto Dep. Ban with the backup at mahihirapan natin sila dito potentially. Ang daming namamatay left and right. Munchkin with a 3K, wake at a 4K para sa kanya. 8-6. They get better. They keep their better weapons. And Zeta Division will finally have the gun round for themselves. Pero
nagkaroon ng sementeryo bigla dun sa lugar na yun, no? Lahat sila dyan lang namatay.
in nomine Patri at Spiritus Sancti.
Literal na kailangan dasalan yung mga bangkay na nasa puntong yon. Pero ngayon, mabaforce ang T1 na mag-save ng bahagya dahil hindi nila masyado naisulit yung mga baril na nabili nila kanina. Kaya tingnan natin kung masusulit nila ang kung anong meron sila ngayon at sapat ba ito dahil sa ngayon, si Dep lang naman, may mapipitas na siya kaagad. Pero hindi pa rin aatras ang T1. Paunti-unti papasok sila muli sa ating A-site na mayroong mga dalang mga utilities. Pero paunti-unti nalalagas din sila ng Zeta. Silas lang naman doon tumatrabaho. Nagpapop na naman siya. Tinapos siya lang naman ang round na ito with the 4K.
Si Laz ay gigil na gigil. Kanina pa sila nagpapalitan ng multi-kills.
Sa totoo lang.
Sa totoo lang. At kita naman natin sa side, at least, ng Zeta Division. They got the defense on lock. Especially off the backs of Lads na pistol round pala nag-iinit na on the second half. At mukhang itutuloy-tuloy pa niya ito mamaya-maya. As we go.
Sa totoo lang, parang ang hotdog ng positioning ni Lads doon.
Parang ang hotdog? What does that mean? Parang ang hotdog?
Magara yung positioning niya doon. Pero it somehow played out well. Sa kampo nila. Sorry, wala akong mahanap na magandang term eh. Sabi ko lang parang ang hotdog ng position niya.
Ang hotdog naman ng play niyo. Ano ba yun? Ano ang hotdog?
Parang magara, gano'n. Yun yung connotation ko ng hotdog. Pero, anyways.
Ay, hotdog di ba yan?
Hindi ko alam. Pero, other than the hotdog na binanggit ko kanina, mukhang na-hotdog din yung mga member natin dito from the end of T1 dahil si Saya player na lang ang naiwan. And just like that, iba yung masya-shutdown siya kaagad ni Crow.
8-8.
8-8. Very close.
Very close. Birthday ko.
Uy. Happy birthday.
No, belated happy birthday pala para kay Mochi. Chat.
Hala.
Sabihin niya si Mochi ng belated happy birthday.
TYP, yun nga lang wala akong may bibig.
Wag niyo na pala batiin ng belated happy birthday.
Wala, matapos na po ang, ang...
Noche Buena.
Noche Buena. Nag-loading yung utak ko.
Hindi ko rin alam. Hotdog pa?
Hotdog. Ang hotdog kasi. Pero, ngayon...
Ito, potentially magiging hotdog din yung play kasi...
Oy, di
Tingnan mo, 3 sheriffs, Frenzy Classic on an attacking side.
Sa bagay. Pero you cannot underestimate yung maaaring maiambag ng mga pistol na yan, Kung sharp enough ang kanilang aim with one tap potentials, hindi malabo na magkaroon sila ng edge kahit papano. Lalong-lalo na masesecure nila yung mga baril na manggagaling sa Zeta. Kung lang naman, potentially.
At yung sa tinagal-tagal natin sa mapa na to, ang may damage pa lang ay si Munchkin off of dish. At nagbago na naman ang isip ng T1. Ban already inside the site. Mukhang nagbe-bait lang siya ng utils para mapadali yung entry ng ibang miyembro ng T1. Nakaabang lang si Ban. Dep, nakaabang din sa drop if ever na may mag-asim sa side ng T1. May mang hotdog sa side ng T1 papasok sa drop.
Tama. Good usage.
Tamang batulan ng Nightfalls. Ban, nagkasalisiyan sila. Up in the air. We'll get the tag. We'll get the kill. Marifan panikan yung mga kuchili. Nakakaisa pa nga si Ban. Mega double for him. Si Laz, mahuhuli din niya. Tamang tailwind palabas. Now completely down to a 3v2. Beautiful eco para sa T1. Pero if they can secure this, mas beautiful pa talaga. Munchkin off the back will take down 10. Ngayon, mag-isa na lang si Dep in a 1v3. May molly na rin yung spike. Time is ticking. This is the best eco that T1 wants to happen. They want the round. They may want to get the rifle as well, pero Def will try to deny them as much as possible, pero it's a bit too late. Hindi sapat. Logitech Thrifty para sa T1.
Say something?
Eh.
Sorry, ear's still ringing.
Sayang yung in-invest ni Zeta doon. Parang, hindi lang parang. Talo talaga sila dun sa round na yon. Talo na sila sa Echo or sa Economy. Talo pa sila sa round mismo. And nakita naman natin kung gaano kaganda yung pag-utilize ni Ban ng kanyang mga knives or yung kanyang mga kutsilyo, yung kanyang blade storm. And they made it worth it, kumbaga. Pero let's see if this round will be worth for them as well. Lalong-lalo na nakapitas na kaagad ito si Matchkin at sumusunod or may sinusundan pa. And walang nagiging sagot si Zeta dito. They still got rifles though.
Yeah. Healthy pa rin yung economy nila at least up until the next round kahit paano. They should be able to half-buy. Yung iba na makaka-rifles pa rin. Lockdown gonna be thrown down. Walang isa lang yung madedetain sa side ng Zeta Division. And this is unfortunate. So they will be forced to save. 5 members in T1 versus 2 members of Zeta Division. Talagang bigay na to.
Bigay na talaga to. Mukhang mahihirapan sila dumiskarte dito kahit nasabihin natin na gugustuhin nilang bumawi. The thing here is, si T1 kahit na sabihin natin na they really want or they want to secure the round, talagang nire-respeto nila pa rin nila kahit papano itong Zeta na alam nila magsisave. But hindi sila super aggressive sa pag-hunt down sa kanila. Nag-aabang lang sila sa mga certain angles or mga positions na maaari nilang panggalingan pero hindi sila nag-e-extend ng sobra tulad ng ginawa ng Paper X kanina.
Yep, tamang... So, alam nila, pag na-take down din sila ng Zeta Division, that's still extra money going to their pockets. That's a gun out of them. So, might as well show respect.
Play it safe.
Play it safe.
Better be safe.
Better be safe than sorry.
Tama. At ngayon, paunti-unti, nagkakaroon na ng kalamangan ang T1. At hindi din natin hindi natin dapat pansinin? Hindi pala. Dapat may take into account natin itong mga ultimates na meron tayo ngayon dito for Saya players Zeta and Carpe. Lalong-lalo na very impactful in terms of crowd control and damage ang meron ang mga ultimates na ito. Spraying down through the smoke na nilapag dito ni Sugar Zero. Pero makikita din natin na makakapasok na sila ng malinis dito sa B-site natin where everyone is just at the main area. At alam, ito ni Saya player. Yun nga lang, walang natatamaan na showstopper na iyon. And instead, merong isa dito mapapatumba respectively si Munchkin. At mukhang medyo mahihirapan sila na depensahan ng spike na ito.
Oh, nice swing!
Sila mag-detect, pero napakaganda ng swing ni Saya player doon. Pages! Hindi tatama. And ngayon, kakalma muna sila kahit papano. Pero meron din silang makakasalubong dito. Sugar Zero, Burado. 10 na lang ang naiwan.
Pero 10 ay magiging down to 0. Because of that crossfire, T1 getting the 11th round for themselves. Isa na lang, match point na. Ang Zeta Division. Hindi na sila masaya sa bangko nila.
Hindi na talaga. Akala ko talaga si Zeta yung lalamang doon eh. Kasi nakuha na nilang pitasin isa-isa. Or kahit dalawa, meron na silang nakuha sa T1. Kaya nga lang biglang nabaliktad nung si Saya player yung trumabaho.
Yep, ano sila eh, nagmukhang... Oo, sa T1 office nga sila.
Very clean.
Very clean.
Very bright.
Sorry, na-distract. Nakita ko yung jersey ni Faker.
Oy.
Na may signature pa niya. Sana all.
Nakikita din natin dito, ayan timeout na nila pag ni Zeta.
Yep. Pero I was just about to say na yung post-plan sa pinapakita ng T1 doon, they completely turned, like yung angle na hinawakan nila, they turned everything around to the point na nagmukhang Zeta Division naging on the attacking side. Good usage of the utilities, yung swing ni Munchkin. Ay, ni Munchkin. The name eludes me!
Anong gamit?
Si Raze, nag-swing siya that main with the support of the breach.
Ah, okay. Okay na yan.
Napakaganda nung pinakita niya.
Definitely, we're seeing really great plays din for T1. And ang importante, medyo nasasalo naman yun ng Zeta. Si Dep ba yung sinasabi mo? Si Saya player pala. Sorry. Pero paunti-unti, kailangan talaga nilang ingatan to. On the end of Zeta, lalong-lalo na 1 round na lang. Match point na. More pressure and lesser room for mistakes.
Pero, laban sa dalawa. Wala kang masyadong mapapala.
Wala rin siyang suporta dun.
Blunder dun sa push na yun, pero okay pa. Tatlo sila magpo-potential hit dito sa A. They are prepping all the utilities para sa take nila. Pero depende na lang kay Laz kung mag-iinit ba siya for today's video. Pipilitang mag-reposition. Crow nakaabang na rin kay Munchkin. Nag-fish lang na info.
Dapat lang. It's a staple naman. Paunti-unti kung magkakaroon sila ng mga impormasyon, syempre, greater odds of meaning. Pero sa nakita natin ngayon, T1 mukhang gusto pumunta sa ating B site kung saan si 10 naririto. And sumusunod na rin sila Sugar Zero and pati si Crow. Kaya kailangan din nilang mag-isip mabuti kung paano nito tatapatan. At the sudden change of mind, bigla silang dediretso dito sa ating A site. Ayun nga lang, marami nakaabang. Orbital strike pa. Pero paunti-unti, isa-isa silang mawawala. Zeta, inubos ang T1.
Napakasakit. Nag-orbital strike pa yung Zeta Division para doon. Para mapilit sila mag-push out. Perfect. I'm gonna lean towards that initial pick dun sa Jet. Yun yung nag-boss significantly ng firepower ng T1 kasi Ban, he's able to just enter the sites na walang problema. They are able to shut him down. Biglang bumagal yung laro ng T1.
Oo. And gusto ko rin i-point out na napakaganda ng naging materialization ni Zeta doon in terms of their positioning na nag-hold lang talaga sila. Hindi sila umalis din sa mga respective positions sila. And it actually played out well kasi hindi talaga in-expect ng T1 na naroon pa rin sila after all of the shiftings na ginawa nila from here and there, the rotations and stuff, and as well as the commitments of some of their utilities. Talaga nabanggit mo, nilapag pa nila yung orbital strike. Medyo napakamot siguro sila ng ulo doon sa mga nangyaring yun.
Papakamot ka na rin talaga sa ulo mo kahit hindi ka nangangat Pero 10 swings out. Carpe will take him down. Big take for T1. They have complete control of the site. Retake naman para sa Zeta Division. Wala silang utilities na pwede magamit for the retake. At least wala silang ultimate sa pwede gamitin for the retake unless ma-pick off si Crow dito ng kahit isa man lang. Potentially si Munchkin yun, pero si Dep mag-a-aggress na lang kaagad para kumuha ng isa. Pero not gonna be following it through with another one. T1, they have good holds over this side. Unti-unti papasok na yung Zeta Division for the retake. Swings out pero naka-crossfire sila. Trade for a trade. 2v2 kaagad yung usapan natin. Zeta and Munchkin have to stop this defense from coming in. Safe na safe sa aftershock at mag-isa na lang. Bigla si Laz in a 1v1. He's sticking it. Pero nag-swing si Munchkin. Believes in the swing. And that's a win for T1. Match point. One more round separates them.
Ang lapit na sana nun. Just milliseconds. Nade-defuse niya na sana, kaya lang hindi niya ine-expect na merong susulpot na Munchkin.
Grabe na ang pinapakita ng T1 dito. Despite na gano'ng ka-close yung laban in the first half, dito natin nakita yung divide between T1 and Zeta because of the compositions. Double duelist for T1 allows them to really make the dynamic entries para makapasok sa side.
Actually, kahit nasabihin natin na nagiging maingat si Zeta, masyado sila nagiging maingat to the point na nade-delay na sila. Sa pag-retake nila, sa pag-defend nila, nahihirapan na silang trumabaho dahil nga they're taking too much time in doing so. But we have a lot of ultimates available here. I believe na nagamit na nila yung dalawa. At ngayon, showstopper natin naghahanap saan ito ko-connecta pero wala siyang makikita dito. Meron, isa, pero hindi niya yun. Mailalabas, hindi yun tatama. At ngayon, unti-unti na nalalagas yung member natin dito sa dalawang kampo at ang dalawang naiiwan dito on the side of T1 ay pupunta sa ating A-site. At alam nila na meron silang leverage dito dahil hindi pa nagro-rotate ang kampo ng Zeta. Pero ang tanong ay saan sila manggagaling?
Manggagaling sila kung saan sila nanggaling.
Tama, pero saan?
Papuntang main. Biyahing main.
Biyahing main?
Biyahing A main. Yung dalawa, at least.
Yung isa, biyahing spawn.
Biyahing spawn. Sugar Zero.
Nako, timing kalaban niya dito.
Ayan na yung Rolling Thunder na binato. Akala ata nila tatlo silang magre-retake pero at least maganda yung crossfire nila dito.
Last player standing.
Uy.
Good for one. Bad nakaramdam pero Sugar Zero will take him down. 12-10. Buhay pa rin yung Zeta Division.
Buhay na buhay pa. Pero ang problema ay lahat ata ng ultimates na gamit nila para lang sa iisang round.
Okay na yun. At least ma-prevent
At least nagamit. At least nagkaroon ng magandang resulta sa bagay. Pero there's going to be the time out na mapupull out ng ating T1. And ayaw na talaga nila na mag-advance pa further itong si Zeta dahil kung hindi, baka magkaroon tayo ng chance na mapunta sa overtime.
Big chance.
Lapit ng laban nila eh.
Nag-isip na yun ng final strat para yun na yung nail in the coffin para sa laban natin for today's video. Pero anything is possible eh.
Anything is possible indeed.
Pwede tayo mag-overtime.
Hindi talaga malabo. Cute. Cute ng sticker. Very shiny. Very glittery.
Yup.
Very pretty. And makita rin natin din kung gaano nag-a-adjust yung Zeta. Pero ang problema sapat ba?
Natin kasi minsan pag mag-a-adjust ka, minsan maling adjustment na pala yung ginawa mo.
Yun nga eh. Or kung paplanuhin mo na mag-adjustment ka or mag-adjust ka is hindi siya nag-turn out sa kung ano yung in-expect mong mangyayari.
Malay mo, hindi mo kailangan mag-adjust talaga. Malay mo, yung kabila kailangan mag-adjust.
Di mo sure.
Hindi mo sure.
Dahil si T1, lahat ng kanilang makakaya, ilalapag na nila. Dahil gusto nila nang matapos itong first match natin na pabor sa kanila. Paunti-unti, papunta na sila dito sa B-site natin at just like that, bad shorty sa mukha ni Sugar Zero. At hindi lang yun, masisecure niya agad ang banda at mapapatumban niya agad dito si Crow Knight. Muli mapapalabas natin dito sa ating B-site. At makakaiwas si Ban dito. Yun nga lang with the lockdown already active. Mukhang kailangan nila mag-ingat. In the end of T1, sila ay mapapalabas sa areang to. Dahil kung hindi, wala silang choice. Hindi mo tamaan ng lockdown.
Oh no.
Mapipitas siya. Makikita siya. Death. Siya ay papapasabugan sa mukha. Ngayon, orbital strike ang magagamit na rin dito sa ating B-site. At ngayon, it's a 3v3 and there's a lot of utilities being committed dito at this instant. Si Dep, ang daming nakita.
Sticking.
Hindi siya makakatapat. They're gonna stick on with the ball, with the spike. At yun ay papasok si Zeta with another point onto our scoreboard. 12-11.
Good eco.
Good eco.
All things considered para sa T1. Ban just steamrolling his way in over towards side. He had no business being there.
Wala nga.
Wala siyang business na ganun kabilis yung pasok niya doon. Ang malas na talaga na hindi ka naka-react si Zeta dun sa defuse.
Actually.
Pero wala, ang ganda ng hold ng Zeta Division. Now T1, they have all the weapons that they want to use. No Rolling Thunders, nothing else to use for the push. All down to raw aim here. And as I say that, Zeta makakadalawa kaagad. Down to a 2v4. Sugar Zero and si Ten na lang titira. I scratch that. Si Ten na lang mag-isa in a 1v4 and that is the game. 13-11 para kay T1. Kung gaano ka one-sided yung laban natin ng Series 1, Series 2, ang dikit. Napakadikit. Pero T1 nagwagi pa rin sa uli.
Ang masasabi ko doon sa buong laro na yon, or hindi lang, kahit sa last round lang, they really capitalize on the fact na maka-caught off guard nila itong si Zeta. Parang binigla nila yung Zeta eh. Kasi alam naman natin na mostly slow-paced na mga rounds, napakaingat nila trumabaho. And ngayon alam nila na meron silang advantage kahit papano, all or nothing na.
Yeah, I mean...
100% lakas na yung milapag nila doon at hindi lang 100% lakas, 100% bilis.
Yep, actually more 150%.
Yun nga eh.
This is T1 na mas aggressive compared to how they were in the past. Pero worked out in the end. Zeta Division, ang ganda na pinakita nila na at least on the second half, yung defense nila kahit na nandun na yung T1 na patapos na yung laban, at least they were still able to string rounds after rounds. Pero it's off of this lat that you're seeing right now, Laz, that made it possible for Zeta Division. And overall, this entire game, palitan ng multi-kills, palitan ng aces. Ang ganda na pinapakita ng mga teams natin. And it's questionable, not really questionable, pero it's exciting to see kung ano mangyayari sa next map, kung gato pa rin yung performance. Especially considering the fact that na yung Lotus ay lunggaan ng T1. So, ang daming mga katanungan, ang daming pwede mangyari. Ang ganda ng drawing kay Jet.
Wow. Buff Jet.
Buff Jet. Jet mong nagbubuhat. Yun.
Jet tank.
Jet tank. Pero ang dami pwede mangyari. Ang daming pwede mangyari on Lotus. Hopefully ganito pa rin makita natin. Or if it's still going to be a T1 side of the game, maybe Zeta is gonna come back from this. Who knows? A lot of questions needs to be asked. Pero that being said,
kami ay magbabalik. At kayo ay kumain naman ng inyong mga dinner dahil it's dinner time already at pwede niyong gawin yan using Grad Unlimited. But once again, ako si Mochi at kasama ko si Nomad at kami ay magbabalik. Just hold on your seats.
to get scored, I'm gonna get hit hard, it's just sacrificing. Take on a challenge that takes stance, I'm using the same hands that I roll the dice with. Day starts, I'm ready to break hearts, I'm ready to go hard, I'm full hard to fight with. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right, they flip mode to crisis. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right, they flip mode to crisis. You can feel it in the atmosphere, yeah, 'cause the champ is here. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right, they flip mode to crisis. You can feel it in the atmosphere, yeah, 'cause the champ is here.
T1 out here just really proving kung bakit may number 1 dito sa pangalan ng team nila. Dahil dun pa lang sa performance nila sa Zeta na akala natin na aabot pa ng overtime. Abay, sabi nila wag na natin patagalin. Pinagbigyan lang pero hanggang dun na nga lang. Kaya naman pala ang prediction mo dito, Black and Blue, napaka-solid. T1 kung T1 talaga.
Oo nga naman. I mean, you look at how T1 were able to play, right? And we had mga moments, to be fair, dito galing sa Zeta na like we'd see the C's by last, we'd catch them right off guard. Tapos may mga moment of depth, his nade, the combo with that, it works well. But in the end, it really comes down to, I think, Zeta finding their groove but a bit too little too late. Medyo nalamangan na sila by the time they were able to find out how to play against T1.
At yun nga sabi ko diba kanina, kailangan ng Zeta Division sa series na to, agahan kagad nila yung start nila. If they fall behind versus T1, then that's gonna be a problem. Doon makakuha ng kind of lead yung T1, doon sila makakuha ng momentum mismo. And there were some big swing rounds rin galing sa T1 para lang makuha itong panalo to. Naalala ko pa, yung 5th round ng second half, yung nahiko pa basically na T1 yung Zeta Division. That paved the way na parang tuloy-tuloy lang doon sa attacking side. And such a big game rin. Galing kay Laban at kay Munchkin. You see from T1 talaga, there are these players that step up kung kailangan nila eh.
And something na kapansin-pansin dito, kaya siguro rin nakahabol etong Zeta, may mga moments na etong T1 Dax, nakita natin kanina, hindi nila na-cover lahat ng bases nila very well. Kaya makikita mo, nagtatago lang dun sa isang sulok si Laz at nakakuha pa nga ng 3K, making an opening for the rest of his teammates to go ahead and just have a crossfire. At isa rin na nga yung round na yun at napunta pa nga sa Zeta yung round, even though parang nasa T1 yung momentum for most of that half.
Yeah, I think Laz had such a good second half especially, pero talaga when you look at T1 over and over again, the way na nakakahanap sila ng mga angles, the way na sila nakaka-execute, and especially yung performance mismo na nakita natin si Ban eh. From start to finish, he was absolutely exemplary, especially in the defending half. I think 17 kills ka nakuha niya ng first half na yun alone, and kita natin kaya willing mag-double duelist ang T1 kasi ang rami lang firepower mismo sa roster nila.
Pwede bang tanggalin natin lang to si Ban? Iban na lang natin kasi grabe naman ang performance niya. Let me emphasize this. To get a 1.4 KDA as a Jet in a full 24-round regulation match na they get 13-11, that is very impressive. To have such a positive KD 1.4, that allows really yung T1 dito to have so many rounds where they can rely on having Ban alive, not just taking space but alive later in the round, and that gets them value immensely. Kito lang sabi mga having the double duelist, where typically nakikita natin dito on T1, they like to play the double controller but they go for the double duelist because they know they can, especially against a team like Zeta who have problems dealing with double duelists. Katulad ng nakita natin nung pinalaban lang Paper Rex.
Diyos ko, kanina ilang beses ko nang natanong sa sarili ko na, buhay pa rin si Ban? Bakit paano? Bakit yung pinapabayaan na magtuloy-tuloy talaga tong taong to? Dahil ito na nga, kita natin, kaya nga siya umabot sa ganong KD kasi every single time, especially pag nilabas natin yung daggers na dito, he will bring the value. He will get the value the heck out of dito sa mga utilities niya, pati dun sa mga dashes niya. Sulit na sulit sa kanya. Pero, as we go into their map pick pa nga dito sa Lotus, magkakaalaman, Dax, kung enough na nga ba yung pinakita ng T1 para ipagpatuloy into a possible 2-0 etong series na to.
Yung T1 map 1 win, that's value talaga eh. The fact na nakuha nila yun sa Zeta Division, and now we go into Lotus na, as far as I know, hindi pa sila natalo buong Pacific League so far, then they already look very willing to take this kind of series na sobrang silang sintonado sa ginagawa nila. They love to run, I believe, yung double wall nga mismo. They run the 5 per and the Harbor together, and it has just been very magnificent against all competition dito sa kanilang nadaanan na.
Yeah, to have a perfect record, I think it's like 3 or 4-0 so far, and that's very impressive. But then you also look at, kung umabot man tayo dun sa final map natin, I believe Zeta haven't even yet played it here in our Pacific League, so we don't know what to expect really galing sa Zeta, and that just leaves things so much up to question to the point that you can't really let it go to that stakes. As we talked about, pagpasok dito sa series na to, it's looking like a very definite T1 map veto, and that is a big deficit, I think, and a big disparity pag tingin mo on Zeta, because they're not a team that's known to play well outside of the comfort zone.
Totoo yan. Talagang comfort. Kita natin, even dito sa sa first map pa lang natin sa Fracture, pag hindi favorable yung round sa kanila, parang ready na sila na, atras muna tayo, tingnan natin kung ano yung pwede nating ibuga. And then, doon na naman pumapasok. Minsan sumusulpot pa rin na yung last second sila mag-decide kung ano yung gagawin nilang play. Pero, on the brighter side for Zeta, I'm glad that they're actually switching up the pace from time to time dito sa Fracture natin. Hopefully, madala rin nila yan sa Lotus even though parang lacking pa nga yung experience. Pero, sa tingin mo ba dito, Black and Blue, what does Zeta need to do to get this map going?
I mean, it's so difficult. You look at dito ang Lotus, and this is one of those maps now. There's some teams who can somewhat give them good rounds against them, but the double controller na inalabas dito kadalasan ng T1 has been very, very effective, and it's by far, I think, one of the better double controller compositions and roster teams that we've seen play on Lotus in general. So it's been very difficult para manalo dito sa arguably best map pa ng T1.
And you also have to factor in na Zeta Division. Di pa sila makadecide anong gustong composition nila dito. Nag-try sila ng Omen Viper last time around. Nag-try sila ng Neon the first time against RRQ. It's a bit of a split kind of record. 1-1 nga sila against RRQ and then talo sila sa Team Secret respectively. And then yun nga, double control. Minsan lang mapagano na maayos yung Harbor at yung Viper together, but T1 has it to a T.
Pagdating sa T1, T1 has it to a T talaga.
A capital T.
Napakagaling mo naman doon, Dax. Tingnan natin kung swak na swak nga rin yung prediction mo dito sa ating agent selection. Ano kaya yung composition na gusto nilang idala dito? Pero kung ikaw naman yung masusunod dito, Black and Blue, meron ka bang preferred na composition?
Wow.
Double controller?
Ano pa tatanungin mo?
Siyempre baka coach yan.
Unang-una, Cypher.
Parang iba yung opinion mo kanina.
Pangalawa, double controller. I mean, no, I think if you're Zeta here, you kind of have to play them against their own game sometimes. Pero they're going, I think, with a composition more similar to what we saw nung kinalaban nga nila ang Team Secret over that RRQ. And I agree with this. I think it was better for them kahit hindi sila nanalo against Team Secret.
I mean, paano nila papalagan ng double wall, di double smoke rin? And especially the fact na pwede ka pa makipag-duel gamit ng Sky. I'd love to see nga what that raise can bring the value. Kahit hindi ka, makakuha ng Zeta Division yung space, pwede sila maging oppressive sa mga more narrow corners eh.
Magkakaalaman na tayo kung sulit na sulit nga ba yung mga corners na yan for either of these teams. Pero sa ngayon, babalik na tayo sa ating mga casters.
At kami ay nagbabalik ngayon sa ating ikalawang laro. Maraming salamat, Laika, Dax, as well as Black and Blue. At kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasama, Mochi at Numad, at your service. At nakita naman natin sa agent pickings natin sa ating napakaangas na mapa, Lotus. And mayroon akong nakita, pretty similar dun sa cinematic. Harbor is gonna be here.
Harbor and Viper.
Yes.
Harbor and Viper. Not close to the cinematic kasi walang Astra.
Wala.
Walang Astra kasama
Si ano lang.
Tapos 5v5.
Si Harbor lang. Kumbaga. Pero
2v5 wala pang smoke sa kabila.
Nor.
Walang controller, so wala talagang magawa. Pero I like it. I like the Harbor as Harbor Viper composition dito kasi
very interesting combination, to be honest.
You can just drop down a wall para ma-fake. You can commit to sea wall. Pero meron kayong Harbor na pwede magbato ng mas mahabang wall pa sa wall ni Viper.
Oo. Kumbaga, no pun intended sa lason na meron si Viper, pero napaka-lakas ng lason na meron ang ating mga controllers at this current time for both ends. Kasi kahit sabihin mo, Omen, very classic, na naman yan. Omen does wonders as well, knowing na Lotus is such a, not big, pero there are a lot of nook and crannies na pwedeng paggamitan ni Omen for the From the Shadows ultimate, lalong-lalo na napaka-flexible din ang pwedeng paggamit ng kanyang mga dark covers or yung mga smokes.
yung pinaka-crucial din para kay Sugar Zero on this Omen is if ever they, no, not if ever, if they switch to the defending side, yung paranoia niya, if he does a running paranoia from from A link going towards A main, immediate A main control yung para sa kanila. Pero as I say that, hindi muna natin yun makikita kasi first half pa lang, sila ang sa attacking side. They decide to throw down the wall over at C. Nagpaparamdam sila over at C. Nagpalit sila ng decision. And they paid the price for it. 10 falls down. Wala na kagad silang... at least yung initial controller na meron sila. Sugar Zero still alive to provide smokes for the team. Pero... main control is theirs. At the very least.
I mean, in a Lotus map kasi ang kailangan mo rin talaga ma-secure dito is yung link eh. In an attacker's perspective. But there's a lot of risk. Kumbaga, nakaagapay yun. Kaya kailangan mo rin i-consider. But on the other hand, some extension na makikita natin dito sa kamay na Saya player. Hindi tatama ang kanyang mga bala. Pero yung huli, oo naman talaga. Immediate nga lang, magiging kamatayan niya right after. Well... Ngayon, makakapasok na sila dito sa ating C-site kung saan makakasalubong nila ang isang Laz wherein si Laz ay mapapatumba. At sunod-sunod si Carpe. Frenzy lang ang katapat ng mga natitirang miyembro dito on the end of Zeta. At yun na nga, si Ban pa sumuporta and that's already an immediate point on the end of T1.
Pistol round secured. Para sa T1. I think I'm gonna chuck it off dun sa hesitation ng Zeta into taking the side. Granted, ang ganda ng hold na T1 over at C, pero when they decided to rotate on over towards A, na pick off kagad si pick off kagad si 10, things started to fall down for Zeta Division. If anything, with them being stuck on pistols, mukhang mag-iiba yung ihip ng hangin, pero they are opting for a 1-3-1. Get info over at where everybody is at before committing fully into this B, I feel. Yun yung mangyayari. Saya player dodges the guiding light, pero back off lang muna. Tag siya doon. Does not get a tag sa kahit sino member ng Zeta Division. They are opting to relocate their resources towards A. Full A takes para sa nila. And the key about Lotus is A main is king. Sa Lotus, if you have control of A main, you have a lot of avenues to work with. Especially if you're on the defending side. Pero they gave that up completely in Zeta Division. Kanila. A main. For now. It's looking like an A push na talaga sa kanila. Have to commit here in a bit. Di pa rin sira yung door sa A-Link. So, this is it.
Is this it?
It's not, it is.
It is it.
It is it talaga. It isn't. Na ngayon, Carpe.
Nag-audition yung
Seize the day.
tatlo.
Seize Carpe A-Link. Ang nangyari dun. Seize the A-Link para ka sa kanya.
Bakit? Nag-audition yung tatlong member ng Zeta at the link area and definitely Carpe link nga si Carpe. Magkakaroon na sila dito ng mga karagdagang barel na maaaring bilhin the end of Zeta and hopefully makabawi sila sa nangyari doon. Naiintindihan ko naman na kaya medyo naging hesitant sila. Kasi kailangan na talaga nilang pumasok doon sa site. There's already a few more rounds na they have to, a few more seconds pala na kailangan nilang trumabaho. Yun nga lang, hindi nag-materialize na maganda. Yun lagi yung risk pagka last second ka pumupunta or nagsasecure ng objective mo eh.
Pero sobrang, hindi naman risky, pero T1, not having the better weapons, have to play the close angles with the weapons that they have. So, you can see them initially at least nag-play sila ng hard stacks to B. Now they're playing close angles to C. A's not looking like a good sight for T1, pero yung Zeta Division, pakiramdaman muna. Alam nila na kahit sira yung buys ng T1, pwede pa rin bumawi ng T1 just because of their raw aim. So, Zeta, they're respecting it. For now, slowly pushing towards A yung trippings nila. Since the wall falls down, they are faking the door take. Saya player is playing inside. Pero wala pa ring commitment.
30 seconds
Zeta Division sa site. Again, rotate. I think it's a hard rotate on over towards C. Kung masya-shutdown ni Ban kaagad yung initial push. This is the other round para sa kanila. Blinded fully. Dep, wala siyang pake. Pasok siya sa loob. They have complete control over at C. Bodies are falling down. Zeta and Saya player do fall down now, down to a 2v5. Carpe, sa nakuha, matitake dyan Sten. Upgrade na lang into a Vandal. Munchkin still alive. Pero siya lang yung pinakamalapit. Side ng T1. If Munchkin can swing... If he swings just right.
Dahil nilang kailangan i-consider dito. And as well as the timing, no? Lalong-lalo na sa 2v4, kaya nga lang ay doubt na magkakaroon sila ng sapat na oras para ma-i-kontra o kahit pa paano solusyonan o ma-defuse yung spike na ito. Pero ang magandang gawain dito ni Carpe, mag-intay sa mga lalabas na mga ulo dito. Pero yun nga lang, isa lang ang kanyang makukuha. At least, may nakuha siya. It's better na meron kaysa sa wala.
Good bonus.
Good bonus.
Tatlo yung na-takedown. Okay na yan.
Pwede na.
Good game.
Grabe talaga yung pag-satchel ni Dep dito. Dire-diretso lang siya, oh. Focus sa goal.
Focus ka sa goal. Marami kang ma-achieve.
Tama.
Masyadong mababa yung mic mo.
Nasa siya sanay.
Nasa baba na niya yung mic.
Pero, 2-1 and makikita natin dito the end of Zeta, hindi lahat sa kanila ay magkakaroon ng magandang buy. Si isa sa kanila mag-research sa Stinger, which is si Dep, pero thinking ko naman hindi magiging problema sa kanya yun, lalong-lalo na napaka-aggressive niya pagka nag-entry. And ngayon, makikita natin ang palitan ng mga alaga dito. At mukhang pupunta sa lidi sa ating B site, which is napaka-risky. Pero tatrabahuhin niya. Mapapatama niya. Showstopper. Di sa pa para mapunta. Pero magsusundan ito ng mga bala. At ngayon, nag-trade sila sa isa't isa. At paunti-unti, lalapag na nila ang ating spike. Ang pumupunta ang iba sa mga respected na mga positions nila. At ngayon, T1, mukhang nagkakaroon ng advantage dahil isa-isa na secure nila mga members natin dito from the side of Zeta. And medyo madedelay pa itong mga members natin dito from Zeta sa pag-secure ng isa't isa, lalong-lalo na nawala silang advantage in terms of manpower. And ngayon, another round on the end of T1.
Was that important?
3-1 for T1. Good retake.
Spike planted.
Para sa kanila. Pero this is stemming from bad post plants para sa Zeta Division. Grabe, pwede na kayo mag-fist bump tapos air fist bump pa rin.
Hindi nag-turn out ng maganda yung ano. Actually, okay yung hindi ko talaga marirecommend yung B-side kung sakali mo na. I feel like B-side exists para sa mga crucial na situations na talaga eh.
Last resort yung B-side.
Yeah, it's the last resort. I am actually... Medyo nagtaka ako kung bakit sila pumunta ng B-side. Pero it is what it is. It already happened. And I think that they won't do the same mistake once again. Pero ngayon, mukhang merong mapapatumba sa player. Out of nowhere, ang bala tatama sa ulo niya. And ngayon, pupunta na sila sa ibang mga site. Slow-paced as ever. Milipat-lipat lang sila, checking out kung saan sila makakakuha ng mga respective pick-ups nila, and as well as the fact na more leverage or kung ano yung mga area na libre para makuha nila or mailapag nila ang kanilang spike.
Pero leverage magagawa ni Ban dito. Way too pushed out to hold A main. A site is 100% Zeta Divisions. Wala silang magagawa. Well, si Munchkin already in sight. May potential pa siya magagawa. Actually, meron pa siyang... No, he doesn't have any swarm grenades remaining.
Spike planted.
So that is a free spike plant inside the Zeta Division. Now, retake in a 3v5. Still have smokes to work around with. Can be doable after that Carpe pick off. Kay Dep! Munchkin takes down 10. Yung 2v5, 3v5 naging 2v2 bigla. Na down to a 1v2. All on Munchkin. Para makuha yung 4-1. Gets baited by Sugar Zero of that door play. Pero Zeta nakakuha ulit na round after a while. 3-2. Medyo matikit. Medyo lang naman.
Medyo. Grabe yung pag-address nung T1 eh. Okay na sana. Yung pag-address nila nung sitwasyon, kahit nasabihin natin na medyo lugi sila in terms of numbers, yun nga lang hindi naging sapat dahil na lamangan in terms of gameplay. Dahil nagamit nga nila yung door or yung revolving doors as bait. Pero ngayon, mukhang magiging mabilis ang kanilang pagsugod dito. At ang T1 ang aatake. Baliktad. Sila ang dumediretso dito ngayon. Ang dahil mga utilities ang mabinabato sa isa't isa. At mapo-force ang Zeta na mag-hold o umatras. Iniintay lang nila o iniintay lang ng T1 kung sakali man na meron pang magbalak o mga has na mag-push sa kanila. Which I doubt na magkakaroon because they really have to make this count. Dahil if ever man na hindi nila panalta, iba resort sila sa isa pang ego round.
Zeta Division. Babagal-bagalan na nila to para lang ma-ensure na mahirap yung economy ng T1. Risky pa rin yung Stinger, risky pa rin yung Sheriff sa Lotus. Ang daming tight angles pagkapasok ko sa sites. They're respecting it. Nag-aaral pa rin sila ng information on where to push! Saya player! Uncalled for push!
30 seconds
Good for
left.
1. More than enough. Makes it a 4v3. Grabe.
And we have 4 more people dito on the end of T1. Pero, positive, makikita naman natin, they really have to beat the timer here. 10 seconds on the clock. Mukhang aabot pa sila na ilapag ang ating spike, pero kailangan talaga nilang magmadali. Eh, wala namang kukontra sa kanila dahil lahat ng mga ibang mga member from the side of T1 ay nasa A site. Inabangan nila. Ayun nga lang, kailangan nilang bantayan itong si Crow dahil nandito siya. Yun nga lang, wala siya natamaan doon. Ang dami niya nakikita na tumatakbo. Ang lungkot naman. At least kahit isa hindi siya nakapitas. Pero ngayon, the Viper's Pit already active dito sa ating C-site. Mukhang medyo madedehader, mahihirapan yung T1 sa pagbawi nito. Pero kailangan din talaga nila magamit into their utmost advantage yung numero na meron sila dito. 10. Mukhang meron siya mapipitas na isa paunti-unti na lalagas yung mga member sa bawat isang kampo. Hanggang si 10 at si Zeta na lang ang may iwan. Pero kahit na wipe out ang member or mga Zeta, hindi ito sapat para may defuse ang spike at ngayon, close pa rin ang ating laban and that is a clutch. Brought to you by Red Bull.
Okay lang, beautiful eco para sa T1. Now, bura lahat. Saya player, uncalled for push. Ito yung questionable. How did Crow not pick off 3 members doon?
Oo nga eh. Kahit isa lang sana. Nga lang hindi nagawa. But still, it's a round win on their end. I think yun naman talaga yung importante. And ngayon, makikita natin na meron tayong showstopper na active na naman sa kamay ni Dep at ang potential na lockdown na maaaring magamit ni Munchkin. Pero dito naman sila sa A main natin na kailangan talaga nilang trabahuhin na ma-secure dahil napakalaki ng advantage or room na makukuha mo para sa sarili mo just in case na magawa mo ngayon, operator ni Saya player hindi ko-connecta. Pero tingnan natin kung merong ibang ko-connecta dito sa A main or sa A site natin, lalong-lalo na ang daming rumoronda. Dahil ngayon, tamang abangan lang ang nangyayari sa dalawang kampo.
Yung one way ni Ban, pinipigilan sila mag-push through dun sa door eh. Sobrang risky if you're a Zeta Division player to play through a door right now. Pero Dep, nabigyan ng avenue. para makalaya thanks to Zeta. And they are making their way on over towards main. Naspatan si Dep. Dep already tagged up. They have B. They will take control of it. Ang button showstopper. Kung binat niya sa upper yan, may mauhuli pa siya dapat sana. But here comes the lockdown from the side of T1. Paint shell's gonna be thrown out. Mapipilit sila mag-push through. At yung potential flank ni Zaya player gets a collat! Good for 3 off of that play!
Ang bilis! The kids never learn not to go to B-site. In my perspective. But, grabe yung play ni Zaya player doon. Being able to inflict that collateral with just one shot from the operator, which is something that we must treasure right now. And kitang-kita naman, both of them just got into that corner. But hindi enough ang dalawa. Hindi enough yung kulat na yun. Dumagdag pa siya ng isa.
Good for 3.
Good for 3.
At good for 3 din yung score.
Tama. At good para sa T1 yung nangyari yun. Kasi not only that, they will be able to survive for like another round just in case na hindi man ito nag-play out sa gusto nilang outcome. Pero they're gonna go for the same strat once again on the end of Zeta, securing the A main or A vicinity. Pero medyo madedehado sila dito, lalong-lalo na nawala sila ng mga kailangan nila mga barrel na kung saan mas maganda or mas greater chances of winning. And let's take into account na meron tayong mga Seekers and as well as the High Tide at Viper Spit na available dito on the end of T1. Pero I doubt na magagamit nila ito ngayon, lalo-lalo na meron naman sila ng utmost advantage kontra dito sa Zeta. Just as I was saying that dalawa na agad ang kanilang nakuha from Zeta.
Free round 31 definitely. Nawawalan na rin ng oras ng Zeta Division para makakuha ng bonus money on the spike plant. Ban will get 3 in the process. 10 na mag-isa has a Guardian.
Ooh.
Pero lalabanan niya si Ban. At 4K. That's the Omen Invictus Flawless. Para sa T1. And unti-unti na nakikita kung bakit lunggaan ng T1 yung Lotus. They have good understanding of how to play the map.
And the thing here on the end of T1 kasi, the moment na magkaroon sila ng idea kung nasaan yung Zeta, hindi mo na talaga mapipigilan yung mga balak nilang gawin na pang-kontre. Talagang hahanap at hahanap sila ng posisyon na kung saan maka-cut off guard nila, or maka-catch off guard nila yung Zeta. And paunti-unti, little do you know, it's already them losing the rest of their members. Pero ngayon, they might try to pursue C-site, pero they're gonna be blocked. Eh, paunti-unti, tingnan natin the Viper Spit already being used here by Ban, preventing them from pushing further sa C-site natin. At tingnan natin kung kukontrahin, hindi. They're gonna go for na safer route, which is as it should be.
Mukhang B na naman. Minamataan lang pala nila yung B. A is not going to be a good call para sa T1 kasi nandiyan si Zeta, nandiyan si Saya player, naka-off pa nga si Saya player. Good use of the smokes. Sa pigilan, maliligtas pa sila kahit papano as time goes by, pero mawawala rin yung smoke ni Omen in a bit. Pero nakapalitan din naman. Tamang bato na reckoning para mapigilan sila lalo sa push nila. Ngayon mapapaisip na yung Zeta Division, saan ba tayo pupunta? Mga Lods, Saya player nandito, may dala siyang op na patay pa nga niya si Ten. Mukhang mapipilitan sila mag-B kasi C, may Viper Spit. Ang dami nilang kailangang iwasan dito. Saya player gets another on to last. Carpe will take down 0. Sugar 0. Takes down Crow. Spike down pa nga at mag-isa na lang si Dep. Nothing is going to the side of Zeta Division at all. Pero at least Dep can make do with that kill onto Zeta bago siya ma-take down ni Carpe. And that is 6-3 in favor of T1.
Ano pa ulit-ulit nangyayari yung fact na, sige, try muna natin sa C, try natin sa A. Hala, hindi nag-turn out. Konti na lang yung oras, punta tayong B. Parang lagi siyang or it's been rampant on the end of Zeta from the past few rounds na meron tayo, and that's going to be a timeout. It's gonna be pulled out by Zeta. Yes, kailangan niya yan. At least somehow brainstorm of what other strategies na maaari nilang gawin dito because T1 sunod-sunod ang kanilang pang-shutdown dito sa mga Zeta people. And they're quite aware of their weaknesses and they're taking advantage of that without a doubt.
This is the difference in controller talaga eh. Kasi all things considered, there will be teams that would run Viper plus somebody else. That's like kung ano ginagawa ng Zeta Division. Pero with T1 having that harbor in the midst, kasi aside from the usual smoke na ibabato ni Harbor, there's also the fact na once you go through the smokes, you are slowed. Malaking bagay yun if you're a team like Zeta Division that really wants to push into the site.
Other than the temporary damage na mabibigay ng smokes ng Viper, no, meron pang slow
May
na
slow
maibibigay pa ng Harbor. Which is what similar to what I said kanina, napaka-interesting ng combination. Lalong-lalo na there are certain smokes na actually placed the same way with the counterpart. And as well as the fact that there are even some barriers na pwedeng maibigay din ng isang Harbor. And all you have to do is to actually think of the right or the best time na maaaring magamit yun.
Tama,
pero
cascade lang. Tapos na.
diba? Like, simpleng cascade. And even with the ultimate, the high tides, kahit na nung initially, the people say na, it's underwhelming to use the ultimate. No, it's actually not the case kasi that is going to be really a tremendous impact para dun sa magiging katapat nila once na ma-pull off yung high tide na yun. Pero other than that, let's see if they'll be able to pull off this push on the end of Zeta, knowing na kailangan nila, hopefully, makuha nila yung 6-6 na inaasam nila for this first half. Eh, ngayon, with the operators sa kami ni Saya player, alam natin gano'ng kalital yan, but now they're already inside the A site.
Wala nagbantay sa doors this time around from the side ng T1. For the first time in a while, nakatanim ng spike yung Zeta Division, but Postman's really not looking good though. Saya player will take down Laz. Munchkin, good for 2. And all of a sudden, 5v2 na to para sa Zeta Division. Make it a 1v3 with the lurk si Crow. They can stick this if they want to. And Saya player will wrap it up. 7-3.
Oh, nar. Zeta is not looking good. From the previous rounds na nakita natin, here's a replay and we have seen kung gaano ka crucial lagi yung mga picks na nakukuha ni Saya player with the operator, and definitely on the defending side, it is going to be a great or massive advantage para sa kanila. And ngayon naman, we have the Blaze already active on the end of Saya player. He can pop that out anytime na gustuhin niya. Sugar Zero, I have never seen him use from the Shadows ultimate ever since the start of this half.
We're probably saving it for when, at least at this moment, na if ever malaman nila na, uy, madami kami dito sa C, pwede sila mag-rotate out. Tama ba ito na paranoia Saya player? Wala siyang no choice kundi tumakbo. Carpe gonna be playing close angle. Nakaabang na rin Trailblazer. Yun yung pinapan-jiggle pick niya para makakuha ng info.
Pinag-jiggle pick niya yung tiger. Just cute.
It's a Wolverine.
Is it a Wolverine? Di ba marsupial yan? Like, ayun ko, sinerch ko yun eh. Tiger daw ang tawag eh. Anyways. Yeah, it's a marsupial. It's a Tasmanian tiger ata. Yung naaalala ko. It's one of the,
interesting.
Like,
thought it was
ubus na yung species na yun. Yeah. All of the, ni Sky is already, naubos na yung mga species ng lahat ng yun. The bird, the jellyfish.
Wala naman dodo bird eh.
Is it a dodo bird though? But anyways, 10 already gonna be erased immediately during that encounter. Pero mukhang madadagdagan pa tayo ng karagdagang encounter dito kasi nagkaharap or nagkatapatan ng dalawa Dep at Carpe at meron pang sumangguni. Pero showstopper natin na maa-activate dito sa kamay ni Dep. Yun nga lang, di niya mapapatawag ito ngayon lang. Medyo malilate Nasakripisyo pa ang kanyang kasama pero ngayon. With the Blaze Storm ko, connecta yun galing kay Saya player at mukhang madadagdagan pa under end of ban. Where si Dep na lang ang maiiwan. 3K pero ni Munchkin, abay! Tinalunan si Dep.
Shinorty lang.
Shinorty. Sorry pare.
Dami sorry pa.
Pare, grabe.
Grabe naman talaga pa. Pero, grabe, this is T1's pick and it's showing kung gaano ka sila na nag-fist bump. It shows din kung gaano ka solid yung fundamentals nila on Lotus. And excited to see them on the attacking side once again here on Lotus kasi marami mo natutunan.
True.
Mga players, Saya player, aggressive over at B main.
And not only that, we have two operators here in the end of T1, respectively on Saya, as usual, and Ban as well. Yan nga lang, di ko connecta. Isang shot dito, pero pangalawa ay ko connecta. Si Laz pang mawawala, which is one of the crucial players here. He's the initiator. And consecutively, makikita natin kung sila nga ba ay papalag dito sa ating C-site, which is mukhang napakahirap lalong-lalo na tatlo na lamang sila dito. Yan din ang risk na wala silang initiator at duelist. So, I think they're gonna play for time once again, pero ilalapag din nila ang kanilang lockdown, waiting for the right time to strike. Saktong-sakto may secure nga ba talaga nila ang site na to para sa kanila?
They will. Walang madedetain, pero it's a 5v3 numbers advantage definitely on the side of T1. Likely hintayin nila si Ban mag-reposition sa kanila, pero Crow, beautiful paranoia, pero will he be good for 2? No. Only good for 1. Lockdown's gonna be thrown down. Side player will take down Sugar Zero as well. And that is the round. Ganun kabilis ang kaganapan.
Hindi na nga nila kinailangan yung lockdown dun
Para sure.
Para lang sure. It's bagay, last round na rin naman. Pero yan na nga ang katapusan ng ating unang kalahati. Wow. Unang half.
Unang hati.
Unang hati.
Unang kalahati.
Unang hati. Wow, Tagalog. Ang unang hati natin. Pero titignan din natin kung sa pangalawa, lalamang ba ang Zeta knowing na nasa defender's side na sila. And this time, hindi na sila pwedeng magpa-delay ng oras. Kasi si T1 na ang magdidikta nun.
Kailangan na natin iba to. Kailangan likable ang discussion.
At heto na nga, sa first kalahati nga natin, ika ng ating mga casters, pinatunayan na naman ng T1 kung gaano ka-dominant talaga sila, especially dito sa map pick natin. Pero dito, Black and Blue, mapapansin natin na parang talaga same theme dun sa first map natin kung saan Zeta is just being forced to adjust sa kung ano man yung ginagawa ng T1.
Oh, at saka ang hirap naman din yung mga adjustments nila because of the way that T1's playing. They're spreading their defense super thin na hindi tuloy alam anong gagawin tuloy dito ng Zeta when it comes to their turn to reinitiate and when it comes to their turn para makipagsagutan sa laban. And the way that T1 have been keeping them really shaken up, I think, has been something, as I talked about, they're not used to having to play against yung sa labas ng comfort zone nila to think outside the box.
Nakita natin dito sa unang half talaga natin na most of the time T1, they get away with surviving the plays na ginagawa ng Zeta Division. Nakita natin ko sa Zeta Division before the start of the game, isip natin corridors and corners. Doon magiging malakas ang kanilang oppressive nature with the utility. Paranoia sana, yung mga paint shells, yung mga killjoy utility. Pero nadadaan pa rin ng T1. Nakakapwesta sila maayos. Si Saya player hitting some incredible shots gamit ng operator. Kita mo si Carpe kanina, hirapan ng first sa panganap na Pilas. Dito naman yun, okay na okay. And it just continues on with the rest of T1. Ito talaga ang pinaka pwedeng mo makita sa T1 If they spread their defenses din, kailangan nila manalo ng mga duels. At palagi na lang sila nandun, nag-survive, nagtatrive, at hindi nila binibigay yung mga power positions dun sa Zeta Division.
Yun nga, surprisingly, hindi pa ito yung point na naisip natin kanina na pag binigyan mo si Saya player ng operator, nako, delikado na. Tingnan natin sa second half kung tuloy-tuloy pa nga ang kanyang operator momentum. Casters, back to you guys.
Eto na. Nagpalit na ng pwesto ang mga kuponan dito sa pangalawang hati.
Yun nga yun, gusto ko nga rin i-point out nga tulad ng sabi nila, pagka si Saya player, nag-operator,
Masaya.
masaya sila. Si Zeta hindi. Pero other than that, mukhang hindi magiging masaya si Munchkin dahil isang bala lang, Dep would be able to eliminate him. Pero ngayon, mukhang magiging interesting ang kanilang rotation dito on the end of Zeta.
104, immediate rotate nung alam nilang, uy, walang tao dito. Nakakuha sila ng information na marami sila sa A. Bigla sila nag-rotate sa 5-man party at babato na kagad nila lahat ng pwede nila bato. Parang yung paint shells lang sa mukha ni Saya player. At si Ban, at si Carpe, makakaisa pa. Sugar Zero ka, munti ka na matagalan ng ulo. Pero buhay na buhay pa ang Zeta Division. Good!
Grabe yung bira ni Sugar Zero with the pistol, no? Saktong-sakto yung mga pag-connecta ng mga shots niya dun sa T1. Akala ko mababaliktad pa ng T1. Buti na lang ang ganda yung call ng ni Sugar Zero and as well as ng mga remaining players here. Pero ngayon, is this it? Ito na ba yung chance para makahabol sila?
Hindi mo sure.
Hindi natin sure.
Kasi pistol round, sure. Immediately, 4 Bulldogs and a Phantom. Heavy buy para sa Zeta Division, pero they need every single advantage they can. And since yung main theme kasi sa Lotus is to get control of A main, immediately, Sugar Zero grabs the opportunity to hold A main on his own. Kaya niya to. I thought he was playing the off angle pero hindi pala.
Pero tignan din natin kung mata-turn on ang switch ng kanilang pag-push sa either of the 3 sites na meron tayo dito ngayon sa Lotus dahil paunti-unti medyo magkakaroon tayo ng chance para sa kanila na pumunta ng C-site. Ayun nga lang they're just playing for defaults here. Napakaingat ng Zeta, sa totoo lang. Wala pang nagpipick sa kanila ni isa, except for now, because they really don't want na mawala yung A-main sa kanila. Yun nga lang, ma-force sila umatras. Pero ngayon, mukhang sa C-site sila pupunta, madedelay sila dahil sa snakebite na binato dito ng kanilang Viper na si Ten. Pero ngayon, sa B-site sila pumupunta. Si Dep lang naman ang bubura sa kanila. At ngayon, makakakuha pa siya ng 3 mga tao dito on the end of T1. Hanggang si Saya player na lang ang naiwan as well as si Ban.
Isa 2, V3. Oras is taking at wala nang oras si Saya player. Okay lang.
Nakapita sila ng 2. I think pwede na rin. Pwede na. But it's not the best outcome. Pero kahit pa paano, at least, diba, may nabawi sila.
Kahit pa paano. Pero ito na, dito na papasok yung full buy para sa side ng T1. At maaaring magbago yung ihip ng hangin para sa Zeta Division. Showstopper is available para kay Dep agad-agad. Big factor to on the defense, definitely. Aggressive A-main take na naman sa side ng Zeta Division.
Nako, si Dep.
Very textbook.
Yung position ni Dep do, medyo nakakatakot. Magkakaroon sila ng magandang crossfire position dito along with Sugar Zero. Pero let's see if T1 will be able to catch up that easily. Or magiging sobrang ingat ba sila na hindi nila pagpapasyahan na pumunta dito sa A-site natin. Di natin sigurado. They still have a lot of time para mag-isip kung saan sila pupunta. Pero makikita natin po unti-unti mag-e-extend ng kaunti ang Zeta.
Full control over at A-main prevents T1 from taking A-main itself. Pero napabato ng paranoia, mukhang nais nilang pumunta sa A.
Gusto nilang mag-commit sa A.
At pag yung isang tao ay gusto na mag-commit,
kailangan panindigan.
Sim, 100%.
All in. Yun nga lang, pag pinanindigan nila ito, kailangan kahit mahirapan sila, dire-diretso ang laban. Dahil sa ngayon, makikita natin ang mga utilities na mga binabato dito. Showstopper, mailalabas na ni Dep. Pero ngayon, wala pa rin siyang go-connecta dito. Ngayon, si Saya player pala ang mabuburat ngayon. Nakikita natin, kaunti na lang may iwan dito sa side ng T1 hanggang sa si Ban na lang ang naiwan. Ayun nga lang, pinanindigan pero hindi maganda ang kinalabasan.
Minsan kasi pag nag-commit ka sa mali, masasaktan ka lang.
Actually, yun na nga ang nangyari dun sa round na iyon.
Sobrang sakit na nangyari. Namuwalan ka agad ng baril yung T1. That was their chance to bounce back. Pero okay lang. They still have 3 rounds to play around with.
Pero ang hirap din magpakakampante sa ganyan eh, no? Hindi mo alam, sa isang iglap, bigla na lang si Zeta yung lumamang eh.
9-12, bigla.
Naging 9-12 bigla, no? Hindi natin sigurado. Pero ngayon, ang sigurado, merong mamamatay. At si Sugar Zero ang mauuna doon. Meron tayong still, kahit sabihin natin, hindi ganun kasolid yung loadout ng NNT1. Mukhang na mamaterialize nila na maganda mga Stinger, lalong-lalo na pinili pa nila ang A-site. Kasi alam naman natin, mga close quarters naman ang mga site natin dito from Lotus. Kaya, ma-utilize nila ito na maganda. Punti-unti pupunta sila dito sa A-site natin, papatamain kanilang mga balak. Yun nga lang, Zeta pa rin ang magkakaroon ng lamang in terms of the loadout. Meron sila si Ten nagpa-puff up. 3 na nakukuha just from the free fires na makukuha niya. Galing na si Smoke ng Harbor, si Zeta. And ngayon, is now down to Crow. And tingnan natin kung siya ba ay magkakaroon ng kalamangan dahil napatumba niya na rin si Zeta 1v1 at siya pa rin ang mananaig sa sitwasyon na iyon. That is a great round para kay Crow.
Very great round for Crow. Good eco na rin para sa T1 pero slight dent lang.
Slight damage
sa economy ni Zeta. Red Bull clutch for Crow there. Pero for the most part, ang ganda ng in-invest ng T1 para makuha nila yung A main control. They're starting to realize na, hey, maybe we should take A main control. Nahirapan tayo mag-commit sa C, nahirapan tayo mag-commit sa B. Let's try taking over A main. And they did. They invested quite a lot of utilities para lang makuha nila yun. Pero all is good in the hood.
All is good in the hood nga naman talaga. But would it be better in the hood na kung sakali man na mag-decide sa T1 na hindi pumunta sa A-site natin dahil paunti-unti mukhang sa C-site ang gusto nilang puntahan? Hindi natin sigurado at meron din tayong High Tide at Viper Spit na available para sa kanila which is going to be very viable lalong-lalo na. Ang ganda ang kombinasyon ng dalawang ultimates na yan. Kaya naman, wala nilang pag-isipan na mabuti kung ito na ba ang round or tamang round na ilabas nila yon. Meron tayo namang utilities. May dabato dito ng dalawang kampo. At kitang-kita na lahat sila nandun. Pero ito na nga. Nilapag na ang High Tide at nakapasok na ang T1 pero pakunti-unti sila ang nababawas hanggang sa si Matchki na lang ang naiyon pero never mind. They've been shut down immediately. Tinrato sila ng parang mga target sa range.
Omsin. Medium bots. Medium bots with armor. Sobrang surgical ng defense. Ayan, nag-iingay na. 9-8. The wiggle room is now down to 1 round. Para sa T1, Zeta Division. Sabi nga ni Dax kanina, they were experimenting compositions. Mukhang possibly this is it. Na naharap nila yung comp nila. Para sa Lotus.
It is a sign na mukhang sila ay magwawagi, magkakaroon ng advantage. Pero mukhang nabati ata, magkakaroon na ng mga kamatayin, mga bangkay nakakalat sa sahig. Itong si T1 at Zeta. Pero mukhang binabalak nila na pumunta dito sa A-site natin. Dahil pa nila mga utilities na maaari nila magamit at ang lockdown natin ay nailapag na. At titignan natin kung magkakaroon ba sila ng karagdagang space at oras para magawa nila ang kailangan nilang gawin. Hindi maglapag ng spike at dumepensa ng maganda. Pero habang ginagawa nila yon, talagang mapoprohibit ang Zeta na mag-push further. Pero makikita natin iba dito, talagang susubukan nila pumasok at pumalag. At kung hindi magiging maganda ang magiging outcome galing doon. Carpe, na very good position. Yun nga lang, i-check siya ni Sugar Zero. And now it is going to be Ban as the remaining person here with the lockdown at stake. Mapapatumba niya ang isa, pero si Crow, hindi. At masasagot siya nito.
Kamuntikan. 9-9.
9-9.
Parang yung palabas lang.
Di lang, maiiko round na naman si T1.
Yappy. And rightfully so. Timeout is gonna be called by T1 kasi nabawi.
Medyo nagtaka din ako bakit hindi pa sila nagta-timeout kanina pa. Kasi I feel like they should have done that like 2 rounds before this situation. Pero at least they managed to call it out ngayon. Tignan natin kung anong kanilang pag-uusapan.
Guys, ano nangyari?
Nangyari, pre.
Nangyari? Ba't ganun?
Sunod-sunod yung round 3. Mula na nag-second half.
9-3, pre. 6 rounds.
Sunod-sunod.
6 rounds, diri-diritso.
Ano nati?
Anong gagawin natin, sis?
Nakaka-stress nga naman talaga. Gaya. T1 win. T1 fighting.
T1 Tokyo Kara. Carpe something. Clutch King, Ace. Oh, it's in Japanese. Clutch King, no, Ace. Wala lang, yun lang alam ko. If anything, yung gusto kong mangyari dito, kontrolin ng T1 Amen. Huwag sila magpatinag.
Oo nga. Kasi, I mean, meron ba nga siguro, there's just like 2 attempts at maximum na tinry nilang pumunta sa A site.
Nung nakarandam sila na, uy, ang daming Zeta dito, alis tayo dito, lipat tayo sa C, lipat tayo sa B.
Kaagad. I mean, to be fair, during those 2 times na pumunta dito sa A main, nakaiko sila nun eh. Yung isa pistol pa ata. So, let us see, mukhang babalakin uli nilang pumunta dito sa A site natin. Bladestorm natin naka-activate na sa kamay ni Saya player. Sana makakuha siya ng iilang mga miyembro. Kaya lang medyo nakikita natin nagre-rotate na naman din. They're trying to bait out A site. Pero mukhang hindi nagpapakagat or hindi kumakagat yung Zeta. Galing dun sa attempts na ginawa ni T1.
Pero deep din naman si Ban sa A main.
Nako, susubukan nata nila mag-B.
No, ang dami para mga utilities. Nabinata si Crow sa B.
Nakakalat lahat eh, no? Pero regardless, susubukan nila itong pasukin. Ngayon, si Saya player naririto na. Na-try niyang kumonekta dito sa ating spawn ng kontra. At ngayon, malalapag na nila ang spike na maganda. Yun nga lang, kailangan nila mag-ingat dahil ang daming mga utilities na maaaring maibato dito ng Zeta. Just in case na sila ay tatapat dito. At kitang-kita ng Blazer na iko-connecta dito from Saya player. Tatlo na kaagad na kanila patumba at umapat pa siya. Flawless! By Omen Victus, Saya player. I don't know what more is a boost. Pero kung nakakita ako ng boost, ayun na nga yun.
Best eco.
Best eco.
Burado lahat. Nakapag-upgrade kayo na libre. Safe na safe ang ekonomiya. Pero Saya player, nag-range. Nag-range lang. Isa pa. Nag-smallest violin challenge siya. Bago magsimula.
Sa isang round lang. Ang tindi ni Saya player doon. Sobrang tindi, kinailangan ng 2 ulit sa replay.
Sino ba namang hindi titignan yun? Yung una slow motion para ma-appreciate mo na yung finesse.
Wow.
Tapos real time naman tayo para makita yung
Oo nga. Yung oomph dun sa ginawa ni Saya player. Very lethal, very poisonous, very venomous.
Oh, now they're taking A main. Seeker's gonna be thrown out sa side ng Zeta Division para makakuha ng info, and he does get info. Side player is down, and dahil dyan, mapipigilan na sila. stressing it over and over again, aiming control is very crucial on Lotus.
Kaya lang mapapakawalan nila yon sa isang iglap dahil nawala na isang Saya player, kanilang duelist, ang kanilang hudyat na papasok na sa isang site. Pero susubukan pa rin nila itong palagaan dahil si Carpe, mapipitas niya lang naman si Laz.
Saglita lang niya nakita yung ulo, sapat na yun.
Enough. More than enough.
Pero hindi nila makita si Dep. Spike is nowhere to be found, pero nabigay yung C dahil doon. Now down to Munchkin to potentially stop this, pero lahat sila manggagaling sa waterfall. Makikita nila yung ulo ni Zeta. Hindi, nag-play siya safe.
Oh.
The safest plant you can ever go for this round. At ang layo ni Ban. Mag-o-overthink muna yung Zeta. Nasaan?
Wala.
Nasaan si Ban?
I-stick na nila yan.
Enough. Pero alam na nila, stick
Ayan
na.
na, malayo pa, pre. Tuloy mo na.
Takbo na, pre! Patingin. Ay, hindi nakita.
Okay, ligtas. Na-isave niya ang kanyang baril. Meron pa naman ata silang pera this round. So, kahit papano, magagamit pa nila. Kahit papano, susubukan nila na masecure ang match point. Pero on the end of Zeta, very much looking good. And they have a couple more ultimates na maaari nilang gamitin, respectively yung showstopper natin itong Viper Spit.
Bakit?
At meron tayong operator sa kamay ni Saya player.
On the attacking side.
On the attacking side, muli.
Mukhang
Nakakatakot to
let him loose.
Let him cook. Let's tingnan natin.
Let him cook kung nagluluto ba ng bibimbap. Saya player.
May kimchi bang kasama yan? Is it a Gen.G or a tteokbokki? Di natin sigurado.
Ginugutom mo ko.
Yun nga, nagkikrave na. Pero, mas gutom yung mga players natin manalo.
See, basta na itiwan, patapos na eh.
Oo nga. Siyempre, manggigigil na rin yung mga yan na tapusin talaga, no? Lalong-lalo na sobrang lapit ng kanilang mga scoreline ngayon. Pero, napakaingat pa rin ng Zeta on the end of defensive. Huwag kang magpapakita, Crow. Delikado ka. Yun nga lang yung kasama mo. Pinatay na. Viper Speed, ilalapag nila sa C-site natin. Interesting enough. Akala siguro nila dediretso sila na C-site pagkatapos nun. Pero ang A-site, ang hanap nila. Ayan na nga. Nakadetect na. Honor.
Hinagis na, pero Laz, wala siyang pakialam sa recording. Tatakbo lang siya. Makakatatlo pa nga. They make it into a 3v3. Sure kasi will take na sa player ngayon. Mag-isa na lang si Zeta. Biglang nagbago yung ihip ng hangin. Spike will be planted definitely. Pero will he be able to post-plant this properly? Zeta will take one onto Sugar Zero. Down to a 1v2. Very doable para sa kanya.
As
pero
long
he
as
needs...
masegregate.
Hindi niya masasegregate. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Walang ganon. 10-11 Zeta. For the first time in a while. Lumamang na rin.
At iko to on the end of T1. So, wala silang magagawa kundi ibigay or kung hindi man nila ibigay, merong mas mataas or mas napakataas na tsansa. Itong Zeta natin na lumamang at makasecure ng match point.
Half armor, Guardian, para kay Saya player. Nag-off kasi. Kaya Guardian na lang.
They have to reach the bounds. They put it out kahit na meron silang Guardian lamang. At kailangan na talaga nilang trabahuin na maigi ito kung hindi lang. Magpo-proceed tayo sa Game 3.
Oh no!
Ayun na nga nilabas na ang showstopper si Dep. Kukonect ang showstopper na yun onto Munchkin. Walang magiging sagot ang T1 doon. At maaaring ma-deny sila sa pagpunta ng C-site at iisipin nila na punta na lang sa ibang area.
Here.
Napaka-sama ng pwesto ni Saya player.
Sa totoo lang. Delikado.
Nandyan lang sila. Pero, momentarily, naagaw yung attention.
Careful here.
Making their way into the B site. Flash down. Magpo-push through na si baba si Saya player. No, matitake down siya ni Sugar Zero. Spike will be planted definitely. Now down to a 3v5. Makakaisa. Paba sila. Zeta and Ban. Ban low on HP. Zeta will go for the pre-fire pero swing ka agad. Ban needs to play this smart but he will not. 4K for depth. Match point for Zeta. Bind is waving. Bind is waving, mga kaibigan.
Match point.
Bind is going to be present pag hindi ito na panalo ng T1 at mukhang medyo magiging mahirap para sa kanila na gawin yun dahil wala na silang baril. Nagamit na nila kanina. Nag-pop off si Dip.
And rightfully so.
Time out. Hindi ko malaman kung paano nila mapapalagan yung sitwasyon na meron sila ngayon. Is it about time na tanggapin na lang at mag-proceed sa third map? Or ilalaban pa rin nila ito?
Ika nga sa isang kanta sa isang anime, we are fighting dreamers.
Iyon nga eh.
Pwedeng anything can happen, pero yung coach ng T1, tahimik. Walang maisip na strat.
Wala na eh.
Definitely going to be GG next na lang.
Oo.
GG
High chance na GG next na lang. I mean, they've got all the resources kanina eh. Meron na sila lahat eh. 2 chance yun. Pero, let's see. Dahil susubukan pa rin nilang palaganto.
They still have enough.
They still have enough.
Full utils for everybody sa side ng T1. 2 rounds pa rin to na kailangan nilang trabahuin. Laz has the Seekers. And binato na nga yung Seekers for early info. They have control of B site pero mababagalan sila ng onte. Trailblazer plus Seekers papasok sa B. Spike will be planted. Saya player will take down Depth at least. Reckoning is gonna be thrown out para mapigilan lang kahit papano yung push ng Zeta Division. Pero Sugar Zero will take down Munchkin. 10 will take down Zeta as well. Makukuha pa si Carpet. Saya player and Band, the only 2 members remaining dito sa side ng T1. It's a 2v4. And the numbers are not on their side. Nabulag, na-flash, tatakbo. Spray down na lang talaga, and that is it. That is the game. We're going to bind.
We are going to bind and kita naman kung gaano kaganda yung naging addressment ng ating Zeta Division. And they've been able to divide T1. And now it is already the opportunity para magkaroon ng reverse sweep.
It's possible. Especially
diba?
sa yung T1, medyo hindi ko rin alam kung ano nangyari na sa second half.
Ano? Paano?
Hindi ko alam kung ano nangyari sa second half.
Hindi mo alam.
Hindi ko alam yung nangyari sa second half. Pero if anything, 10, Depth, definitely popped off in the second half.
Tindi ni Dep?
When,
Hindi ako masabi doon.
ang ganda ng Depth ni Depth.
Oo. I mean, kita naman sa stats kanina.
Saps naman.
Sinabi naman sa stats kung ano yung meron kay Dep, diba? Hindi na tayo magtataka. I mean, Saya player is there, pero there are some instances kasi na masyadong matindi yung risk. And hindi nagkakaroon ng reward. So, very unfortunate the end of T1 during this match, pero it's looking good in the end of Zeta, really taking up the plot na meron tayo sa ating current series, and kitang-kita kung paano sila nakakabawi dito paunti-unti.
Nagsayang yung performance ni Saya player, all things considered. Talagang he popped off then for the team, pero
sayang.
Everybody on the side of...
Sayang player.
Yes. Sobrang... Ewan ko, sabaw ako sa sinabi. Likely na sabaw na rin yung T1 sa lahat ng mga nangyari doon. Pero Zeta Division, they're still pretty much in the game. Bind is up next. At ang daming katanungan ang dapat maisagot. Pero mamaya na yan pagbalik natin sa panel kasi we're gonna have to take a short break. When we come back, Bind, the conclusion dito sa VCT Pacific. Don't go away.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific. Once again, kasama nyo si Likeable Dax and of course si Black and Blue. At na-witness na naman natin na pagdating talaga sa Pacific, you have to expect the unexpected. Tulad na lang ng momentum shift na sinimulan dito ng Zeta Esports. Ilang beses natin nakita Zeta Division rather, yung reaction ni Dax nakita ko Nakakala natin na lamang na dito yung T1. Pero after that round, the side switch, there we go. Nakita talaga natin na itong Zeta, nagpatuloy na talaga yung momentum nila. At isang point na nga lang yun, napasok ng T1 dito.
Ang tama equation talaga sa Zeta Division, ang depensa nila. And we saw it, diba? From that pistol round, tuloy-tuloy na lang ang mga panalo. Isang round lang ang nakuha ng T1 sa Zeta Division. Kahit ako, napapigil rin doon. At marami na napansin especially the fact na may mga moments na you think that T1 nafe-feel nila sobrang safe sila gamit ng double control nila, mga wall na kaharang per players like Laz, players like Tep. Pero push lang naman nila yun at nakakuha pa silang mga kills because of it.
I mean, at the end of the day, kahit Friday the 12th ngayon, tinamaan pa din ng masamang sumpa dito ang Zeta Division, ang 9-3 curse na malalangan nakita natin as we talked about those 10 rounds. But on the defensive side, we see so many times that Zeta, as you talked about Dax, na sinabi mo nga na parang nagugulat na lang, did come out with these random rat plays that we saw was effective nung Fracture at ipinapatuloy pa na dito sa Lotus. Like when Laz, pinush niya yung molly niya dun sa top ng stairs and suddenly kala na may reckoning na, may nanoswarm na. Siguradong wala na mga abante dyan, di ba? But suddenly he comes out from the shadows, a smoke criminal, at pangatlo pa. And that's the type of thing that they have to do to be able to do these things na talagang unexpected for T1 to be able to read.
Of course, hindi lang si Laz yung nagpakitang gilas dito. Hindi naman natin ma-feature ngayon si Dep as our MVP for that Lotus map kung hindi niya pinakita kung gaano kasulit yung utility kit niya dito sa Raze Dax. Ilang beses nating nakitang online yung showstopper niya, paulit-ulit talaga.
Yeah, pansin nga natin, especially in that second half, ang rami niya multi-kills na kuha doon on the defending side. I think 14 out of his 24 kills nanggaling doon mismo near the tail end, especially when big 4K comes to mind. And you saw it there, Zeta Division, we talked about it, na yung magiging corners na pwede nila i-check, may mga pwede silang ma-hold mga angles, magiging very effective against T1. And especially the fact na yung T1, pakakapasok mo ng site, maipit sila doon, and doon naging very oppressive ang depensa dito ng Zeta Division. Really well done, really well executed, at nakabawi pa nga sila sa series na to para mapunta tayo sa game number 3.
Grabe naman din yung paggagawa nila. There are times too that they kind of had forced T1 against their hand right now. Almost surprising at how low kill of a game this ended up being, of a map especially dito. Para sa Zeta Division, you look at Dep 24, the next one 15, 13, 15, 10. So not the most, I think, lopsided in terms of how the frag distribution went, but it really came down to just the win conditions. A lot of times you'd see that the round would be over by the time they even get the spike plant down because makita mo na nga na parang, okay, there's no real point to this. They have such a big advantage on the retake na wala tuloy magawa yung T1.
And just to add real quick, doon sa second half na yun, walang player ng T1 naka more than 10 kills. So grabe talaga yung naging hold doon ng Zeta Division.
Akala ko talaga T1 Nung lumabas na yung operator na to ni Saya player, sabi ko, okay, kanya na yung momentum, baka pag nilabas niya ulit to mamaya. Kaso, in the end, oo, naging effective tong si Saya player, pero parang yung hero play niya na lang talaga, getting that 4K in that single round na nakuha nila when they were actually attacking. Sayang lang, kasi ang daming potential Yung mga executions nila, kita mo na, okay, parang pwede to Kaso, because they were making these tiny mistakes that had really big impact, katulad no lang nung round na sinabi kanina ni Black and Blue, na hindi nila clear muna ng maigi etong si Laz, kaya 4 agad sa kanila yung napitas. Doon na nagtutuloy-tuloy yung downfall talaga ng T1. But now that we're gonna go into bind, which I know for a fact na Dax is actually excited to see, ano ba dapat yung ingatan dito ng T1? O kaya naman ng Zeta? Kasi parang back to zero na tayo this time around.
Yeah, ang tagal lang hindi linaro ng Zeta Division to map na to. Walang history at all in basically the past few months. Ang pinakahuling outing na naalala ko linaro ng Zeta Division to was against Loud last year pa sa Champions. Dikit naman yung labanan. They ran a bit of a double duelist setup and it was a bit more old school na may Brim Breach rin yung kanilang palag. But then on the other hand, T1, diba? Nakita natin against TS. Ito pinaka-hype namin ni Laika all throughout kay him bringing out that Gecko, such a big deal, such a big bane in the existence of Team Secrets. Then, this time around, mga gamit pa ng T1 muli ang mga utility to of gugulatin ba muli sila ng Zeta Division ngayon?
Sa totoo sin Dax, I think medyo kontra ako doon sa punto about Carpe. I think T1, they won that not because of Carpe, but kind of like in spite of him. I thought there were some moments there where maybe if Carpe was on the Sky and maybe they had, Munchkin play a different initiator, things could have worked out differently for them. Pero, or at least better. I think Team Secret, even though they didn't perform well that game, they still were able to bring it to 8 rounds, and that was already saying something against a team like T1. So, malay natin, I think they're still gonna stick with the same thing. I think the Gecko idea in itself is good. I just don't think they were super refined in kung paano nila ginamit nung kanilaban ng Team Secret, and if they can refine that even more, then they can definitely beat dito.
I mean, kasi kita mo naman yung the rest of the roster ginadalan dito sa Bind. They still play that double wall setup. You have Saya player on a signature raise. Munchkin always impressive. Then talaga history niya running something like Sky. Alam mo na yung control makukuha niya. So yung foundation pa lang ng T1, pwede na nila mag-experiment out to something a little bit different. At yun na mga, diba? Gecko pa rin ang ilalabas dito ng T1, but Zeta Division is the one to really watch out for. Kita ko may Sky. Kita parang nag-double wall rin dito ang Zeta Division actually.
Oh, no Sentinel. Pero we saw Carpe last time. He was on the lower end of the scoreboard. Bottom frag nga siya, but they were able to get value at least out of that Dizzy.
Uy, may Sage pa nga. Kaya, diba? Harbor and Viper with the Sage. What a look from Zeta.
Nako, hindi na matiis ni Dax yung kanyang excitement. Simulan na natin ang laban na to with Mochi once again alongside Nomad, telling the tale of these two teams.
Let's go, Gecko!
Parang meron tayong nakitang... Pero meron tayong naramdamang kakaiba banda doon, no? Yung
Banda
Gecko
dun.
pick nila.
Gecko pick na kay Carpe.
Solid.
Gecko pick kay Carpe. As a Gecko main, I am happy. Pero as a Gecko main, nakita ko rin yung performance ni Gecko all across the world na hindi maganda ang win rate ni Gecko. At hopefully magbago sa hands ni Carpe. Napa-full battle gear na ako kasi... Laban na.
laban na talaga.
Laban na. It's time.
Do or die match in between sa dalawang kampo. At alam naman din kasi natin na we can say that Gecko is good in theory in terms of all of the utilities na meron siya. Pero ang hindi maganda is tulad ng sabi mo sa akin kanina, kailangan pag nagpika ng Gecko, re-revolve lahat kay Gecko yung galaw nung buong team.
Yeah, kita naman natin sa composition. They typically having the Sky with them really adds to the threat na meron si Gecko in terms of yung typical setup kasi magbabato ng wingman para magtaring ng spike, babato niya yung Dizzy at the same time with the added benefit of having the guiding light na pwede ibato initially para mabulag sila, plus yung Trailblazer na pwede sumunod paloob, plus yung fact na pwede mag-push in yung T1 sabay-sabay.
Ang daming kailangan i-consider.
Ang daming pwedeng kailangan i-consider ng Zeta going into any takes. Pero a lot of the teams, they have already figured out how to deal with the Gecko. Pero, Raze, a staple on Bind also adds to the Gecko arsenal.
Very little. Kumbaga, it complements, no? I'm just not quite sure kung paano magkakaroon ng advantage knowing na meron silang Viper on their end. Pero Viper is very good in Bind as well. The combination with the Harbor. So, I think pretty decent. It's just that it's medyo delikado, kumbaga. Kailangan lang talaga nila i-consider na ang dami nilang kailangang atupagin knowing na merong Gecko sa kanilang draft or lineup. Pero ngayon, sila ay nasa defenders at nakikita natin kung paano trumabaho ang Zeta dahil papasok sila dito kaagad sa ating ace at ngayon nga na mapapatong baka agad ni Ban. Ito si Det at mga kokontrahin kahit paano si Ten naman ang mahapitas ng isa. At si Sayo player pa nga ang mawawala dito. This time around, hindi siya mag-jejit. Nag-raise sila dahil alam nila na mas malaki ang advantage raise dito sa Bay knowing na napaka-close quarters vicinity itong map na ito.
In any case, medyo in a way, semi-risky to para sa side ng T1. Kasi on a map like Bind, you'd really want to have a sentinel on your team. Pero they opted to go for double initiators, double controllers, just so that they can get control in another way. And as I say that, Zeta will get control in another way by getting 2 kills. At dahil dyan, kuha kagad nila yung round 1-0. And again, just going back to the point, you'd really want to have a sentinel in your team. It's a gamble to have double initiators, double controllers here on Bind. Granted, ang ganda na piniling controllers ng T1. the payoff there is the anti-flank information that they can get. Pero they can make up for it in terms of just denying Zeta any information at all. Ang daming smokes na pwedeng ibato.
Show them how we fight.
Actually, ang dami nilang pwedeng ibato na utilities in general for both sides. Except for Zeta because the jet limits that capacity. Pero tingnan natin if that will be the same case here. Dahil, ang bilis ng pagpitas ni Dep kay Carpe. And one of them, sa nangangatang HP, si 10. Pero susubukan niya pa rin mag-survive at magtagal sa laro natin ngayon. Pupunta na sila sa A-site natin and mukhang merong manggagaling sa likuran, si Munchkin.
Spray down ni Zeta, walang matatamaan. Actually, si Dep pala natamaan ni Zeta. Spray through na lang ulit. With the Bulldog as well. Satchel! Dead! Putok mo yung Satchel!
Hindi nila paputok!
Ayun. Kabim. Pero it's a man advantage, definitely gonna go to the side of T1. 4K para kay Saya player. Nagising.
Kanina pa gising si
Kanina pagising si Saya player, pero parang hindi ko naramdaman ng second half.
Mas nag-init lang siya ngayon.
Nag-init lang ngayon kasi
sa third map natin.
Nagalit siya.
Nagalit na siya, do or die na to.
Sabi niya, grr.
Paano?
Grr.
Grr.
Ganun magalit
Ganun siya kagalit. Well, of course, this is going to be the chance para magkaroon ng pagbawi ang Zeta. Hindi lang natin sure kung magiging consistent ba ang pagbawi na ito dahil mukhang nakakapa ng T1 kung ano yung kailangan nilang gawin dito. With Carpe on the mix na may hawak na Gecko, we're having high hopes. Pero sa ngayon, di pa na natin nakikita ang magandang maidudulot dito, lalo-lalo na umpisa pa lang naman ng laban. Pero tingnan natin ngayon, free fire dito. Since ang member natin much will be tagged at that instant. Pero masisecure niya ang ating orb. At yun ang importante dito. Atras sila ng bahagya pero sila ay magkakakitaan kung sakali mag-push sila Verde pero hindi. Magbaback out sila and they will go for the safer route.
The safer route is mamaya na.
Lipat muna tayo.
Wag muna natin ipilit ang ating sarili.
Kasi pag pinilit,
masakit.
Di maganda ang kakalabasan. Pero tingnan natin kung magiging maganda ang kakalabasan nito. Lalo-lalo na binabalak nila pumunta dito sa ating A-site. Na-detect na ng Tiger natin kung nasaan ang mga players natin dito from the end of T1. At alam na natin this is going to be their bonus round. But Crow really wants to take advantage of that. He is si Carpet, si Saya player, ay mapapatumba niya. Now is the time na mailalapag na nila ang spike. The site na ito with all of the abilities na mayroon pa sila. There's a high chance na mamaterials na ito na maganda at ngayon magkakasalubong ang dalawa.
Actually, isa pa off of that. Pero good bonus para sa T1, a good round para sa Zeta Division. Finally one on the board para sa kanila. And this is the gun round.
And actually, Crow really went big there. Like, the moment na ilapag ngayong wall na yon, ganda na kaagad ang naging overall na pag-secure ng Zeta doon sa round na yon. Napakaganda ng kanilang pag-execute. At lalong-lalo na hindi nila in-expect yung wall na mailalapag ni Sage doon or ni Crow.
High flash from Munchkin. Reckoning kaagad. Ibabato kaagad ng Zeta. Para lang makakuha na info, para lang mapilitang umatras yung T1 and they have full control of the site pero sila ay napapalibutan. Napapaligiran ka na namin.
3 HP na lang meron si Zeta. Kailangan niya mag-iingat dito pero kita naman natin yung showstopper mukhang may lalabas na ni Saya player. At merong mamamatay dito. Everyone is just dying one by one dito sa ating B site. Nakikita natin 10 at last na lang ang maiiwan. At maganda ang kanilang positioning. Pero ang tanong ay kung may segregate ba nila ang mga member natin dito on the side of T1 dahil si Laz na lang ang maiiwan.
Wingman na lang ang magde-defuse.
So going for the free fires though.
Safe.
Safe pa rin.
Half. Ang ganda ng hold ni Laz there. Pero mas maganda yung pinakita ni Laz. Red Bull clutch for him to tie up the game 2-2.
Sunod-sunod. Nagiging magandang pagpalag dito ng Zeta. Most importantly, the clutch na yung nailabas ni Laz doon. Red Bull clutch. At maaaring makita pa natin kung magtutuloy-tuloy ito. I mean, they've been able to get momentum kanina sa previous match natin. And I doubt na hindi nila makikarry over yun dito knowing na, alam mo yun, na overwhelm nila yung T1 eh. In some sort of way. Maaaring napagod, pinakaba, hindi natin alam. Pero ang dahil mga factors no. And most importantly, Zeta is performing pretty well. But now, Saya player will be able to go for one shot dito para kay 10. At masesecure nila ang B-site natin kaagad-agad.
I've got your trail.
Seekers gonna be thrown out by Laz. Para lang makakuha na info. Nakakakita ng tatlong papuntan CT. So they're devoting a lot of people towards CT. Saya player, mapupugutan si Laz. Reckoning on the side of T1. Pero ma-expect ba nila ang push dito sa likod? Yes, nakita kagad nila si Dep. Time is ticking. Si Wingman ata yung nagdi-defuse. Kung di ako nagkakamali, hindi pala. Pero the dumpers are falling down on the side of Zeta Division. This is a free round. Not really a free round, pero this is a round. Regardless, sa side ng T1. 3-2.
Logitech Thrifty by T1. And syempre, hindi ko lang alam kung magiging magandang benefit ng T1. Kasi so far, Carpe mukhang medyo nahihirapan nata siya with the Gecko pick na 0-4. Pero at the same time, all of the utilities na binabato niya is very well received eh. So kahit pa paano, meron pa rin siya na contribute para sa win or mga victories ng kanilang team. It's just that there is some sort of difficulty na nag-revolve talaga around the Gecko. Like, once again, skills are good in theory, but not necessarily the case. Especially there's a lot of stuff na kailangan mo talagang i-consider. Pero ngayon, tingnan natin kung paano magiging discarte nila ang wing na mukhang magkakaroon tayo na Viper Spit na may lalapag dito sa A-site natin. And this would make it difficult para sa side ng T1 na kumontra at mukhang sa B-site na talaga sila pupunta. Yun nga lang. Dalawa ka na mawawala dito from Zeta.
Dalawa ang napugutan sa side ng Zeta. Gawin mo ng tatlo. Sugar Zero is out. 10 and Laz. Si Laz naglalaro pa sa loob ng Viper Spit. Now down to just 10. On his own. Nakaisa. Spike will be planted definitely.
Spike planted.
Now the spike is down.
And the 10 is alone.
Ang hirap nito. I mean, they can try na kontrain to pero little to no chance naman talaga. I mean, maganda yung effort na nailapag niya yung Viper Spit pero at the same time wala na siyang kasama or kaagapay para kahit paano makonta tong plant na nailapag ng T1 eh. Kaya ngayon, dito na tayo sa ating 7th round wherein mapo-force ata or mapo-force ang mga member natin dito for Zeta Division na umili ng forced na loadout.
You have to. I mean, actually they don't have to. Pero their money allows them, so why not? Why not Coconut? Pero a little bit of nitpicking. Hindi ko gusto yung ginawa ni Carpe dun sa initial B main na laro nila. Throws Dizzy that way. Tapos hindi niya mariredeem kagad nung previous round. Sayang lang. Sayang na si Dizzy. Pero he does manage to pick it up and they are going to wrap around. A 3-man wrap around. This pinch is the big pinch. They also have Thrash available.
Nako.
Nako po. Tapos nag-ulti pa. Beautiful moment para kay Thrash.
Libreng-libre yan,
Libreng-libre. May nahuling isa.
May dagdag ka agad.
Dalawa pala nahuli. May Thrash.
Oh no.
At may ipit na sila. It's a 3v2. Numbers are going in favor of T1. Showstopper pa para kay side player para lang masigurado yung round. Pero they can defuse this. Pwedeng si Wingman.
Ang cute.
And it's done. That's the beauty of having the Gecko.
Oh no.
Yung 2v1, technically 3v1 yun.
Oh no for Zeta. Pero, oh yes, para kay T1. Because, at most potential ang naipamalas ng isang Gecko. Kung kanina hindi natin yun masyado makita, by ngayon, nakikita na natin. With the Thrash already being used there, napakalaki agad na nagiging impact and as well as avenue para sa kanila na tumabaho or mag-push further, mag-execute further. Kasi alam nila magkakaroon ng vulnerability yung kalaban eh. Hindi lang yun. After ng isang gamit, may bago pa uli, di ba? So magkakabit pa uli nila si Thrash after that. During that round.
During that round. Hindi na magagamit ulit si Thrash.
Yeah.
Pero I remember back then na sobrang broken ni Gecko na every kill reset si Thrash.
No.
Buti inayos.
Tindi na.
Buti inayos.
This time, they're still gonna play it slow. What's new for Zeta? And the thing is, naging well rewarded kasi. I mean, as much as possible na medyo matagal talaga sila maglaro. If they put it out consistently, may irita ka talagang tapatan eh. Or hindi ka na may irita, mapapagod ka. And it's actually what they wanted to inflict para sa kanilang mga kalaban. Ngayon na nandito sila sa B-site natin, nilipag na Reckoning as well as the fact na marami na rin mga dumalapag or natutumbang mga tao. Shorty natin dito ay matatapat dito kay Sugar Zero. Ban, nakakakuha na ng 3. Abayan tindi. Ang mga natitirang mga miyembro dito, the end of T1. At ngayon, Seekers, maraming mga nadetect po Saya player galing dito sa likuran. Makukuha niya si Ten dito. And as well as all of the other utilities, maiipit si Las. Wala siyang magagawa kundi tanggapin lahat ng sakit na binato sa kanya. Natayon.
Makaka-relate ako dun.
Nako. Time out from Zeta Division.
Mapapa-time out ka na lang talaga. Saya player with 12 kills to his name. At si Iban, ting-ting uminit eh. Our map 1 MVP. Slowly showing signs of his MVP-ness nung map 1.
MVP-ness.
Yes, sir.
Time out on the end of Zeta. Hindi ko sigurado kung paano yung magiging diskarte nila dito. Kasi, nga, tulad ng sabi natin kanina, nakita naman natin na minsan naging well-rewarded yun. Pero, it can only do so much.
So much can be done.
Like what?
Play it fast. For a
Actually.
For a change for Zeta.
Malaman nila hindi na nagwo-work, no? What if ibahin naman? What if lang naman?
What if na naman? Kung if it's not working,
try to change things out.
Sim. Baguhin.
Tama.
Hindi, yung Zeta Division kasi if it's not working, work through it eh.
Parang stick talaga sila dun sa anong ginagawa nila. At nung nagkakaroon na sila ng mga differences, puro mga lang, micro-adjustments lang.
But if anything, I feel, especially up against T1's composition, if they can, walang set nila yung T1. So if anything, lahat ng mga holds na gagawin ng T1 is really just aim and using all the utilities. So, walang pipigil sa kanila maliban sa mosh pit. And even then, mosh pit takes 3 seconds to pop. So, walang slow. Pwede ka pa rin pumasok dyan ng walang problema. So, you can just force yourselves into the site. Actually, may Viper Spit din, may Snake Fighter pala na pwede yung bato. Pero that's also a short delay. Not as hard as what a Killjoy or a Killjoy or a Cypher can do to slow down the pushes. But as I say that, side player na ako na isa gets traded off. So it's an even 4v4. Munchkin bigay lang ng info. Also has a guiding light for info rin. He's still gonna jiggle. And it will fold for Zeta.
Would it wiggle though? They're gonna wiggle through our A site.
30 seconds left.
So nakita natin ngayon, by sila papasok na dito. The mosh pit being put down, malaki ang delay. Bago pa man ma-activate yan, lahat sila ay nasa loob na. The reckoning even activated here as well from the defending side. At maraming mga mabubulag dito, marami ring mga babagsak at lalagapak sa sahig. With 10 seconds on the clock, they really have to put the spike down. Kaya nga lang, mahihirapan silang gawin yon. And then instead, that's gonna be it.
7-2. That's the... I think that's the third reckoning I've seen this half.
Sunod-sunod na. Tindi.
Third reckoning this half. Sulit na sulit ang gabi na reckoning. All things considered.
I mean, di lang naman din sa isang kampo nang gagaling. Meron din from Zeta. So.
Let's get it.
Seekers available. Trash once again is available for Carpet to use.
I've got your trail.
At yun na nga yung Seekers. Malalaman ko na saan si Carpe. Or, hindi naman kung saan si Carpe, pero in general direction, alam nila may tao doon. On the off angle, Saya player. Almost good for 2. Thrash, binato na kaagad. And Thrash is making his way on over to where? Gets 1 sa may truck. Pero he is properly protected. Ban is now free to walk around. Hindi na siya detained, but it's still a 3v4 in favor still of Zeta Division. T1 has to act fast. Wala na silang utilities to use. We'll get 2 flashes off of that Dizzy. Trade for trade makes it a 2v3. Still the numbers advantage sa side ng Zeta Division. Munchkin evens it out. Wingman nakarap na isa kay Crow. Now they just have to figure out kung saan yung nag-iisang player sa side ng Zeta Division. Lads has to swing through, pero Munchkin kayang-kaya na niya yan. Malaki na siya. And it's an 8-2. Malaki na ang gwat ng T1.
Ang ganda rin gamitin talaga ng Gecko in terms of post-plan situations, no? Just in case nakakailanganin mong retake, very readily available lahat ng mga abilities in case na kailangan nila gamitin yon. As well as the fact na yun nga na kailangan talaga depansahan. In this point in time, though, is nagawa nila yun na maganda.
Wow, napa-English yung T1.
Let's go.
Nice, let's go.
Home scene. Sino ba naman di mapapasabi ng nice let's go doon?
Ako.
Bakit?
Napaka-basic na ng mga nangyayari.
Wow! Grabe ba?
Kala mo hindi hard stuck sa plat.
Mood. Pero, I wonder kung mag-hard push ang Zeta ngayon, which is rarely nilang ginagawa. They've got the Blade Storm on their hands and it's even an eco round, but meron din tayong mga stingers in the mix, so pwede din nilang i-abuse yun. Isang tingin lang nila sa B-site natin na pa-rotate sila kaagad sa A.
Hard A-take para sa Zeta Division. No ultimates to use to stop this push. Pero si Ban, meron siyang judge na pwede niyang gamitin. Makakadalawa.
Isa pa!
Kaso nag-reload, pero buti na doon si Carpe para rumayas back. Wingman, mamaba to para maklear lang yung angle. Spike is down in favor of T1 then. Pero mapipick up na. Binitawan na ni Carpe yung angle. Sila na mag-isa. As a sheriff, pwede siya mag-upgrade kung nais niya. Upgrade into a judge. But the Saya player will wrap it up 9-2.
Oo, medyo magiging mahirap na yun para sa kanila. And ngayon, nag-eco naman ang Zeta. So, maaaring meron sila mga baril ngayon. At mukhang magiging maganda rin magiging outcome nila dito sa oras na magamit nila ito. Pero really, really want to upload Ban. Dahil just because of a judge, na-judge niya
Judgeries.
Naging judger siya ng Zeta dahil dalawa lang naman ang napitas niya doon. Very well deserved of a win. And now it's more on one more round bago matapos ang half na ito. Operator ko konekta dito kay Dep. Saya player and the operator is really...
Name a better duo.
Yun nga eh. Hindi mo na better duo than that. I guess that's already more than enough. But there's already time for them to go towards sa A site natin. Unti-unti, nagpalit sila ng baril dito. Nilabas sa showstopper at pati ang Vandal. Naghihintay lang sila ng oras kung kailan sila magpupush. Pero wala pang magpupush. Knowing Zeta, they'll delay the most that they can. Sabay switch sa operator once again.
Oh, not good for anybody.
At least immediate rate to the end of Zeta. Now the reckoning is very put out once again.
Reckoning sa reckoning.
Naglapag ng reckoning.
Ang dilim ng paligid bigla dahil dun. Dumilim ang surroundings.
Ang laki ng epekto.
2v3 though. Zeta and Munchkin. 30 seconds.
30 seconds
May
left.
Viper spit. Relatively doable. Pero good for one with that spray. Nakuha pa niya si Viper.
Naku po.
Laz is down as well. Mag-isa na lang si Sugar Zero. Napapalibutan pa siya. Mate Trailblazer pa. Tago na lang siya, E.
Wala, nakita na.
Bulag pa.
Nabulag ka pa.
Wala na magagawa pa. Oh, actually, meron pa! Grabe yung Red Bull clutch ni Sugar Zero doon.
Switching sides.
Akala ko wala na.
Grabe ba? Kala natin wala na. Meron pa pala.
Marami talaga na nadadali sa maling akala.
Oo nga. 1v2.
Ang ganda. Ang
Akala
ginawa ni
natin
Munchkin.
lugi na siya doon the moment na na-blind siya. Pero sinimplihan niya lang eh.
Tingnan mo yung reaction niya. Parang it's another day at the office.
Ano ba yan, guys? Ako lang to.
Ako lang
Sabi
to.
niya, no?
Pero sila Laika lang naman ang magbibigay ng breakdown ng kung ano man nangyari dun sa half na yun.
Let's go.
Kami? Breakdown? Hindi ka nagkakamali dahil medyo nababaliw na rin kami dito. Imagine yung nakita natin kanina, may naligaw na bala. Tapos hindi natin nakala na makaklatch pa nga ni Sugar Zero yun. Aba, he proved us wrong once again. Dakin,
Buti naman, di ba? On Sugar Zero, kaya healthy at buti naman. Dahil doon, may chance na patuloy manalo dito at bumawi ang Zeta Division. Nakita natin kanina, yung 9-3 sa Lotus doon pa nga sila nakahabol.
Oo nga, may sumpa ba? Pero kita natin, medyo diet ang kanilang scoreline. 3 lang nakuha doon at the very end. And you can see from T1 na ilang beses na lang nakapapasok doon yung Zeta Division. Pinifeel na sana nila, pwede kaya maging safe ang plant namin. Gamit ng Sage, gamit ng Harbor. Pero palagi may backside presence doon ng T1. You notice na you have players like Saya players, simula pa lang ang ganawa pixel. Ang Japan has been an incredible anchor. Palagi na lang siya doon sa likod na pwede lang talaga para makatulong sa side ng T1. I'd give the same case for Munchkin as well. Alam naman natin, Sky, very oppressive, especially galing doon sa may B side. And yun yung mga tools na nagamit doon ng T1. Palagi sila may power position para pumalag. Kaya nga, muntik na sila manalo ng last round. Tapos biglang, na Sugar Zero eh. At yun na ba ang simula? Ito na ba na naman ang makikita natin sa Zeta Division? Kaya may chance pa naman at least dito Laika.
Naku, huwag natin kakalimutan na kakaiba ang 6th player netong T1. Ilang beses natin nakita na sulit talaga etong wingman ni Gecko. Pero dahil dyan, tingnan natin kung kaya na rin tapatan on the attack etong Zeta. So, casters, back to you guys.
Kaya ni Wingman yan. Ano ba?
Si Wingman lang, no?
Si Wingman lang.
Disregard lahat ng mga member ng T1 eh. Hindi si Wingman lang yan.
Parang sana lang sa VCT Americas, yung ginagawa nila, pag magtatanim si Wingman, yung cameraman nakatutok kay Wingman, tapos yung crowd magwawala. Para lang kay Wingman. Ang cute nga eh.
Ang cute kasi ni Wingman. Props talaga sa devs tsaka yung mga designers sa paggawa kay Wingman. Ewan ko. Napaka well appreciated lang siya ng Valorant community. Pero kailangan din natin i-appreciate yung effort na dinadaanan ng mga players natin dito ngayon. Lalong-lalo na binanggit din nila na hindi na natin i-expect yung mga nangyayari from Laika and the gang. And at the same time, ito na ang punto kung saan ilalapag na nila ang ating spike. And this is going to be a chance for them to try and go for their retribution, knowing na magaling sila in terms of defending. At pinakitaan na tayo ni Dep dito. Paunti-unti nalalagas or malalagas pala ang mga member natin dito sa two sides. At ngayon, Crow, tamang jiggle lang with the pistol. And now, it brings us now to a 1v2 with Munchkin running very, very low in health. Pero hindi natin sure kung magkakaroon pa siya ng sapat na oras para defuse ang spike at kung kakayanin niya ba. Naku, kung kinakaya.
Naku, piso na lang si Munchkin. Ay, si Crow. Kayang-kaya ni Munchkin yan.
Akala ko, meron na namang sugar zero moment eh.
Halawag.
Bakit?
Actually, hindi siya mangyayari kasi si Sugar Zero, akala niya, uy, galing siya sa elbow, bakong play siya sa CT. Pick na lang for the crossfire. Yun, nagising. Ang T1.
Nagising ang T1? At ngayon, 3 rounds na lang. Ganito ulit kanina, di ba? 9-3. Tapos biglang nabaliktad. Di natin sure. Hindi tayo pwede magpakampante as well sa mga players natin ngayon. Pero sa nakikita natin, paunti-unti nang bumaronda sila papunta sa A-site natin. Pero mabablock sila ng ating cascade. Kaya kailangan nilang titigan mabuti. At pakiramdaman mabuti.
Hindi nila yung cooldown ni Wingman bago sila mag-push in dito. I like it.
Tama.
Dizzy ba to? Walang info. Spike will be down. And let's go, Wingman! Spike is down. You are a very helpful person, Wingman. Hindi pala person. Hindi pala tao si Wingman. You're a very good pet, Wingman.
Naalala ko, sabi na ba mukha daw Pokemon si Wingman, no? Ang cute eh.
May sinasabi yung tropa ko.
Ano?
Pag naglalaro kami, uy, si something na Pokemon.
Si something na Pokemon.
Nalimutan ko yung pangalan, sorry. Pero si Zeta hindi niya malilimutan si Dep sa si Laz.
Uy.
Grabing 3K naman yun ni Zeta.
Speed.
Kachaw.
Kaboom. Kapaw. Lahat na, no? Pero, that deserves a replay indeed. I mean, Zeta just using a Spectre, free-firing all over the place. Every single one. It's connecting sa counterpart. And ngayon, they're down to 1 more round bago makapag-proceed sa ating buy round. Kailangan ma-play out or make it worth ng Zeta ito.
Dapat. Kailangan nila, kung gustong bumawi ng Zeta, kailangan nila ipako sa 11 yung T1. Lahat sila bulag. At masuslow orb pa nga. Ito na si Wingman, masuslow down. Nakakuha ng info. Yung Trailblazer nakaabang. Ready kumagat. Kinagatan nga si Sugar Zero. Kinagatan 7 Lions. Tabang bato ng Moshpit. Walang matinong pwesto. Si Crow in that position. And now down to a 3v4. Pero they lined up. They lined up for Laz. Pero unfortunate.
Mukhang madadagdagan pa ang mga bangkay na kakalat dito sa B-site natin just in a bit dahil actually may oras naman sila mag-rotate pero gusto nilang panindigan itong B-site natin kung sakali man. Pinag-iisipan pa nila kung ano ang susunod na step na kailangan nilang gampanan. Pero ngayon.
And spotted, spray down pero si Zeta pa rin yung mananalo. Wingman. Pero hindi siya taga-tanim. Taga-clear lang muna si Wingman ngayon.
Kiklear lang muna siya.
1v4.
Si Ten na lang ang naiwan dito. Wala siyang hawak kundi ang bundle at ang potential na paggamit ng snake bite which I doubt kung kailan niya ito gagamitin. Laban sa 4.
Kita niya yung baril. Pero nakita rin yung baril niya.
Nakita din siya. Nako! Inalikan yung pader. Wala.
Kung
hindi siya makakapalag doon.
Kung ano kailangan gawin ng Zeta, malalaman natin yan ngayon. Time out.
Time out. This has been put out in the Zeta Division. Ba't ngayon lang?
Ba't hindi pa kanina?
Tama.
Actually, second time out na nila to eh, so...
I mean, better late than sorry. Pero with the odds na meron tayo ngayon sa ating scoreline, 12-3.
Dapat pistol round, time out kagad.
Advance mag-isip.
Para sulit.
At ito na nga. Pinag-uusapan nila kung saan sila nagkulang, kung kailan medyo huli na.
Omsi, mahirap pag ganun eh. Yung mga pag nagkukulang ka, dapat pinag-uusapan yan the moment it happens. The moment you feel
tama.
something is wrong, pinapag-usapan ka agad.
Oras na maramdaman mong merong mali, diretso usap agad.
Omsi, hindi pwedeng sa huli.
Para mapag-isipan ko anin kailangang gawin kaagad-agad.
Kasi pag sa huli ka kayo nag-usap, maybe it's way too late.
Way too late. Parang ano eh, no? Hindi rin nag-a-apply yung concept na better late than never, no? Sa lahat ng bagay.
Omsim. Omsim na omsim. Sa huli ang pagsisisi.
Tama.
Pero Glass Cannon Vandal para kay Dep.
Oh.
No armors whatsoever. Tiwala na lang sa tutok.
Matapang na tao.
One tap kahit anong baril. Well, maliban sa classic and long range, pero
oh.
Ayun. It's so good for one. Bulag. Pero Dep manages to make it out unscathed.
Partida, wala pa siyang
armor
shield
nun.
Yeah. Pero now, tatlo na lang maiiwan dito at the end of T1. Sila yung magtitipip punta dito sa ating B-site. Kaklaruhin, lilinisin, titignan kung merong mga naiiwan na mga member dito from the side of Zeta. Palitan ng Cascade. At may kita na natin na si Wingman ay nagpa-plant na at nagawa niya ito ng maganda. Ngayon, na natin kung paano ito i-address ng Zeta, lalong-lalo na alam nila na lamang sila.
Paano nga ba nila i-address to? Kita ni Carpe. Si Crow. Pero nothing to follow. Pero si Ban, backstab lang. Mag-iiba kagad yung ihip ng hangin. Bam gets taken out. It's a 2v3. They make it a 2v2.
Oh! Hello?
Ang bilis ng mga pangyayari. Eh, T1.
Ano?
Gets the 2-1.
Wow!
Amazing.
Amazing!
Subarashi.
Nagulat ako doon. Omo! Ano ba?
Omo talaga. Omo talaga.
Hindi natin na-expect na matatapos siya na ganun kay Clay. Really thought na medyo magde-delay pa. Pakiramdaman muna, daplis lang ng bala. May utilities pa silang gagamitin. Pero no! Hindi! Baril lang agad!
Bang, bang. Wala nang... I mean, at its core, Valorant is a gun game. It's an FPS. No need for utilities. Just shoot. And ang ganda ng pinakita ng T1. It still doesn't solidify kung gaano ka-effective si Gecko. Dinaan ng T1 with other utility usage talaga for the most part. Pero undeniably, napadali naman yung buhay nila kahit paano with the help of Wingman. Pero it's still not a solid indicator kung ganito ba talaga laruin si Gecko. All things considered, solid, dominant run ng T1 dito sa map 3.
Yes.
Nothing else can be said. Yung Zeta Division, di nila mahanap yung groove nila at all.
Hindi nga. I mean, siguro dahil na ngayon lang nabalik yung ban. Kaya lang kasi, assuming na they really have to make it work somehow eh. But, like what you said, hindi nga nagkaroon ng stable footing ang Gecko. But, it does shed potential. So kahit pa paano, I cannot actually wait personally. I cannot wait na magkaroon or magamit palalo si Gecko sa mga future ng mga leagues natin dito sa Valorant natin sa atin ng Riot. At ewan ko, pakinamdam ko talaga ang laki na magiging potential ni Gecko dito. It's going to be a game changer. Specifically, like yun nga, there will be a lot of stuff na kailangang i-consider. There will be a lot of stuff na needs to be at stake para lang maging depende sa kanya ang mga bagay-bagay.
So with that, Zeta Division, scoreline-wise, medyo malayo-layo, napapaalanganin na. T1, maganda rin yung pinapakita nila. They still have a couple more games to play this week, this Super Week that we have. Pero what a way to end the Super Week indeed. Simula tayo with a banger 2-0 from Paper Rex. And now we end it with a close 2-1 series from T1 and Zeta Division. And what better way to say this. Ang ganda na simulan Super Week natin. It starts the foundation going into the playoffs potentially. Kasi yung mga teams naghahabol na ngayon, pero GG, well played para kay T1 and kay Zeta Division.
Yeah. And I guess this is already the time na mas maintindihan pa natin na mabuti to. Let's go, Laika and the gang.
Laika and the gang, that's us!
Gang.
Gang.
Last series
Last
na.
series nga, yun nga eh. Maraming salamat kay Mochi and kay Nomad sa napakalupit na cast nyo doon. Pero dito, pag-uusapan natin yung series na naganap na kalungkutan pighati para sa akin dahil sinuportahan ko dito yung Zeta. Kaso naubusan na lang talaga sila ng stamina at nahirapan na sila ng tuluyan dito, Dax, na i-shutdown kung ano man yung attempt ng T1. And in fairness ha, kahit sinabi ko na itong Zeta yung seemingly more patient team, yung Zeta talaga yung nagpakita ng patience in the end.
Naman nakita natin dito, yung dapat nangyari ng map number 2. Totoo lang sa scoreline na ganito, T1 this time, hindi nila binitawan talaga yung lead, winning that pistol. And especially, nakita natin doon sa second half yung mga post-plant, it all starts with the wingman. Mga front flip siya. Tapos bigla magkaka-timer to destruction. And from that point on, nakita natin dito T1, they have so much space to work with kasi hindi na masyadong inaabala yung pag-plant mismo. Pwede sa mag-play back, pwede sa mag-play forward. And so many times nakita natin, especially nung bonus round pa nga nila, ang tatalino na mga ginagawa nila para ma-bait out yung Zeta Division.
And what they really did here, I think, T1, is more of the same of what worked versus Team Secret, but even more refined. You see there, Carpe as well, still on the bottom frag, but it's really the value of what the Gecko gives you. How many assists did we see from this man coming in this series mismo? I think it's more than 2. There's this thing that I would like to go...
Kung pwedeng bilangin yung spike plant.
Kasi hindi siya counted sa stats.
This is the type of thing that we like to call a hockey assist, where it's not a direct assist, pero influence because of what you did leads to a kill, leads to value, and that's what I want to give this Gecko, because we see many times maybe it's not the Dizzy directly blinding someone, but the fact that there's that presence, the fact that they had to shoot that Dizzy in the first place allowed the kill to follow in. And that's what we saw a lot from Carpe. So I am starting to become, I think, more of a believer of this Gecko as long as they can keep on refining it this way.
Kasi sabi mo, gusto mo palitan yung numbers dito sa stats ni Carpe.
Oh.
Kulang lang yung 2.
Hindi. Okay, tama man yung assist. Pero dapat may...
Hindi, what he's saying is it's
assist.
not just about the numbers.
Hindi, dagdagan natin ng numbers pa. Ilan gusto mo?
Assist para sa assist.
Oo nga, ilan gusto mo?
Manging medal, 4.
4. Oh, sige, magiging 6.
Wala lang.
Ang galing talaga ng stats natin.
Pero ngayon, ang player to look out for talaga natin is si Ban. Dahil ilang beses natin nakita kanina yung kanyang 110 kung tawagin ko nga. Sabi sa'yo kanina, Dax. Yung I suggest you move. Sa mga nagtataka bakit 110 yung tawag ko.
Isa.
Jess. Yes. Isa. Jis. Kasi
Pinoy
Pinoy tayo.
Pinaghalo mo yung dalawang language yun, di ba? Isa is Tagalog. And then Jis is Spanish.
Isa, Jis. 110.
Multilingual, kaya talaga pupunta tong unit eh. Grabe talaga sila. And nakita natin eh. Parang map number 1 pa lang, incredible jet to really start things off. Many times was fracture, just ban, go kill. Tapos na. And he was able to turn the tides many times. No, mine especially. Pansin natin na palagi siyang in a good position to keep an anchor point sa side ng T1 na hindi mo mabibitaw yung site mismo basta nandun si Ban.
I mean, the fact that they have a player of this caliber na may ganong klase siyang flexibility. 3 maps and he played 3 different agents and iba yung role pa ng iba. They had the Jet, they had him on the Viper for map number 2, and then the Harbor as well. And for him to be able to give them that flexibility allows a team here like T1 to really have, I think, especially for a team that has some players who came from different regions, players that maybe came from even different titles, that gives them what they really need, and that is flexibility against a multitude of different opponents. Katulad na nakita natin today versus Zeta, who play a very different game kumpara sa huli nilang kalaban in Team Secret.
Bukod sa flexibility, ino-offer din ng player na to ang creativity and the element of surprise. Diyos ko, ilalabas pa nga niya yung shotgun when he feels like it. At delikado lang talaga pag itong si Ban ang makakalaban mo. Pero now, as we're looking at the standings, Dax, eto na. Nag-shift ng onte. Itong Zeta nasa 5th place right now. Pero what's it looking like for our PH reps?
Uy, mas may pag-asa. Mas may pag-asa kasi malapit na sila sa Gen.G at sa Zeta Division. We kinda call it though for today, no? Na yung mga talo talaga dito, kailangan nila mag-recover moving forward since sila yung magiging put in those perilous positions. Compare mo sa PaperX, compare mo sa T1 na medyo sigurado na alongside DRX na mag-playoff sila eh.
I mean, ito yung kind of results that we were not just hoping for but predicting today, di ba? Sa pinag-uusapan nga natin, like, it was kind of a bit of a I think overperformance, even for the fact that Zeta Division was able to bring this into 3 maps. I think it should have been ended in 2, but then we end up 4-4. And as we talked about RIQ and Team Secret, this was their only real chance para makapasok dun sa ating playoffs. At buti, may binigyan pa tayo ng paraang makahabol.
Sure na yan.
Yan lang naman gusto nating marinig. Team, sure win.
Kahit DRX ang kalaban ng Team Secret, sure na yan.
Oo, laban kung laban.
Yun yung one, di ba? Magkaka-one sila dahil sa TS.
Guys, may pinadeliver ba kayo?
Ito. Oy. Ang ating mga tropa.
Sino nag-grab only dyan? Bakit may delivery na dumating? Bilis ng order natin, parang nagkakas lang tong dalawang to kanina.
Kala ko sasabihin mo, may nakawalang bata dito. Gusto mag-pick up bigla, di ba?
Ay, Diyos ko, sakto nga naman. And speaking of grab delivery, meron tayong grab only buhat promo code na yun, or promo rather, kung saan pag skinan nyo tong QR na to, syempre magsusubscribe tayo sa Grab Unlimited. At pag na-complete nyo yung 5 orders natin, eligible deliveries natin within the promo period, aba, makukuha nyo itong Just Business Spray natin. So ano pang hinihintay nyo? Mag-subscribe na kayo sa Grab Unlimited dahil free yan on your first month at pwede pa nga kayo makakuha ng spray na to, di ba?
Ako na lang, pahingi. Sige.
Ikaw ata nagpa-deliver, sinimulan mo na yung mga eligible deliveries.
Oo nga, diba? Ito na yung una sa 6 na kailangan. There you go, guys. Pero of course, you have been watching here sa Filipino side and alam nyo na, remember to share the stream on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch to support VCT Pacific and your favorite teams. Alam nyo naman, bukas, Team Secret na. And of course, to get the most non-biased reactions whatsoever, nandito tayo sa VALORANT Underscore PH on Twitch and VALORANT Esports PH on Facebook and YouTube.
Maraming salamat kami sa inyo, pero salamat din sa aming special sponsors dito, ang Logitech, Red Bull, followed by Ralph Lauren, Grab Unlimited, HP Victus, and Zowie for making the VCT Pacific broadcast possible in the first place.
Yes. Maraming salamat po. At huwag natin kalimutan guys na malapit na ang VCT Pacific League Finals at ang ticket sales natin ay tuloy-tuloy. Ito na nga yung ating Super Week match schedule bago pa ang lahat. Dahil nakita na natin, day number 1 pa lang, match number 36 and 37. Medyo malupit. Last week sabi nyo, puro 2-0. Ngayon, sinira na ng Zeta at ng T1 yung streak na yon. Tingnan natin kung bukas naman with TS going up against DRX. Medyo mapapadasal talaga ang mga Pilipino. At DFM naman versus Global Esports. Isa pang matchup na dapat hindi natin palampasin. Pero mahaba pa tong linggo na to. Na-excite ako eh. Sobrang haba ng linggo. Maraming action. So siguraduhin nyo na walang-wala kayong palalampasin dyan. Pati na rin yung finals natin guys tulad ng sinimulan ko kanina. That's gonna happen at the Jiangsu Stadium. Yes, I said it right this time. Yeah. And you guys can actually purchase your tickets at globalinterpark.com. At kung ako sa inyo, bumili na kayo ngayon kasi balita ko, nakakaubusan na ng tickets. So sayang naman, ito na yung chance nyo na manood ng VCT Pacific live. At meron pa tayong mga influencer show match. So huwag kayong palalampasin sa mga kaganapan.
Nagpaparinig siya.
Oo nga,
nagpaparinig siya.
Manood kayo mga kaibigan.
Baka nandun siya. Si Boss Laika.
Mga fake news yan guys. So kaya niniwala.
Pasabay na rin.
Puro kalokohan. Basta ang siguraduhin na dapat nyong gawin, mag-order kayo or mag-book na kayo ng tickets. Isama nyo na kaming 3.
Pasabay.
Tama kami ha.
Lang.
So sino sasama sa playoffs?
Kayo.
Kami?
Oo.
Uy!
Asa?
Pero at least ngayon, may idea na tayo kung ano ba yung itsura ng playoffs brackets natin. So yung seedings natin dito sa ating Super Week, yung sa dulo neto, yung standings, magkakaalaman kung sino ba yung mga fit in the pieces dito sa ating puzzle, di ba? Ganyan lang naman kasimple yan. Pero ayan na guys, napag-usapan na natin ang lahat ng kailangan pag-usapan for Super Week, day number 1. Dax, balita ko, last day mo sa VCT Pacific. Katama ba?
Hindi.
Ako yun.
Meron pa?
Ako yun.
Ay,
hindi, joke lang.
Bukas ka pa. Akala ko lang.
Last day ko na sa Super Week.
Hanggang
intro lang ako. Ganun yun.
Akala ko may gusto ka ng mga pa-message.
Hindi, iiyak na ako. Sorry guys, ito na ang speech natin. Excited na ako para sa bukas. excited na ako para sa bukas. Especially na TSB versus DRX yun. Maraming labanan talaga.
Madaming rason para ma-excite din bukas. Di ba sabi nga ni Laika kanina na nagdadasal ang mga Pinoy na sa mga laban natin bukas. Pero para sa akin, magdadasal sila na para sana hindi masyado maipahiya ng TS ang DRX.
Ay, grabe yun.
Mainit.
Grabe yan. Siguraduhin mo bukas naka-black and white ka. Hindi pwede yung color mo yan. Traitor!
May choice ba ako?
Oo. Pero wala.
Pero wala.
Wala kang no choice. We support Team Secret all the way and we support RRQ as well kasi syempre Filipino reps natin yan. Pero sa ngayon, dito sa ating VCT Pacific Filipino rebroadcast, dito na tayo magtatapos for the day. Kita-kita ulit tayo bukas for more action. But once again, this has been Likeable, Dax, and Black and Blue. And this has been VCT Pacific Super Week Day number 1.